Welcome to this Break the Record event.
Welcome on.
We have Sizzler, Curryway, and would that be Dylan?
No, Dylan's
Who's
Bottom right is
Tom Mill.
Xylenox.
Xylenox,
Xy?
yeah, there we go. That's everybody, yeah.
Oh, Dylan's. Oh, I see.
We should,
All right,
yeah.
we have the
should
full
get their names
roster.
out. So wait, before, I think, is Curryway in a tournament right now, or did he leave that for this? Because I remember there was the other tournament going on.
Potentially should be Davies' screen. Potentially, because I think that Curryway may have been replaced temporarily for like the first few hours.
Yeah.
So we may actually be watching two tournaments at the same time.
Getting your bang for your
fingers
buck,
crossed.
man.
Fingers
Yeah, I think that
crossed
should be
Curryway's
Davies.
screen can be changed over to Davies sometime. I know it's a lot easier said than done.
All right, well, while we get that fixed, I want to hear some predictions, guys. What are we saying? Who do we think is going to walk away with the #1 place here?
That's a tough one.
I don't
That's
know.
a very tough one.
Yeah.
I mean, all of these runners are very good. All of them holding a sub 15 time. Some of them slightly better than others, of course. Sizzler currently holding world record. Illumina ex-world record holder. But it's all down to the luck of the seeds as well today, because in
That's
the
fair.
real-time attack format, it is just who gets the quickest time. I mean, honestly, anyone could do it, but I'm going to probably put my money on Dylan personally.
Fair. I think it's a tough one. I mean, you could make a case for any of these runners coming in first place. I mean, you have Sizzler with the world record. I'm personally going to go with Feinberg. He's had some really good tournament showings already, and I think that kind of applies to this as well. He's very consistent, and I'm going to go all out with this prediction, and I say he's going to win with a 15-minute and 24-second time.
Wow,
Quote
that
me
is
on
a
that
very
right now.
specific
Quote me on that.
prediction. Wow, okay. Oh, and we can see Davey in the bottom now. Perfect. That's exactly what we needed to see there. Brilliant.
I'm personally, I gotta go with Davey. Honestly, I think he's due for a PB. He's gonna frag out it. Yeah, he's in store for some good stuff.
I mean, all of these guys are top runners. We know them all personally pretty well, and they're all absolutely fantastic runners. I can see all 8 of them. They're definitely all going to finish the seed. I know that some of them are just going to try and send it for the quickest time possible. But I probably would say that a few of them may want to get an early time under their belt. I don't know, maybe they may play out a suboptimal 25-minute run or a 30-minute run just to solidify a time that they can go ahead and beat for the rest of the day and try and potentially, set a new personal best, set a new, record potentially if you're Sizzler. I know different runners today have different aims. For Sizzler, a PB is a new world record, so I guess that's similar. But we do see Xylenox here in a Bastion. I assume he's not in practice mode.
No, this is live, right? This is his actual run. That's
4 minutes 30 in a bridge Bastion. This is really good pace. This is good pace.
I think no matter what, he's going to finish this run out.
I'd hope so. If there is at all a fortress nearby, then I think that he will. Fingers crossed that there is.
If he knows
even
his
if it
rings, I think knowing the second and third rings in this tournament is going to be huge.
Potentially so.
You're not going to be able to rely on necessarily getting a first ring, Fortress and Bastion. I know I've gone through many sessions where I haven't gotten a single one. So it's quite possible that nobody's going to get a Bastion.
Very true. I mean, this is a 6-hour tournament, so we very much hope that there will be some good times today across the 8 or 9 runners that we will see. I mean, at least one of them's got to get a sub. What are we saying? What do we think the quickest time's going to be?
Well, I said 15:27, and I'm sticking. Or did I say 27 or 22?
I think you said 24.
I said 24. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to write that down because I know I'm right on this.
I'm a bit more pessimistic. I think that we're going to see a sub 17, but not much more.
Okay.
Now, I think it's interesting how many people are running, right? Because if you think about it, with 8 people running, you're 8 times as likely to get a better time.
That's what I'm thinking. So, but I mean, Dylan, the reason I'm just going to try and back up my Dylan claim here, because you backed up yours with Feinberg. I'm going to try and back up mine here. So Dylan currently, I think, considering lots of runners don't actually finish out sub-20s anymore, as far as I know, Dylan is the holder of the most sub-20 times at all. I think he has almost 60, which is absolutely it's crazy. So if there was ever a person to get a sub-20 in a tournament across 6 hours of resets, it would probably be Dylan. There could be a case to argue because he's had some hand issues recently that he may not be fully back up to speed, but let's hope that the speed comes through today. I mean, he's in a.
I hope we see every runner get a sub-20. I have faith that I'm very optimistic about this. I think everybody can get a sub-20
hybrid
on this.
Wow.
These are runners are
will
really
have the ability to, without doubt.
Let's go places.
Yeah, most of the reason you don't see them getting sub-20s all the time is because they're resetting. But in this, they're not going to reset if they're trying to see them getting sub-20s all the time is because they're resetting. But in this, they're not going to reset if they're trying to see them getting sub-20s all the time is because they're
interestingly, I would say that Feinberg is going to be running this very true. Very interestingly, I would aggressively. I would say I don't think he's going to finish out runs that aren't very good aggressively.
Yes.
So I'm going to see him with either a 30-minute time or like a 14-minute time probably.
He's going to.
Yeah, it's going to be one end of the spectrum or the other. Is my opinion personally.
Yep.
Although he is also very competitive, so he might try to play it safe. I think. I don't know.
Raynex doing that Monka W route here?
That's crazy.
Something we don't see too often.
It's definitely more consistent. Well, I would say it's more consistent because you get more gold. So
that's true.
You're definitely going to get your pearls from this. You're getting a diamond sword as well. That's useful for killing the blazes.
True.
One thing that's
like
actually. Yeah, one crazy thing about these treasure rooms is you can actually. Oh, and he falls in lava as I'm talking about this, but you can actually get a looting 3 sword from that chest, and I've actually had it twice. It's happened to me twice in a run. I've got a looting 3 sword. Never panned out, but it's a really interesting high roll that you can get
on random seeds. Wow.
Yeah. It's actually.
I've only personally seen that on the all bosses seeds, but that's fantastic.
It's not actually as rare as you think because all of the.
That is just the weirdest thing ever.
I didn't see what happened to Xylanox there. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah.
He seems to have reset. I didn't spot that, unfortunately.
So just odd.
He was definitely looking like he was going to set the first time on that seed. Maybe there's no fortress though.
Ever happened to me.
Maybe.
It's so weird.
It's possible.
I hear creeper.
Yeah, what I was saying about the swords in those chests is I believe that they're enchanted with level 30.
Get out.
Right, that's how they get their enchantments. So it's always going to be the highest level on the sword. So if you have a sword, it's going to have looting 3. You're never going to get a looting 2 or looting 1 sword.
I didn't know that. That's something I did not know. I knew that it had to be a high level, but I didn't know it had to be looting 3. That's fantastic. That's interesting to know. Worth a quick check. You can always hang out of that bastion as well. So
I have made it my mission to always, every time I'm running treasure, to check that chest with a hanging bro. It's really quick, and you can get a looting 3 sword.
Oh, we have absolute. Oh, we have to write down our predictions. Okay. Make sure you guys write down your prediction in the chat. I'm looking forward to this.
Next seed.
All right, do we want to put some money on this or something? Hopefully the runners don't take this to heart.
Oh yeah, they're gonna see it. They're gonna be like, "Why did you predict me? Why didn't you think I was gonna win?"
Oh, we were friends, dude. Yeah. Maybe I'll change my prediction. Maybe I'm gonna say K4 has the bag on this one.
You can't be double dipping, man.
Is that what we're calling it?
True.
Gotta stick with it.
We've gone for 3 different runners. I'm happy with this. That's good.
That just goes to show how skilled all these people is.
Oh,
but also, I think a lot of it does come down to who gets a really good seed. Because any of these runners, if they get a good seed, I have faith that they'll be able to make it work, right? So the real question is if they can run on a seed that's not perfect, because you're not going to get the perfect seed.
I mean, that's the thing. It's not like we are. There are no set seeds today. There's not filtered. It's not pre-planned. They're not scouted. Nothing. It's just RSG. And if any of these guys do set a PB or a world record today, it can be submitted and verified and allowed. And honestly, I would not be surprised if there was a scenario whereby one of these runners was on PB pace. I could genuinely see other runners wanting to stop and watch. Because I know that this has happened, like, you know, if people are streaming, they may hear, oh, Dylan's on PB pace. People will hop over midway through their streams and just be like, wow, I want to watch. I mean, I think that's something great with the community. We're not the biggest speedrun community, I don't think, but the fact that we're all quite tightly knit is very helpful in some cases. You know, we share our fans and viewers and things like this.
I've actually seen some people were talking about this really cool idea where there would be, I think they were saying a Discord server where whenever somebody's on good pace, it would like ping you, so you could go and watch their stream.
Yeah, that's pretty fun. I think some of us have like a small version of that at the moment, where a few of us will hop over or DM someone and say, oh, you know, XYZ's on really good pace.
I've noticed that whenever I'm on good pace, my viewer count will double. People are they only want to see the good runs, yeah. That's fair though.
I'm not sure why he was talking about. Actually,
then there's just more people to watch me screwed up though. So.
We've seen only a couple of numbers here.
No way.
At least on decent pace. Currently, Davey going to this fortress here.
Pull off a sub-A blind.
I think he's gonna play this fortress first.
Gosh, he would.
I think in these types of runs, fortress first might actually be ideal. Because if you with the new E counter strats, it's much easier to find a bastion than a fortress. So if you know you have a fortress, then you can definitely find a bastion right after.
Just like hour.
Whereas the other way around is probably more difficult.
Or something. Oops. We have a furnace here. That's nice. And yeah, if you guys are just getting here, it's a charity event with a bunch of.
Interestingly enough, do you think Illumina's is he going to be using F3 in this tournament? Do you think he probably won't be, right?
RSG like
I don't think that he will personally.
Yeah, that's might put him at a disadvantage, I think, actually. Because he won't be able to use the E counter strats at all. Which is definitely makes a lot more runs playable.
I would say that it's going to be tougher for him to see out a time, but if there was a seed that could make him get a good time, I don't think it will matter. So, just for example, you know, considering his world record, you were able to see the fortress and the bastion next to each other. He was able to get out of the nether at such an amazingly good pace that it didn't even matter that they weren't optimal coordinates that he blinded at. So, I think that's really impressive nonetheless.
Oops, that's not what I meant to do.
Looks like it's tough. Is that Davey in a fortress right now?
He's fighting his blazes right now. We could actually zoom in on that. This might be an interesting fight here.
Well, yeah, so he's in it looks like it's a fortress first. I assume that Davey would be the kind of player to reset if he doesn't see or know of a bastion. So if there were to be a nearby structure where he could obtain the pearls, then I think he'll play out the run. I don't think he's going to be super upset if it does. Oh,
I don't know if he has any food. He's very low on hunger, and I don't think he has any food. So this is going to be pretty tough for him to clutch us out.
It looks like 2 hearts.
He has red mushrooms, but he's missing brown.
Yeah.
Does he have his 6 rods? Is he leaving on 6 here?
There's brown mushrooms right over here.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Maybe he's just grabbing some food. Okay.
Smart play by him, honestly. Very smart play.
Doesn't know there was any dandelions to make them into suspicious stew, but that's okay. That's, you know, any food will do.
Does not look like it.
He has 2 rods. So it definitely needs some more.
Oh. Dang. Apparently the guesses we made for the times are now in the standings.
Oh, right. So Feinberg is unfortunately winning.
So those are not the real times. I think there's a miscommunication there. That would be. Uh-oh. Okay.
Okay, so as far as I know, no one's finished the seed quite yet. Yeah. That would be slightly preemptive. Imagine we actually got all of those predictions perfectly correct.
That'd be insane.
Well, we did for now. So.
We have
clearly we're just
changed.
Prediction gods.
Amazing. 3 for 3 on predictions right here.
Oh man, Davey is in some trouble.
You don't like to
rough.
see that. And he's going to reset that one. That's unfortunate, yes.
It comes with the category. Sometimes runners are too used to their crutches of fire res.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
not used to the 116. We've learnt to rely on that. I think.
Yeah.
You know, I know runners that have been around the community longer who have run 114, 17. They know not to get hit. But
yeah,
I know that some of the 116 runners. Yeah.
I'm a fan of the shield. I think if you can craft a shield, you should definitely go for it. I know a lot of people don't like it, and I don't know why. Do we have any? Is there a shield denier here that would like to explain their position for me?
I wish that we could speak to Scissor at this point about shield denying, because he is a strong advocate for anti-shield usage, which I personally don't really.
I don't see how the shield could hurt you. It can only benefit you. Unless you're
it benefits you, but come on, you're using a shield.
You do what you want.
Okay, it's kind of like when you're going for the 1 cycle and you throw out all your beds except for 4, just to flex that you can 4-bet, right? Kind of like that. It's more of like a status at that point, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't know. If there's 6 blazes shooting at you and you don't have a shield, what are you gonna do? You just kind of screwed over. Whereas if you have a shield,
there are good ways of how do I say this? There's good ways of fighting the blazes that people know of, that you can just do X, Y, Z and make these block placements, and usually you don't get hit. I know that Sizzler did a run recently. I don't know if his world record was beaten by Dylan. Actually, it was very recent. Both of these runners, Dylan and Sizzler, took part in the new category extension hardcore, whereby you set the world to hardcore mode, meaning that if you die, you don't come back. And both of these runners ran on half a heart throughout the whole run, meaning that they didn't take damage at all. The difference is that Sizzler did his run without a shield, so he took no damage and also blocked no damage through the whole run. Apart from in the 1 cycle where he preemptively ate a golden apple so that he could use beds.
I think it's RTA, right?
I'm hoping that sometime soon we'll be able to see one of some of these runners actually go to the 1 cycle and use some beds to blow up the dragon.
Yeah.
Fingers
I'm
crossed.
wondering how picky they're going to be with seeds, and I feel like as this goes further along, they might start getting less picky to a certain point until they can set a good time, and then they can start being picky with their seeds again.
Yeah.
Because if I were in this, I would probably set even as long as it's under 30 minutes, I would probably set that as my first time, just to get a time on the board.
Yeah, but I don't think you'd go as far as playing out bad seeds, and I think you would know that as well. Like, if you see a fortress and a bastion, then you'd run it. It doesn't matter if the blind is very bad or the travel or the terrain's bad. You'd continue it out until you died or until you completed the game.
I think the strategy is just to get in as many nethers as you can.
Yeah,
even if it's
I would say
6
so for this
minutes, I would say 6 minutes is fine for a nether entry. I would never play like a post 5, or I would even never play a post 4 minute entry now with the new strats. But in this setting, I think 6 minutes is fine. Even maybe even 7 minutes.
I think Dylan just picked up 3 diamonds there from a
really good,
blacksmith chest. That's just what you want to see. There we go. Maybe even 4. Wow, he got a shovel there too. So he got 4 diamonds. That's fantastic.
Saving the diamond for the jukebox to play pig step. That's kind of weird. I always have wanted to play pig step at the end fight. That would be it. That's like probably the ultimate flex, and it's not too crazy.
It's not out of the ordinary. You get a diamond from a shipwreck quite frequently, or buried treasure.
And you get pig step from bastions all the time.
Mm-hmm. I know that was a big thing in the all bosses world record. It only really counted in the community if you were to play the pig step at the end, because people knew there was a pig step chest that you always had to go to. Sizzler's golem seems to be jumping around a little bit. Oh, it seems like he got hit the first time that he actually attacked it. A little bit scary, but seems to be doing fine here.
Davey,
is anyone in the nether?
Rainex just entered the nether here at 3 minutes and 30 seconds. It's a good enter time.
Another entry time. Hasn't reset straight away, so hopefully we're going to see a Bastion here.
Mm-hmm. I think the fact that he hasn't yet reset means that there's probably a Bastion nearby.
Yep, likely so.
If the chat doesn't know with the E counter strats, you can instantly tell how many Bastions are within your render distance, which is very powerful. And again, Illumina not using F3 will not be able to do that, which is a pretty big disadvantage. Especially, I think, like, you know, as we said, like, we're playing out more seats, but also knowing when to reset and not wasting a lot of time is also going to be super important.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest factors in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Is efficiency.
Yeah, that's actually one of the things people do a lot of research into, resetting efficiently.
Wow.
Yeah, that's one of the
was
more
a very
recent.
nice speed bridge there. Sorry. Oh, as soon as I say that.
Oh yeah. On my screen, you said that as soon as he fell off. I thought you were joking.
Oh, commentator's curse. I'm sorry. He speed bridged perfectly there, and then took one step to the side and just couldn't carry on. The momentum had gone. Oh, I'm
Sorry,
so
Gio, you were
disappointed.
saying about the
Sorry,
reset efficiency.
go
We
ahead.
cut you off there a bit.
Oh, yeah, that's one of the things with no F3 is it's sort of the more purest way to run the game. That's something that Illumina is into, and obviously not using F3 here. But all in all, for world records, I mean, Illumina's shown that you can still get world record without F3. The thing is that it's going to make you a lot less. It's going to take a lot longer to get that record. So
Yeah.
I don't see Illumina doing as well as some of his F3 peers in this competition, unless he gets extraordinarily lucky.
Yeah,
I think that in all honesty. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say. I think there's like, if you don't have F3, you end up like taking like 5 times longer to find a good seed or something, right? Something along those lines. That's what I've found, at least for my playing. It seems like F3 kind of helps me out with like most of my seeds.
Mm-hmm. I would say that if there was another runner that would either finish first or last, it would probably be Illumina, because if he gets a good seed that has the Fortress instantly and the Bastion instantly, he doesn't need to do the E strats. He doesn't need to check around. He doesn't need to find these coordinates, the numbers, everything that you see on the F3 screen. He can just run, which is, you know, the ideal scenario that a lot of runners have experienced, especially in you know, their personal best times. They're able to see they're able to see both structures that they need straight away. I'm thinking, I think Feinberg's run, his PB, Rainex's, Rainex has, I think, 7 sub-15s at the moment, and most of those he gets instant both structures straight away, which is fantastic. Who do we have in the nether here? It looks like K4. Wow, okay, what a great pearl. Was that straight into a Bastion?
Ooh. It's a bridge one right here too, yeah.
It's like a bridge Bastion.
Okay, who do we think is setting the first time here? I know we have K4 and a Bastion, so I'm leaning towards him. But who are we saying is going to set the first time?
I like the idea. I think Zai is probably less, at least from what I've seen so far, is he's less likely to reset. So I'd put him up there. Also K4, I mean, current pace is looking pretty good.
Yeah. I think K4 is definitely the type to set a time first as well. Like set a decent time.
Yeah.
How do we I would like to know how we zoom in on a certain screen, because I think we could definitely zoom in on K4 here and show him full screen. Now that he's in the Bastion.
I think we're waiting on that for a little bit as of.
Oh, okay.
As for now, I think we're setting up a few things. I'm not a million% sure. Hopefully we'll be able to zoom in on those sometime soon. That would be fantastic.
Focus in. If you could, well, we could direct our attention to him.
For sure.
For now.
It looks like he's
going to do this is a really good route, actually. I didn't like it at first, but it was actually, I think the first few times I did it, I got really unlucky and I only got like 2 pigs, so I thought it was a really bad route. But now that I've done it a few times, you actually get like so many. It's really good. You'll see, like, when he breaks this gold block, he's gonna get the attention of all the pigs and they're gonna run straight into his hole. So he can trade with a lot of pigs at once.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Who was it that invented this route? It was Dowski, right? Is this a Dowski invented route?
It's there's a whole sort of class of routes that are called Dowski routes. I don't know if Dowski actually invented it, but he definitely popularized that kind of.
This
that
one, I
kind of route
think,
right there.
was definitely attributed to Dowski, at least in the community so far. Most people think that this is called, Dowski route, whether or not it was him that did the very first one of these routes. For bridge, we have a few routes. We've got dip, manhunt, and what most people call the Dowski route, which is what we're seeing on K4's screen right now. We see rain eggs in the nether as well. That's good to see.
And Zai
And
quickly.
make it.
Looks like he's about to enter pretty soon as well, so that's good.
And Sizzler.
And
a lot of
Okay, it's good.
We want to see
this
more
is the thing. The more nether entries we get, the more likelihood we see of having a completed seed. Because of course it's not too easy.
Turn our attention to K4 here. We see him doing a really interesting strat here. This is he's trying to locate a fortress, right? So this is kind of complicated, but if you look in his bottom right of his screen, you'll see a pie graph. And this is pretty recent, but this will tell you which certain types of blocks are loaded in your render distance. And right now he's looking for a mob spawner. And that'll tell him that there's most likely a fortress nearby. And what he's doing is he's increasing his render distance by 1 consistently until he can tell when it shows up, so he knows how far it is. Then he's moving in each of the cardinal directions to figure out what direction it's in. And I think he knows. I think he's seen a fortress. The only thing with this strat that can make it fail is the bastion, the treasure bastion, has a magma cube spawner in it. And that'll also show up as a spawner, which can trick you. So if you look, you can see a blue sliver has just shown up on his graph. That means that there's a spawner in this direction. So hopefully that'll lead him to a fortress. If he finds a fortress, I think he's going to be setting a time for sure.
Yeah, that would be fantastic. Looks like he will do no matter what. If he does find this fortress, I think that anyone, once you have both structures, will play out the seed. Because of course, initially, yes, we see K4 on the big screen. Fantastic.
And he's got tons of food. I saw him pick up a bunch of mushrooms right before, so he should be good to complete this run, hopefully. As long as he doesn't make any huge mistakes. Now, we know with Minecraft
here. Oh, sorry.
Listen, any run can fail randomly because the dragon decides to switch directions of his perch mid-air.
Very true.
We've seen that happen in tournaments before. So there's always a chance randomly that the run will just fail, which really sucks. But if you have enough beds, you can clutch it out. And I think people in this are going to be going for a lot of beds. Normally, if you're trying to go really fast, you'll leave on like 4 or 5 beds. But if you're just trying to set a good time, you can wait for 6 or 7 just to be safe. So
if there was ever a runner to do that, I think that K4 would probably be one of the ones that would specifically leave on 4. Because he is not the type of runner that will continue a run if it is not at least somewhat interesting. And as you can see here, he's done.
Okay.
He's done with the world at this point. He's taken the reset.
It looks like it was. I think he was getting a treasure bastion on his radar. They call it
fortress.
Unfortunate, yeah. Oh, and if we look over on Sizzler's screen, he's actually in a bastion in 5 minutes as well. That's really good.
What bastion was that?
Oh, he did find the fortress actually now.
Negative.
Unfortunate.
Doesn't check the blind. That's good. That's very good.
I think this is this looks like housing to me.
Maybe a bridge?
I think this is housing.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, you're right. It's bridge. Sorry. Yeah.
Bridge. Dowski route again.
He's doing the Dowski route, I actually get confused between bridge and housing from that angle all the time.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
They look exactly the same.
Very similar.
Yeah. They've got the chest room.
Oh, double triple. Always nice to see a double triple.
He's got
and a lot of obby.
Fantastic. With that much obsidian, he could go for educated travel.
He could do. I think at this pace he may well do as well because.
Yeah. Educated travel, I think, is going to be huge. We've seen sub 15s with educated travel, right? I think Benix, his run was educated travel.
Wait, Benix is 13xx? I don't think so.
Oh, Rob, you're on mute, by the way.
How's it going?
No
All good.
problem.
But it does look like we are. Sorry, it does look like Sizzler has enough pearls waiting to make sure that he can see out the seed, but looks pretty good so far.
Waiting on obsidian so he can do educated. I think he actually waited for 20 obsidian there.
Ah, well, in which case that's great. I really like to see that. It's a
clutch save with the fire res there. And is that a fortress that I'm seeing, or is that his bitrate that's making me think?
Probably his small window. So this is one of the a lot of these runners play in with very interesting settings, right? You see a few of these runners with some very high FOV. Feinberg plays on maximum FOV so that you can see the most around him. Illumina playing with no F3 debug menu, which a lot of runners for to use all the time for coordinates. And Sizzler plays on a window that is 640 pixels wide for no reason apart from the fact that when he first booted the game in, I don't know, 2012, 2013, that was the size of the game. And he never changed it.
I forgot he does that. That's so funny. I remember actually the first time I tuned into a Sizzler stream, I think he was on some new internet or something, so his bitrate was literally 144p. Like that was the quality that we were getting on a stream.
Wow.
It was pretty funny.
Classic
and so that's
Sizzler.
how I always think of Sizzler and his streams is just 144p.
Sizzler, of course, being the first ever person to complete a sub 20, which is
that is really amazing.
And current world record holder.
Yeah,
unfortunately, though,
but also one of the unluckiest statistical anomalies that we've seen in the speedrunning community.
Also, the only two-time world record holder in RSG 1.16,
which is quite interesting, right? His overall luck seemed horrifically bad. However, he's been able to get very lucky on 2 seeds in the past to be able to get world record.
Yeah, well, you know what's funny? What was it? He started having really bad. They call it the world record curse, right? After you get world record, you get terrible luck for like the next months, and we've seen it with D-Max. He had the 17-minute world record, and that was how many months ago was that? It was like 5 months ago he got that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he just PB'd a few days ago.
A few days back now, yeah.
Yeah. And
that's often how it is, especially when you get such an amazing run that breaks your PB by a long way. There's very few things you can improve on. But often when you do, it's like quite a momentous achievement. I think that's true for all speedrunners. If you get very lucky on one run, play everything perfectly, you may beat your PB by 4 or 5 minutes, and that's, well, what do you do there? How am I going to shave any more time off this perfect run? It may take you a few months to find it, and then suddenly, boom, you're back in, shaving a minute off or 2 minutes off, and it's, you're back in the game.
I want to say about Sizzler and his world record curse is that after he got the 1942, that was his world record, I believe, he actually got 2 more sub 20s, but they were both not his PB. It didn't PB. And along those lines, he started getting really terrible luck. And it's not just like it's not just that he thought he was getting bad luck. He actually recorded his like drop rates of like blazes and ender pearls, and it was statistically unlikely what he was getting. His luck was like 1 in like 1,000 or something for how bad it was. And then suddenly I remember like what was it, like 2 months ago, he started just rolling God seeds back to back. And he got like 5 PBs within like a month span.
I'll do my best.
Anyway, this game is really crazy how it just goes back and forth with the RNG. I feel like there's something controlling it. I don't know. I might just be a conspiracy theorist here, but I swear, man, God seeds always come in pairs. You never just get 1. You always get 2. I don't know if anybody else has noticed that.
I don't know about you, but it always seems to be as soon as you start the game as well. I maybe that's another weird conspiracy that I've had, but whenever I decide to load up Minecraft and I'm playing,
I agree. It's always the first seed, and you're never ready.
Seeds, or the first,
you're never ready.
The first
you're
10 or first 5 seeds.
That's why I've started playing FSG before I start any regular seeds to get warmed up.
that's
and
great.
You know what? It's actually worked. It's actually worked. Although I haven't
That's
PB'd
important.
yet.
That's very good.
Yeah. No, I
You
agree
were on
with you.
base
It's
today,
always
though, or yesterday?
Yeah. Yesterday, I mean, I died to gravel. 5-minute lag. I don't know if you saw that.
I didn't.
That
I
was
didn't spot
hilarious.
Off we go.
No, but
Oh.
what we were both talking about, within the first 10 seeds, I got 2 god seeds that were like pretty much incredible.
No,
and
it's a full one.
I died to, I don't know if you guys know 5-minute lag in chat. The game is runs on a server.
K4's gonna die here. K4 takes a death in a bastion there. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, we should see. We got to see Feinberg actually in a housing bastion too, so that's
That's cool.
really important. Yeah, I was just ranting about my RNG, but essentially every 5 minutes the game lags, and I placed gravel, and it floated in midair, so I thought it was standing on a block, so I jumped on it, and then the game updated, and it was not float. It was just floating, and I fell and died. And this was in a bastion with a fortress that I could see, and a 400 block blind, and a double blaze spawner. It was a crazy scene.
That's so unfortunate.
Kelp
Yeah.
anywhere. Oh, there's kelp over there.
Oh well.
Yeah, I like Feinberg's screen here. In a bastion at 6 minutes. Hopefully, if he gets his sub 7 leave, which is kind of the overall intention, especially if you already have.
Oh, he's leaving at
Looks
6
like
minutes.
he's leaving at 6 minutes. That's very
we
good.
Should full screen. We should full screen this right now.
If we can.
I think this is.
He does have a spawner on the pie chart.
He's got a spawner on the pie chart. Okay.
Potentially the
So this
first
is when
thing that may be completed
15
here.
minute and 24-second run that we were talking about earlier.
I mean, there's definitely potential.
Let's see. Yes.
Yep.
I think that's the fortress right there. Or
No shot.
yeah.
That's fantastic.
This is actually like this technically is world record pace.
Yeah, well,
I mean,
that is a big call from you.
Okay,
That's a big call from you there.
blind and world record. We've seen Feinberg. He has a 130 post blind split, right? So if he gets a 930 blind, that could technically world record.
I'm thinking Benex is more. Yeah, I assuming he doesn't spawn in the stronghold, I think maybe like a 2-minute split could be world record. Like a 2-minute end split.
He won't spawn in the stronghold.
There it is, 708. This is good. This is great pace. He's going to use 5 RD in the Soul Sand Valley Fortress. He's not messing around. He is really playing all out here, and I love that.
I think you can see he looks like he's like dialed in right now. You can see.
He's focused up. He's focused.
Focused up.
This is good.
So
prepared
so
to...
stupid. There's nothing here.
Oh, I don't think we should join his channel yet.
No.
No.
Do you think these 2 spawners can be activated at the same time? They're pretty close. If he stands like behind
the other one.
Oh, is that not a spawner? Never mind. I thought there was a spawner behind.
There's the 1-for-1 so far. Let's keep a track on his drop rate. 1-for-2.
Is a really major time lost.
Yeah.
Most people.
I mean, I had a 4-minute blaze split the other day, which was just devastating.
Yep.
Yeah, I think people for a long time have discounted just how much of the game the blaze split is, because it seems very much that it's just pure RNG, but you can like gain boost minutes.
It could literally be between like 30 seconds to 4 minutes, yeah. And that's why I've always been a fan of trying to do other things while killing blazes, to try and task overlap.
Oh, did you see his coordinates there? 568. This is second ring.
I was talking about
He's
second
out
ring.
right here, though. It's good second ring blind coordinates. You can see his chat in the bottom left corner, spamming the coordinates that are optimal for this blind travel. So, assuming that not everybody in the chat may know around everything Minecraft speedrunning.
Do you think he leaves on 6 or 7 mods here?
He'll
Probably
leave
6, right?
He'll leave on 6. There's no chance he stays for 7.
Yeah. This is Feinberg we're talking about. He might even leave on 5, honestly.
Oh, pre-making the beds, got everything ready. I mean, he's looking very prepared here.
He just needs wool. Wood is.
Yeah, wood is needed, definitely. Can't make any pickaxes. Can't make any. I know he's got some gold spare to make gold tools, but no pickaxes because he's got no wood. Doesn't look like a sub 10 blind, unfortunately, unless he gets 3 for 3 here. Do you think he leaves on 5 if this one drops?
Hmm. I think.
Go to the other
I think he
side.
should have gone with the 5 RD. I mean, he is in the Soul Sand Belly, right? He probably could be done his blazes if he went 5 RD.
Well,
Maybe
the
so.
thing is that with 5 RD, you need to have a lot of like contiguous fortress area. Like it can't be so spread out. Like
Yes, 2 for 2. He's out.
Okay,
He's
there we
out.
go, he's out. So this is
950.
sub 10. This is sub 10 because he'll be out at 9:55, right?
Okay.
And he's in an
it's
ocean.
Well, okay, this is good.
He still needs wood though.
He does need wood. He does need wood.
It's going near the land at least.
Are you kidding
He didn't
me?
pick it up.
Missed it.
That's unfortunate. That's a 10, 15
That
second time
happens.
loss there. Sees a
So grab a
dolphin,
dolphin.
which does save him a little bit of time though. That's always beneficial.
Chat, I don't need wood. I have
I mean,
beds.
Yeah, this is shaping up
Technically,
to be
this is still
pretty good.
PB pace, correct?
This is PB
If there's
pace,
like
yes.
an exposed portal room, unlikely.
Even if he is digging down at 11 minutes or 12 minutes, he could still PB with a good end split.
I'll go around.
His PB is
Play
14,
this out.
12.
Yeah, I need a time.
I wanna
for the
say.
turn,
Yeah,
like, I
with
need
a linear
to
stronghold, he could probably dig down at 12 minutes. I think this is going to be ocean though. Like, I mean, look at this ocean; it's just huge.
If this is ocean exposed, there is good potential for this to be a new. It's fantastic,
Yeah,
or at least
That
a
would
sub
be
15,
insane
which would be
if we
crazy as
see-
well.
I'm kind of hoping that it's a 15-24.
What are the odds it was there?
So maybe hopefully we
Nope.
see like
That's 20 years
he
away
gets
probably.
caught up on something somewhere, or the dragon doesn't perch.
Break.
That break. Okay, so we need a 1 eye here, and
So now there's a 30% chance that the run is dead to a 0 eye, right?
yeah,
Yep.
pretty much.
But I can't get angles.
Now we have to keep in mind that he did blind travel into the second ring, so it's much less likely that he'll be as close to the stronghold as in the
Still
first ring.
ocean though. Like this isn't a
Okay,
bad
so the swamp
time. If it's
indicates
all
that
ocean, this
the
is
stronghold
not a bad
usually
time.
doesn't spawn on the swamp unless it doesn't find a chunk that's like accessible within a certain
Dolphin
distance.
stay, please.
Mhm.
So it's far.
So
Pretty
Yeah.
much.
that may mean that it is further away.
I think no matter what, he's finishing this run though,
I agree. Yeah.
and it's definitely going to be a sub 20. Even
You
if
hope
it's
so,
stronghold,
unless
as
it is
far
like
away
a
as possible.
2.6k.
Well,
Unless it's
even
a
though
zero
he's got ocean travel though. Oh, unless it's a 0 eye, yeah.
True,
That's
true,
fair.
true.
But even if it was
Come on, dude,
2.3k
pop
away, he's got ocean travel with a dolphin for this whole distance, right? So that's going to cut the time down a lot.
Just gonna show up.
Uh-huh.
What's to do?
Yeah, but checking on some other runners while we're traveling here.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, well, it was second ring. I didn't
Just to
expect
double
the
check that
blind.
no one else is,
Yeah.
playing
We might
amazingly.
There's a
Somebody
double
might be
blind.
having a 5-minute blind right now, and we would never know.
Right here to get a
You'd
couple
have no
of
idea.
hits,
Theoretically
and then
possible.
rethrow.
Okay, grabbing
But
some
no
wood. This
clue
is always
where I
good
am.
for Feinberg here. He does have a lot of beds. It's still
I think
going.
The angle changed. I think the angle changed about 10 degrees there.
I don't know about that. I think it's pretty far.
Yeah, I think you're right. We'll see. The good thing about ocean is
I
that
think I'm
most
over
likely
it, or
you'll
I
see
don't
it, so
think
you
I'm
won't like
over it.
overshoot it. Although if it's
I don't
buried
think
under
I
the
was
ocean, I've had a
over
few of
it.
those that that'll basically
I
ruin your
put
run.
money that I still have like years to go.
Very true. Yeah, you don't want to see that.
Fulham, you had I think you had in one of your old PBs, you had one of the craziest ocean exposed strongholds I've ever seen. It was above the water, right? At some point. That was you, right? That had the.
At least not one that I'm remembering.
Oh, you know what? I think it was actually
I remember-
Feinberg. Now that I'm thinking back, Feinberg
Potentially.
17-minute PB. I think I confused you guys because the F at the start of the name.
Yeah, there's quite a few
Yeah,
F's on
somebody-
there.
that saying that was Feinberg,
Oh,
yeah.
nice, man. Sick.
My mistake. So that
That's fair
actually
enough.
applies to him.
Gone at a good
If he
time.
gets the same luck, he could get an ocean exposed like that. It might actually be on this land. I wouldn't be
Back onto
surprised.
land.
Yeah.
Oh, it goes
Exactly.
sideways. Fantastic.
Perfect. He'll be digging down around 15 minutes from here. So. And it's got to be this
Alright.
chunk, right? It's
I
this
think
chunk
it's
for
this
sure.
one right
It's
here.
that fucking
He'll
shot.
throw again just to make sure. Oh wait, is that 2 breaks though? Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's hope this one doesn't break. Okay, he needs a 2-eye now.
oh my God,
That's
he's getting
there's low
destroyed by
chance there.
Fortnite kids right here. There's 2 baby zombies on him, 2 skeletons, 3 spiders. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
He's
He's fine.
insane. He did
He is,
damage.
he's in full gold armor though. He has a lot of armor points, which is one good thing.
That creeper actually helped them out a lot. He blew up all the other.
Did help him out.
Oh,
no!
He's got prot 4 or something on that.
Apparently,
Sorry.
Davy's on good pace, so we might want to switch back to the full view.
Davy here.
Davy's
Ooh, is this post?
yeah.
Is this post Bastion? Oh wow!
Yeah.
This is really good pace.
This is even better than Feinberg's pace at this point. Feinberg just entered the stronghold though, so we have that too.
Okay. No, Davy had lava pour over the blaze bed.
Oh.
He has fire resistance, but it does pretty much nullify the use of the blaze bed to increase the spawning ability. And the light level of the lava, that's not what you want to see. It's just going to waste more time. That's really unfortunate for him. Does get 1 or 2 spawns here, though.
Yeah.
Could be worse.
He's got it. He's got rid of all the lava now. Okay, so Feinberg is having a bit of trouble finding this portal room. Looks like the stronghold's kind of scuffed.
And there's a good chance that Fine won't be able to finish his run. He had 2 eye breaks. He needs a 2 eye. That's a pretty low chance.
So according to Davey right here, I don't know how many rods he has, how many pearls he has, but it does look good for him at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
This pace is looking very nice. Also, I mean, Dylan seems to be post Bastion here as well.
It's a 0 eye though. So
it's a 0 eye. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's a reset there for Feinberg.
Man, if only he left on 7 rounds, huh? Nah, you never want to leave on 7 rounds.
Oh wow, Dylan also in a fortress post Bastion here.
Nice. He's
on all
already
3 of our predicted runners, right? Feinberg, Dylan, and Davey all have had both structures in the Nether so far. These are good predictions from us.
He's at 10 minutes, so it's not the greatest pace, but he should be. If he can blind sub 13, that'd be pretty good still.
Yeah, any completed run at this point, would shoot him straight up into first place, and that's $1,000. I'm sure he'd be happy with that so far. And we are nearing the 1 hour mark into the 6 hour real-time attack tournament, so fingers crossed. Looks like Davy's out fire resistance. That's not what you want to see when you've done a blaze bed here.
That's risky.
Dangerous.
No.
He gets hit.
This is where you want a shield, and I know he has stuff to make a shield. Let's see if he'll do it.
Oh, he's gonna use some suspicious.
Oh,
that's a poison.
He really, I feel like he should make a shield here.
He's dead.
I wonder if he has. That's it. That's it for Davy.
No. Man, if only he had a shield, huh? I'm gonna go till I die.
Okay, buddy. Okay.
And now we're over to Dylan. I think Dylan's the only one that's on a run of significance at the moment. I think Davy's going to go and check his blind travel to see what it would have been like. Dylan looks like he's safe on beds. It would be great to see if we could put him into full screen mode right now.
Yeah.
Good blaze spawns. 4 here.
There's 2 for 2, I think. Or I might be missing some.
Yeah, I think he already has some, but
I can't see how many he has though. I think that says 4. It's pretty hard to tell. I'll open up his stream. Yes, it was 4.
All right, so he should be leaving on sub 20 pace at the very least.
Mm-hmm.
Which is always a good place to start. If he can get a sub 20 as the first run, of course, having the most sub 20s in the community puts him in good stead for a tournament like this. He knows how to complete out the runs. He knows how to, do well in these sort of scenarios. Oh, he's only got 1 rod? What happened to the other?
No, he's already crafted.
Oh, he made eyes. Oh. I was like, where did they go? Okay.
He accidentally threw them into fire.
Yeah. Okay, so he's waiting on 1 more, I think. Well, I mean, he could go for 2, but I'm going to assume it's 1 more.
This should be it. It's got 4.
I think with a 4 spawn, you would take the few second time loss just to kill the last one. Oh wow, gets none.
He's got another double spawn.
Another spawn though. There's 1.
So now
there's 2. There's no need to kill this last one, buddy.
You're out.
What if he has 4 high breaks?
Look at his BPM, 101. He's a bit stressed.
That's all right. I'll be concerned when it gets up to 130. Or in XQC, when he was on his PB, it went up to 170.
Yep, I know about high BPM, I'll tell you that much. I think my match against Tfue, my highest point was 187.
Wow.
Which is genuinely just unhealthy at that point.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
Yeah.
Okay, made it out of the nether at around 13 minutes. Let's see. I think he's first during as well, so that's going to give him... Yes, he's in really good coordinates right now, actually.
172.1.
So he should have... I think his eye broke. Oh, no, he's got it there. He should have less distance to travel, and he's going to triangulate this. So I think the strategy here is... Oh, that's unlucky.
Kind of close.
Yeah.
Was that?
Yeah.
I really have no idea how close.
I could not...
3-degree angle change there. That looked like 175, and his first one was 172.
Yep, lava.
MLG
He
lava.
uses lava to clutch up there because he still has the fire resistance. That's smart. That's smart.
Yeah, general rule of thumb that the speedrunners use here is, I think it's 1,000 divided by the change in the angle is about the distance to the stronghold.
Yep.
Kind of an estimate.
With four sprint jumps.
179.1.
So now it goes into the negative angles, so we can tell that it is pretty close here.
Yeah, this is really good.
Negative 179. Wow, it's very close.
That's a 30-degree change.
This is very good pace.
Yeah.
Maybe like
I
a...
have tons of eyes.
And he has the 7 rods too, so he's gonna make it in no matter what.
It's this chunk. It's this chunk.
Yeah, he can just dig down.
He can.
He has an extra rod. He doesn't even need to pick up his eyes.
Ooh, only on 3 hearts here. A little bit nervous.
Got tons of food though.
They gotta heal.
That was a really good blind travel. He's at 13-4. He's gonna miss it. He's at the wrong coordinates. He's at 12-4.
Okay.
Where am I digging?
Well, he's in the
12,
chunk. He'll
4?
find a way.
How did that happen?
I think he's just realized. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. He's just. Oh
I
my.
don't know how that happened.
That was a bit scary there. You don't want to see him dig at the wrong block here. 6
I'm curious to see his bed and anchor situation. Oh, he's
loads of
stacked.
beds. Oh, lovely.
He's got 13 eyes of Ender. He's
Yeah, this is looking incredible.
He's gonna be the first time, I think.
Okay.
Sub
but
20.
As long as he die to a silverfish.
I would be very shocked to not see this run completed. Definitely worth
One top right room.
sticking on this screen for a little bit. Goes down the middle,
I think it has to be
and it turns right.
Okay.
It's a dead end.
Honestly, dead ends are good to see.
Unless there's a
'Cause then you know
Top right
you don't
buster. Here we go.
Oh,
it's 100%
wow.
here. Here it is.
So linear. Okay.
0.
Perfect
I
shot.
needed that 7th rod.
Here
Fantastic pace here. Definitely sub 20 pace at the moment.
I think we're going to see, I'm calling it right now, 17 minutes and 23 seconds on this run.
Ooh.
Did I go wrong side?
That's a good perch time right there.
That's a decent perch time. I think he should be confident enough with 6 beds here. I don't think he'll need
That's
much
just
more than
average
that.
perch time.
You can see the BPM rising just a touch. Oh, 15:23 in game. Wow, that's actually really good pace.
Wow.
We'll
Playing
have to wait
very
for the
far
dragon.
back. Really like to see this. Causes the dragon to perch far more frequently by playing further back. Looks like
Dragons
it's
have
going...
a history of not being cooperative, though. We'll see.
He's very focused. Very focused here.
He's coming in, and he's got a perch already.
That's a
Oh, my. This is going to be good. This is
Perfect
sub
pearl.
17. Let's see if he can get
Great
the 4 bed,
first
too.
bed. Great second bed. Oh. Oh, no, wait. 4+1. That's fantastic. That's a really good time.
Low 16.
And Dylan sees out the first run with a time of 16:12 and 450 milliseconds. That's fantastic.
16:12:45.
So we'll put that in.
Okay. Somebody just donated $15. That doesn't go to the charity.
Yep, got it.
So I'll just.
Yeah,
I'll
we should.
refund it.
Can we bring him in?
Yeah.
I'll refund it after the stream. Yeah. You can donate to the charity if you'd like, though. I appreciate the support nonetheless. After the stream, I'll refund it if you donate to the charity. Boomer plays. So yeah,
Hello,
16:12:45.
Congratulations on setting
Congrats,
the first.
buddy. Let's go.
Yeah, dude, I hit the blind of
And
all
with an
blinds, man.
impressive
I was
16-12. That is really good. That is a
Thank you.
really good time.
Thank you, thank you.
Puts you in first place as of now, and it's a good it's a good first time to set.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it. It was kind of I didn't think it was. I hit the blind. Yeah, I really hit the blind.
You hit the blind indeed. Yeah, you did
and
really
I had
well.
pearls and food. Oh my.
Chad is.
You tried to go for an 8th rod, bro. That was quite.
Yeah, dude, it's a tournament. I wasn't expecting to hit the blind. I don't know, man.
No, that's fair enough. I mean, you routed the stronghold very well. Overall, you played the seed safely, but well.
Yeah.
I mean, a 16-minute time. That's a great start to this real-time attack tournament. So, looking like, I mean, no other runner has completed a run yet, and we are 1 hour in. So, you're pretty steady and firm at the top of the leaderboard so far.
What is your game plan now that you have this time? You're gonna be playing much more aggressively?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to play more aggressively now. I was playing safely because I wasn't expecting to be able to get a time like this, but since I hit the blind and I have a good time under my belt, I can like
you
reset.
Went for that 7th rod there, and it actually saved you in the end.
Yeah,
the 7th rod did save you.
Did it? I was
zero,
chucking a lot of pearls on purpose because I had the rods, to be fair. Yeah. My triangulation was embarrassing because I thought. Wait, did I not have 8 rods? I thought I might have had 8. Did I not?
No, you killed
7?
You killed one after the 7th, but it didn't drop. So you were going for 8, but unsuccessfully. But yeah, I don't think we've had another. Oh no, Feinberg's the only other player that's had a blind travel as of now. But he had 2 eye breaks and a 0 eye, so that was unfortunate.
That sucks.
But yeah, he was on around about the same pace as yours. So
we got
I think this is going to be pretty close. I think this is going to be pretty close overall. But yeah, congratulations.
I'm expecting some more. Yeah, some more good runs. Thank you.
Hey, good luck to.
And good luck with the rest of the day.
Beat your PB now, okay?
All right, we'll do.
All right, just for me, okay?
Just for you? Fine. I can do that. I got you.
All right, nice. All right, so back to the runners here. We can see we've got, I think this is Davey post Bastion in a fortress here, actually, at 8 minutes.
Yeah, this is going really well.
Wow.
Yeah, this guy's just pulling these out. I don't know how.
Your predictions are on point.
Yeah, the 3 people.
Sorry, what was your prediction for Dylan's run, by the way?
I think I said 15:47. Yeah,
15:47.
I was a few seconds out.
He still has time to get that.
Yeah.
It's not over.
But it's not the worst prediction to start off. I'd say that much.
Yeah. This time, Davey does have food and fire res, so I don't think he's going to be dying here. He's definitely going to at least get his blind travel out. I think he's leaving.
He's on the 6th rod there.
Here, we should full screen Davey here. See.
Assuming he's post Bastion here because it's about 9 minutes.
Yeah, he is.
That's fantastic pace. This is PB pace. For Davey here.
And he's blinding right here. Hopefully these are good coordinates. It looked like the terrain wasn't very good though, so we'll see.
Perfect 10 obsidian.
Going on 6 rods. I think he should have gone for a 7th there. He has
is that 8:05?
Oh my god.
No, 9:05. Okay.
Oh, he spawned on an island too. This is really good. I think he might have ocean travel here. Depends which way this goes.
Beds.
Oh, perfect. That goes right into the ocean.
First ring. This is very good here.
Really good.
This is very good.
The stronghold could be real close here.
So we just gotta pray for no.
If the stronghold is right here, this could be world record pace. If there was ocean exposed.
Oh, world record is a tall order, but definitely great.
If he got a Mine Crevenger perch, then we could see it.
Yeah,
it's a lot to ask, but we can get chat excited. We can throw out world record pace all the time.
I hear that K-Fool's just started a new world. He's on world record pace. 0 seconds.
Exactly.
Comes up to an island here. Now,
I think somebody said this is 2nd ring.
Oh, is it 2nd ring?
I'm not sure.
I didn't spot. He didn't have the F3 open.
Yeah. Even 2nd ring is still good though.
2nd ring is fine.
You can always be close.
Travel is looking less
angle.
Good.
First angle was negative 93.8. I think he's going to throw again here.
It looks like it's going towards the chunk hole. That's
89. So it's a change of 4 degrees or so.
That's really good.
Doesn't seem bad.
Blocks. Yeah, this is 2nd ring. Go.
He went a bit offline. You have to.
He did go a bit offline, which is a little bit of a worry.
This is definitely PB pace, though, right?
I mean, potentially.
It's an easy second place on the day though. So
very true. No matter what, second place so far would be great.
It's definitely gonna put a time. Unless I think does he have a? I think he had an eye break, right? So he's sitting on 11 eyes only.
I think he has some more blaze powder in his inventory, if I remember correctly. He may have just saved one.
Yeah, I don't think.
I thought I saw him leave on 6 rods, but I don't think he has an eye break yet.
Well, he did.
Yeah, I think he has. He might have saved a pearl just in case.
Yeah, that makes sense. If we do see an eye break,
maybe at this shoreline here. It's a bit wishful thinking, but it very much could be, because he has traveled a long way now. I'd like him to throw again sometime soon. I know his PB's 30 seconds quicker than mine.
Oh, that seems like it's pretty far. That angle didn't really change.
That's not great. It's not what you want to see. You never know. He has stayed quite close to his line here. There could still be some potential maybe on this coastline, but if it's not at this coastline, I'd assume it's pretty far.
At the very least, he does have ocean. So
that's true.
That's good.
At least
he's not running through a jungle right now. That would be a lot worse.
I didn't get a good angle.
Okay. Going back for the dolphin. Let's see. It looks like he's gonna have to go through the jungle now.
Oh no.
Still should sub 20 though, hopefully.
I'd like to see him throw an eye just here. I think that would be a good play. And it does bend a lot. That's fantastic. That's very close. At least that's a positive. But it is a break. That's not what you wanted to see at that scenario.
2 end portals, and they've both been 0 eyes so far. So hopefully we don't see another 0 eye here. But if we do, we will not be able to complete the run.
Yeah, this is looking like a Feinberg repeat. Hopefully not. But we'll see.
Sleeping so that he doesn't experience a lot of mobs in the jungle, because there's a lot of overgrowth in this jungle. Lots of dark places, so lots of mobs can spawn and survive. You don't want that. You can see a skeleton and a zombie there trying to shoot him off and attack him. Fingers crossed that this goes. Ooh. Straightens back up, so it is pretty close. At least we know that much. Oh, it's another break.
Oh no, that's not good.
Requiring
this is why
2-eye now.
This is why I was saying he should have gone for the 7th. He had like 4 blazes right there, and he just didn't kill them. He just walked past them.
I think the PB potential was in his head there.
His chat spamming the Sages. Throwing another eye here. It's still completable. I mean, 2-eye is not out of the question. We've seen plenty of 2 eyes before.
Going to be coming up on it pretty soon here.
It's good to see that he's still running this out, even though this can't PB anymore.
I think it's further than we thought.
He shouldn't have to throw again. That's 112.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he'll be able to 8-8 here.
That's what
he's out of food.
I think.
He's got no food. He's walking.
He'll hunger reset. He should be fine. All right. He seems to know where it is. I think he lost another eye as well. Or no, never mind. He has 10. So he's still.
He has 1 mushroom stew.
He doesn't have enough pearls, so he is on 9.
Really? He doesn't have any spares.
Yeah.
That's
I knew he had 1 spare blaze powder. I didn't realize he didn't have any. Oh, what is this?
I think he's missed the stronghold too. So he didn't get the coordinates right.
Huh.
This is all right. We can probably go back to all the runners here. It's very unlikely that he'll be able to finish this round.
Yeah, he needs a 3-eye now, which is.
Yeah, he's reset.
And there we go. There's the reset. Oh, he was right above it. The library was right below him. I think he was on the right chunk, and it was a 1-eye, so it was incompletable. Okay.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Good try though. As long as he keeps on getting those blinds, you know.
Very true.
So that explains why he didn't get more rods then, because he only had the 11 pearls. So wouldn't make sense to get any more blaze rods.
No need to get the extra ones there. You can see Illumina here in a bastion. Looks like either a housing or stables. I think it is a housing. Does that... Hold on.
Ooh.
Did you just have...
Oh, no.
I'm going to take all of those words back. We're in a housing.
Dude, that distance was...
Well, he was
that was a 9% blind, dude.
It's unfortunate. It doesn't look like that we've got any runners in the nether.
Have we seen... So who have we seen made blinds? We've seen Feinberg, Dylan, and Davey are the only people that have made blind travel so far, right?
I think so.
Okay. Our 3 predictions coming out true too for that. Davey making 2 blinds as well. I'm wondering, what do you think is like the cutoff for a blind travel that these runners will do in this scenario?
I'd
like
say 14, maybe 14 minutes.
If I was running this, I would even blind travel at like 15 or 16 minutes in this. I know it sounds really bad,
if they have the required things.
If you're Dylan at this point, that you're not going to be blind traveling at 16 minutes. But
no, you're playing confidently now. You're playing because you want the PB. You're not playing because you want to set a time. You're ready.
See him
you're going.
Another right now too. Let's see what he's got here.
Only person to have completed a run. I'm quite surprised about this, honestly. I'm surprised.
I think
no more early completions.
Yeah, I think people right now are playing it as if they were playing normally. So, like, if you're playing normally, you're going to leave on 6 rods, and that's fine, right? That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, you heard Dylan say that it's a tournament, so he left on 7, which is, in this scenario, was perfect. He was able to finish out a 16-minute run, which, at this rate, I don't see anyone beating.
Right. And I think that's smart, because now he's got his run set. He can leave on 6. He doesn't have to worry about leaving on 7 anymore.
Definitely.
And I think he has a bastion here, too. That's really good, like a really early bastion. 4 minutes.
I feel like after the next hour, people are going to probably shift their mindsets more from, hey, I need to just play the most riskiest to, I want to get the time on the board. And we'll actually see some more like actual representation of how well these runners are playing. But right now, people are resetting so heavily that it makes sense that only one of the runs has finished, because that is the one run that has been lucky. But we'll probably see more in the future, I'd say.
Yeah, I think it's really promising that we've seen this 16-12 come out so early already too. And the seed wasn't necessarily that amazing. It was just the blind that was really good, right? So we could definitely see some better blind travels here, and maybe even some better base runs.
That's my fault. I think I confirmed the time is. Dylan's time was actually a 16-12.
Yeah.
So that even puts him in better stead. But you see him here inside a bastion again, around about 5 minutes. No, another good pace run.
Dylan seems to be taking all the seeds right now.
Yeah, very much.
Actually,
so.
We've seen Davey have some good seeds too. So I'll take that back. All right, you know what? Let's do some bastion ranking right now. I'm kind of curious. What do you guys rate your bastions here? Every speedrunner has a different rating, and it's actually surprising that everybody has like these different opinions on which bastions are the best. Now, personally, and you're gonna probably hate me for saying this, but I do not like stables. Stables sucks, and I will fight people with that.
Yeah, why do you think that's a controversial opinion? I'm pretty sure everyone has an opinion, right?
Because so many people say stables is their favorite.
I think stables top route, but it doesn't work all the time. Sometimes you just get rolled, and that sucks.
No, stables is the worst, because I've had runs, like I've had a fashion, and I'm like, okay, this is going to be good pace, and then it's double bad gap, no triple chest, and there's no gold box that I can get. It's like, it's devastating. Yeah. And I think just that is kind of my first impression of stables, probably why I don't like it. Whereas like other runners, you know what, I'll admit though that the triple chest route is really good.
Yeah.
Triple chest route is the best route on any bastion.
Ooh, that one is controversial though.
I think if you have the double triple chest route, you're getting 8 gold blocks and trading them the fastest, and you're accessing the chest the fastest. Like that route is about 1 minute.
Personally, I would still say manhunt housing is probably my favorite route of all time so far.
I think every runner will agree that housing is the best bastion, unless there's stables.
I think Curry thinks that stables is like,
Some people think treasure, right? I think Illumina thinks treasure is the best.
Yeah,
I don't know. I know Curryway used to think treasure was the best, but I've heard him say recently that he doesn't think it's the best. He just likes it because it's fun.
You can see Raynex actually in a stables doing the top route that we were just talking about.
The triple chest is really good. And we see Dylan leaving his treasure bastion right now.
I think bridge. I think people are unfair to bridge. I mean, I'm not really a runner. I'll be honest, right? But I feel like there's a lot of opportunity with bridge, and people just write it off.
No, I agree. I mean, there's a good few. There's lots of good times with bridge. And I think with the triple chest route, I really like it personally.
Raynex. No.
Oh, Raynex.
That's unfortunate. He just dug into lava. Can't really foresee that happening. Unfortunate. I think the problem I used to really love bridge, and I think bridge is kind of like a what they call it, like a noob trap in a way, where like if you're just starting out, you're really gonna like bridge because all the gold blocks are really easy to find, right? The issue though with bridge is that there's not really a good spot to get a bunch of piglins trading quickly, right? They're still trying to figure out how you can, because the thing with other bastions is that you can be mining your gold blocks and then throwing the gold right to the piglins, right?
Right.
So that's like really, really fast. Whereas in bridge, you have to go take like 15 or 20 seconds to run to the cup where all the gold is, and then like 30 seconds to run back to set up your trading hole. And that's like going to cost you a minute where you're not doing anything else. That's why bridge kind of ends up being the slowest on average.
That's just with current meta, though. I feel like meta could develop in such a way, especially with like the more modern aggro strategies, could definitely develop in a way that's a lot more advantageous towards bridge. Like, just even people not knowing that hard mode aggravates or allows piglins to drop down more. You know, it's like stuff like that. I feel like there's a lot of
No, the new T-Wags strat, the back to front looks really cool. I've been working on it. The only issue is that you're gonna get zombie piglins, and that'll completely ruin the route. And that happens like actually about 20% of the time when I do that route. There'll be a zombie piglin, and I'll get actually 0 piglins in my trading hole.
I hate zombie piglins. They're just so annoying.
Yeah. I mean, it can happen on any.
Ruin countless runs for countless bastions, and it's just so frustrating when you're dragging all your piglins towards a hole, and then there's a zombie piglin, and then they're all running away. Like,
you can't even kill them either, because if you hit one, you're gonna get the whole squad running up on you, and you're screwed. Yeah.
All right. Anyway, Dylan is on another run.
Okay.
Oh wow! Post bastion again in a fortress.
Yeah.
And the time is.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I think he's still below 10 minutes because his in-game time hasn't hit 10 minutes yet, right?
Yes.
If you look at his timer, if people in chat are unaware that there's 2 different ways to measure the time in the speedruns. One is real time, which is like how long you spend in the seed, and the other is how long you've spent like not loading or not paused, which is the in-game time. So you can see he just hit 10
around the timing method at the moment, though.
Yeah, so he just hit 10 minutes now.
Ooh. Good rates so far.
Because the tournament is called Real Time Attack, right?
True. I'm assuming it is done through in-game time.
Would it be real time, or is that just the name? Because most leaderboards can eventually use the in-game time, because then you kind of like remove the loading times, which could be different on different PCs.
Yeah, it removes the hardware requirements of having an amazing PC. Of course, for other speedruns, if you're speedrunning Pokemon or if you're speedrunning SM64 or something like that, they're usually done on a console, so they're all the same. You would have the same specs, the same specs as another runner. However, of course, when you're running on PC, running Minecraft on PC, then yeah, it's a bit different because someone with a RTX 3070, which you can win if you donate to the cause, by the way, would have a much better time than someone who's playing on a laptop. So, however, using in-game time is a way that the community can get around this and like find an intermediate to less disadvantage certain runners.
Yeah. I think right there we saw Dylan. He kind of went for 7 rods again. Oh wow, look at that, speedy. I think he should have just left on 6. He kind of wasted only a few seconds there trying to kill that blaze, but he actually only had 13 pearls anyway, so the extra rod really wouldn't make too much of a difference here.
I think the only reason he was killing that was because it had spawned. He has actually left on 6. He didn't get the spawn. That's good though.
This is really good.
12
what
minutes,
was that? I thought I saw
late blind.
Oh, it goes towards the jungle. Oh no. Yeah, I would say going towards the jungle. I might have just reset this run right here, honestly.
There's no point in resetting unless his time is over 16 minutes, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's fair.
Or
yeah, if he's not digging down by like 15, he's.
Yeah, I just hate jungles. It would just be out of spite of jungles for me to reset.
He may be doing a distance check here. Oh, maybe trying to get through to the other side of the ocean potentially.
Yeah,
and just boating again. That's okay.
I like that.
That's a good tactic.
Yeah.
We see Raynex in another bastion here. Looks like Housing doing manhunt.
Mm-hmm.
I have to say that Raynex has been like one of my inspirations for practicing bastion routing so much.
He does it at the start of every stream, am I correct?
Yeah, for 3 hours almost too, right? Well,
yeah.
I don't think he does it so much anymore, but back before he got the world record, I was watching his stream and he would practice bastions for about 3 hours every time. And then he got the world record, so it paid off for him.
Yeah, very
his
much
bastion
so.
splits were definitely the most consistent, and you could see it in his runs.
Oh, we switch back to Dylan. He's the stronghold apparently.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Ocean exposed stronghold.
Checking. He is checking for this stronghold right now. Oh yeah, look, we see some light at the bottom of the ocean.
That might be the portal.
That could be at least some part of the stronghold.
That
looks like the shape, right?
This one looks like the shape here. I think he's going in.
No.
Oh, it's a 5-way. That's unfortunate. We are close at least. And we're in the stronghold at what seems to be around 14 minutes.
Don't want to go up here.
Isn't quite the pace, but
this could be, if he gets really lucky, it could be sub 16. If he finds the portal room right away.
So here's the starter staircase. Check this left side first. I like this.
The skeleton outpost is right there.
No, this is bad.
I think if you know that the stronghold's ocean, you should always be trying to go down as fast as you can. Because if the portal room was here, it would have been exposed, right? And you would have seen it.
Well, no.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
What a one eye.
One eye as well.
That's
exactly what he needed. He needed a one eye. There must have been a break that we missed. Oh, it's unfortunate. It looks like his real time is actually being. But we're hopefully going to see him complete the run here. I'm sure he'll complete it even if it is post, like, not quite first place. Again, sufficient beds here. And two pearls, I think? He has 2 pearls. Why is he doing this?
No, he doesn't have any pearls.
Oh, I thought he had pearls for some reason.
Oh,
looked at another one. That's not what you want to see there. Oh, he's in the boat. He's in the boat. Did he look at 2? He looked at 2. Oh, got them both in the boat. That's very lucky.
He needs to get out of here, though.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like it might be perching. You can just see that 15. Oh, it wasn't a perch. The 15-minute lag has occurred, so we can see that his in-game time was just updated to 15.
Okay. There's a chance then.
He needs to get it really soon.
36 needs to be now. Needs to be now.
Heart rate 138.
Very stressed. It's a very stressful part of the run.
If he had another pearl, I think he would have had a lot better chance of the dragon perching. But he had to spend so much time getting a pearl there. That definitely kind of mess this one up.
1555. It's not gonna be first place, but I'm sure he's still gonna finish it out. There's no reason.
Yeah.
No reason for him to reset here at all. Unless it does take like 3 minutes, in which case I think he would be he'd just be wasting time for no reason.
Yeah, this is unfortunate.
The dragon seems to be not cooperating for him here. Happens sometimes. It's one of the most annoying ways to lose a run. You make it all the way to the end, and then the dragon just doesn't perch.
When you've played perfectly the whole time, but then it just doesn't perch, it's not what you want to see.
I think this is a perch.
Looks like it's going for the perch here, though. Yep, there's the perch. Looks like he's going to see it off.
Oh, wait, what?
Wait, what?
Oh my god.
I guess it wasn't the perch. Wow.
Wow. I didn't. That is insane. I've never seen nothing like that before. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I respect the reset on that. If the dragon does that to you, you reset.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
You don't play it out. You don't play by the. You don't play the dragon. If it's doing that to you. All right. So it looks like K4 is the only one in the Nether at this point. So most runners just resetting, looking for a good overworld. I think. Got a few villages going on here as well. It's kind of interesting that we've seen the same runners getting the blind travels at this point, right? You'd think it would be more like that. Everybody would be getting kind of some good runs here, but we've just seen the same few runners hitting the good worlds.
Very true.
That's just the draw.
Yeah, I guess that's true. That's funny. Illumina couldn't get in the house because the villager was closing the door on him constantly.
Classic 1.14 moment.
That's actually something funny I was thinking about. So I mean, the title of the tournament is 1.16 plus, right? So hypothetically, any of these runners could switch their version to 1.16.4, right? Now there'd be no reason to do that because
there would be zero reason, but
there's only one reason. I think the only reason is that you get the guaranteed chest with the rune portal, right? And that's just because there's a bug.
Is that true?
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, there's a bug in 1.16.1 that the rune portals chests will be missing sometimes.
I didn't know that.
They're supposed to spawn 100% of the time, but there's a bug, and I think they fixed that in the later versions. But unfortunately, they also made, I don't know why, pearls incredibly rare to get, and they made bastions impossible to route.
Yeah, with the addition of Piglin Brutes, of course.
Yeah.
K4 looking decent here. Obviously doesn't have a fortress yet, but entering a bastion.
Yeah, and he's sub 5. A sub 5 bastion entrance is always really good. And also, Davey finding another bastion at 4 minutes as well. Looks like this is housing too, right? Yeah.
Yep, pretty strong.
This will be really good. Housing with the manhunt route, you can consistently get 2 minute splits on. Even sub 2, like 1 minute 30. And I think Rainix just entering the Nether as well now. And also Feinberg, 4 minute bastion as well. Looks like everybody's getting their bastions going. You can see about 4 people entering a bastion right now.
Manhunt here by Feinberg.
Yeah. You can see they're doing the exact same route here. And Rainix stables bastion. Doing his top down, doing his triple chest route, the one that we said was really good.
Apparently, Fine has a close fortress spawner.
Oh,
fantastic!
It's good. A little fast in action.
There's still that he reduces render distance to 10 chunks there, and I think he's still able to see this pie chart mob spawner. So it's got to be close, like very close. but I don't think he actually knows where it is. He just knows that it's somewhere nearby enough. Only 10 chunks away, and each chunk is 16 blocks by 16 blocks.
Yeah,
so
he's going to reduce his render distance to try and see how far it is away, I think.
Or even see which direction it is.
Yeah, you can. It's if you kind of go back and forth between chunk borders, you can kind of figure out which directions it's in.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he has obsidian though.
No obby though. Yeah, I think he may have to go for the backup if he doesn't get the obby here. Wonder if he gets it.
Yeah, that's unlucky.
Very close. Very close. Nearly has all of the obby that he needs. I think that showed 9 on my screen there. Not 1,000,000% sure. I think that's 9 it shows. Davey is out of his bastion. Rainex still inside his. K4 still in his. Lots of bastions on the go. I'd like to see that.
Divine.
K4 is doing the boom.
Divine.
Oh, very cool. Very cool.
Divine? Oh yeah, that's who has divine travel here?
I think Davey might.
Davey? Oh. Interesting. That's a really specific thing. And if chat doesn't know, it's really rare, but if you can see on Davey's screen, there's little bone structures all around the ground. If you find one of those bone structures at 0-0, it actually tells you what direction the stronghold is from 0-0, which is really, really amazing in the speedrun. It can help you get a good blind travel within a few hundred blocks usually. So I think Feinberg's
struggling to actually locate this.
No, he's right here. I think he's right here.
He knows that it's within 6 chunks. He turned his render distance to 6 chunks, and he could still see it. So he knows it has to be really close.
Right over here.
I think I saw one of the legs of the fortress.
Yeah, I thought so too. Maybe
reset this run and Rainex as well.
No, I don't know.
Is it possible that it's a treasure bastion, or because usually fortresses, if they were nearby, you'd be able to see them. They're really big structures.
Yeah.
You'd hope so, but it doesn't look like you can see it at the moment. And unfortunately, that's what kills the run if you can't.
He's losing a lot of pace on this run.
Well, I mean, still might as well finish it out.
Yeah.
At this
if you do find the fort, then yeah, it's definitely worth finishing out. K4, I think he left his bastion, but has also left the world that he was in. Davey,
I think he got enough obsidian.
That's unfortunate.
Davey's still looking for a fort.
Yeah. He's actually did a hunger reset, if you saw, with
that's very cool.
The respawn anchor. So I'm kind of not very surprised to see, but we have not seen Sizzler find a single bastion yet, have we? It seems though his luck is kind of bad today. Davey reset. So just Feinberg right now looking for his fortress.
And he takes the reset, it looks like. Yeah.
Yeah, where was this?
Wow.
There was a fortress.
There was a fortress really close to his bastion, but I don't think he knew. It was because the way it spawned, the spawner went far down one of the routes, and that path was really close to the bastion. That's so unfortunate.
There's no way he could have seen that. It was completely buried.
No, definitely not his fault. But
yeah, hate to see it. And we actually see Illumina entering a bastion now too at 6 minutes. It's good. It is stables though, and I hate this bastion. I think he actually got. Okay, he has a good gap here though. We'll see. This is a route I think invented by Rainex. This stables route here, where you aggro all the piglins and you kind of put them in this little hole here.
Anyone on particularly good pace here? Illumina in a Bastion. Apart from that, it doesn't look like anyone else is in the Nether. Am I correct?
Yeah, everybody was in the Nether and their runs died. So
Unfortunate. Oh, Dylan's just entered, trying to use E-Ray.
Spawned in a cave though.
Ah, it's unfortunate.
Might
Take a
open
reset.
up though. Yeah.
Right,
We'll
I'm going
see,
to go
I
sprint and grab some water. I'm going to leave you two in charge.
Okay.
Tell me if
Hopefully we
anything
see-
happens when I get back.
I'm hoping we see Illumina complete this run here if he gets a fortress. Because right now
Yeah.
we only have one person with a completed run, so I'd like to see some more runs get posted on the board. You know, even if they're 30 minutes, I think we should see like a bunch of runs coming out here.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it doesn't hurt too much to have, at least even 30-minute time. Like you get some momentum out of it. You at least have something on there,
Mm-hmm.
get some confidence. It's a place to start. It can probably be very demoralizing being
Mm-hmm.
5 hours and not having a run completed. I don't know if you're going to be in the best mind to get a good sub 20 time.
Okay, I'm watching Davey right now. He's trying to complete this rune portal, but he does not know the strategy here. He's placing his blocks in the wrong spot. All right, here we go. Now he's got it. Let's see. So what you want to do is you're going to make a hole here, and the water's all going to flow into this hole, so it doesn't get all the lava. And then you can, yeah, he put his
Unlucky,
water in
what's going on?
and yeah, he should know the strategy for that. Ninja Brain, if you want to look up your rune portal completions, Ninja Brain has a really good video on it, and you can see how to complete a bunch of rune portals.
Ninja Brain is very underrated still.
I agree.
One of the best
Does he?
runners.
He has the most sub 10 blinds. Who has the most sub 10 blinds? I thought it was Ninja Brain, right?
Very possibly. I know he has the most sub 14s.
Yeah, he is insane, and he also has the only sub 14 divine travel run, right? Which is what we were talking about with the bones in the Nether, which is really cool. I think Ninja Brain is probably one of the most like well versed in his strategies, right?
Oh yeah, easily. He's a top contender for sure.
He has he doesn't have any he doesn't do anything flashy, but he always puts out the really good times, which is really impressive.
Yeah. It's like Illumina finally leaving his bastion. 10 minutes. Not good. It's not like a good pace by the any PV of these runners, but it's good in terms of how many people have completed. So hopefully he's able to finish something.
It's gonna be really hard for him to find this fortress without F3. He's kind of just going in, I guess, an arbitrary direction and hope. Oh well, as we say that, he runs up on a fortress right now. So this looks like he's definitely gonna have a good run here.
This is good. Easy sub 25.
Yeah, nice pearl coming out too. So yeah, one thing about the finding a fortress is if there's like the Nether regions, right? There's the 4 quadrants from 0-0.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you are in a bastion, you're gonna have to go to a different quadrant, but it's really hard to figure out where the quadrants are if you have no F3.
Yep, definitely a disadvantage. Although Illumina has proven time and again that he can still compete at the highest level. Even as,
Do you think he's gonna go for the 5 render distance here? This looks like
I sort of doubt it. Illumina is one of those runners. He's incredibly mechanically skilled, but he doesn't hop on all the crazy strategies. He's just sticks in his lane. He does what he knows best, and it works.
That's fair. I think I saw a spawner, but he's going to try and find an enclosed one, and he actually does, and that's really good. Do we think we see him pull out the blaze bed here? I'd like to see if he goes for a blaze bed.
That would be nice. I don't know if he has the wool to support it, though.
I don't actually see if he has any string in his inventory, which would be really bad.
He crafted some wool previously.
Okay.
But he is in need, I think.
Mm-hmm. He only has 3 beds, I'm seeing. He only has enough for 3 beds. And it looks like he threw out his glowstone, so he won't be able to make any respawn anchors either. Either that or he didn't get any glowstone. see. And I think he's getting no blaze rods from any of these blazes so far.
Yeah, it's unlucky. It does definitely look like he's trying to play this one out, which I respect. So
there we go. He gets his first draw.
that's good.
Yeah, I'd like to see him finish this run no matter what. Even if it's 25-minute run, I think it would still be really good to see a run posted up. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of runners maybe reset too much and actually end up not posting a time at all, or having to struggle at the end to post up a time.
It's definitely going to happen to at least one person, probably
Yeah.
a couple. And I mean, like I said, he misplaced it.
Does he have enough?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, he does.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes, we had exactly enough.
The way
That
he
was cool.
paused, it looked like he was.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, psychologically, I bet it is not a fun place to be in. 5 hours in, no time on the boards. You're probably going to be playing a lot worse than you normally would, at least for most people.
So it looks like he's got his port up. We have no way of knowing if he's at good coordinates for this, but hopefully he is. Kind of guesstimating on how long he traveled to get to this fortress from the Bastion. It's really hard to say, but I think he might be a bit far out.
Yeah,
we'll
I'd
see.
say he's probably.
Did you say second ring?
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant to say, at least.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So he's... we don't know what direction he's going in, but he's going in a direction for sure.
Yeah.
We'll see.
He's just got to run. He has no debug info.
It's kind of... I think in this situation, it's actually kind of good that he's going to be running for a bit, because it's probably going to need to find some sheep so he can get more than 3 beds. Because he's going to, again, with no F3, he's going to be one cycling without hitboxes, which makes it much more difficult as well. Although he's learned really well. Like I've seen him get a 4-bed without hitboxes, which is really, really insane, actually.
Yeah, that's a very difficult feat.
Mm-hmm. Somebody in chat is saying how much time is remaining. I think we are hitting the 1 hour and 40-minute mark, which means that there's
almost 4 hours left.
Just over 4 hours left.
Mm-hmm.
It would be actually good if we got a timer on the screen. That'd be pretty cool, so you can see how much time is left. My question is, what happens if a runner is in the middle of a run and the time ends? Do they get to finish their run? Or is it cut off?
I'd assume it's cut off.
Really? I would assume that they get to finish their last run that they're in, but I'm not sure.
Who knows?
We'll see. They're trying to come up with something. I think what makes the most sense is you get to, if you're in the middle of a run, you get to finish it. What do you think? Because then, I don't know. Either way makes sense, but I think it makes sense if you can finish your run.
Yeah, I think I'm more in favor.
In this video, I'm going to show you how to add.
Because then, effectively, at the end of the day, once it gets past like 15:45, there's no real drama left. It's it's basically over.
And so actually, we can see what we were saying earlier. I think Dylan is watching Illumina's run right now. I think somebody informed him that he had just blinded. You can see him in the pause menu here. So
yeah,
Illumina's still running.
Dylan is chilling. So
yeah, I mean, he has a good time posted up. If he wanted, he could probably just sit in the pause menu the rest of the time and have a good chance of winning at this point. I don't think he's going to do that, though. He's definitely going to go for a better time. So I wasn't aware. I didn't see the angle change from Illumina's perspective, but he could be coming close to the stronghold here. We'll see. Oh, yeah, and that's a complete angle change.
It's not even a bad blind.
It's a good pace, yeah. And there's the sheep. You can get the shears out. There's extra beds.
Hopefully, packs ones. Get a couple more.
I think just enough to go in with 4 beds. I would not be with if I had
I
no
thought
hit
you just
boxes.
got it. I thought you got 5. I think you'd be
think he might
confident
be-
with 5, but
Yeah, at the very least, 5-bet axe.
oh yeah, for sure. You can actually do it with 4 pretty consistently if you do X.
Yeah.
3x plus 1 is pretty easy. Hopefully we'll see. I mean, I think a sub 20 is a bit of a tall order, but we'll see. We'll see a low 20 time, I think.
Mm-hmm. Just doing his block triangulation here. So another disadvantage he's at is that he can't use 8-8 or 4-4 to locate the stronghold. He has to do it with the eyes only.
True. The true way.
I respect him for it. There's no way I'd be able to run without F3 though. It's very, very useful. But the fact that he does it is super impressive. I think that gives him like at least 3 extra points. All right, here we go. Looks like he's
Hopefully
found
he
it.
hits it. Well, it's intentionally imprecise because if he went to the exact place that the eyes were pointing, he would go to 8-8, which is not guaranteed at all to have a.
Yeah, so what he can do is he can, if he finds exactly where it's pointing, he can go a few blocks away. Yeah, is what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
And he's
But
actually
he just
looking to the staircase. That's really good.
I'm liking. This nav is decent. He's going in the generally right direction. This is a little too far down though. I was going
I
for
would
the
have gone.
Enderman.
Okay. I think I would have gone one more room. But if you don't see any light, that's also a good indicator that there's no.
I think he's going
portal
to
room.
continue.
Yeah.
He just wanted the Enderman. This is looking dead though.
I think I would turn back now.
Yeah.
At this point. Yeah.
There are certain heuristics you can look at. Like the strongholds is only a certain depth, depending on like the geometry of the stronghold. There's like certain probabilities as to whether the room will spawn there or not. So
Finding
you
the
can
hidden room. Good stuff.
Yeah, just go through this stuff.
Oh, this has to be it. Yeah, there it
There
is.
you go. Ooh,
Oh wow,
3-eye.
Impressive.
Let's go.
Now, is he looking for food or something? Or
No,
maybe he's trying to find a library for more beds?
Wood? I don't know.
I think if he needed wood, he would have got it on the surface before he dug down.
He might have forgotten.
I'm not sure what he's doing. He has enough pearls, correct? I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, he is really low on wool. Didn't realize.
Yeah.
But he had
I think he should go for the 4-bed here. It's a bit risky, and it is a tournament, so it does make sense to go for 5th bed. Oh no, he threw. Oh, okay, that was just lag. I thought he threw an eye. It's good. Okay,
That's fine.
Hit the 20-minute lag. So he's going to the library. Yeah, that's a fair play. I like this play. I think either play is good. I think going for the library is definitely the smarter play, though. Now, I'm kind of concerned. He's taking all this damage, and he only has 1 piece of bread for food.
Yeah, this is turning into more of a misplay as we speak.
Oh,
it's tough.
Strongholds are, yeah.
If a creeper explodes on a slab, it's not too bad. I think it decreases damage.
I think he's going for it. I think he gave up on that.
Yeah.
Now,
it's got it.
What
he has enough health. Yeah, Lumina looking like he's about to get like a low 20 run here.
What exactly happened to
yes.
How come his portal was pre-filled? What happened there?
Oh,
what did I
got
miss?
poisoned. He got poisoned.
He was looking for some stuff. Yeah, this might be dead actually.
5 beds. 5 beds isn't bad.
Oh no! Alright, he's gonna have to do north-south ground though, so he can't exactly pearl.
He's going east
Maybe
west.
He's too north-south.
He could pearl in, technically.
Yeah, I thought his health was a little bit lower.
And the armor will save him to half a heart of damage.
Very interesting. I mean, looks like he'll be the second person to even finish a run, so puts him in good stead for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, that's nice.
I think this might be
potential purchase.
It could be a purchase.
Oh,
yeah,
there it is. There's the head snap. That's fantastic. He doesn't have to use a pearl.
Oh,
he's on the wrong side.
Oh no! Doesn't look like he's going to finish it out here.
Well, that's a huge bed though.
That was a really big bet at the end.
Oh, it's gonna
He's
be really
really
close.
gotta.
It's gonna fly away on the last hit, possibly. This is gonna
Fingers
be really
crossed.
close.
Can he get there? No!
No.
Oh, it
That's so
flew
unfortunate.
away.
Oh
That's not what
no.
you want to see.
Yeah, that
Wrong side there. That's unfortunate.
man, wrong side with no hitboxes. I'm actually impressed that he even got that much damage off with the last 2 beds. That was
Very true.
he
Yeah.
almost clutched it up there. Unfortunate. Good try though. It's gonna be tough for him to find another run like that, I think too. Having a bastion in a fortress like that with a good blind. But we'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, we can always split up.
All right, Lumina.
Yo.
Yo.
How you
Oh
feeling
god,
after
that
that
scared
run?
me.
Sorry about that.
Let's go again, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I mean, it's a good mentality.
It's very unfortunate that you couldn't find the library there too. I don't know where
Yeah.
that was, but
I
yeah.
think I know where it was. I think it was the other way, but I couldn't go there. But I just killed a spider anyway.
Oh, and that gave you your 5th bet. Okay.
Yeah,
I didn't notice that. Good stuff. Yeah, you got this. I mean, you are still the 2nd runner to even get in the end at this point. So that's like
Okay, that's
really good.
good knowing. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you can definitely get a time up there. And
Yeah, dude. You
I
got
mean,
it.
you can. Yeah.
It was unfortunate there. I mean, wrong side 5 bed. You dealt a lot of damage to that still with only 5 beds on the wrong side. It's not an easy task by any means. So you played very well. You go again, like you say.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Exactly.
It is what it is. You'll get another one, and let's hope for the.
Yes. Good luck. You got
Thank
this.
you.
Yep. Best of luck.
All right, we have Sizzler taking on a bridge bastion right now.
Perfect. I'm gonna take this time to go grab some water as well, real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's surprising how much you might actually need a, a drink of water. Surprising. Commentary for quite a while takes it out of you. Takes it out of you.
Yeah,
Looks like
look
he's
at
going for the
the
Dowski route again, but there's a zombie piglin right there, which is in the hole. That's
It's
frustrating.
actually not the worst. Oh no, it is pretty bad.
Oh, there's another one next to it as well.
That is rough. Would it even make sense to kill them?
Personally, I
impossible
would say
now,
yes. Here. Oh yeah, now they're both in the hole. I wouldn't recommend it, but maybe before they went in, it could have been worth maybe giving them a little smack around the head, hoping for the best and trying to remove any possibility of the piglins being scared of them. Could be useful,
Yeah.
but in this scenario, it seems to be okay. He's able to check both sides, see if there's
When you
anything useful.
When you have a bridge like this, that's like relatively unexposed. He's doing some Benix spreading. He's when you have like not a lot of ground around it, then you don't have many zombie piglins, so not the worst idea.
That's true. Yeah, and if you're pulling away or in a safe spot, then you should be okay as well. Like, I'd be shocked. Not that it's a normal play to kill the zombie piglin there, but it's a little bit surprising he didn't think about it. Maybe it went through his mind. Maybe he decided it because he does have quite a few in there already. He does look like he has his pearls and some fire res. I'm not sure about the obsidian. That could be the last thing that he needs. He's not got a fortress yet. This isn't too fast actually. I'm slightly surprised. Slightly surprised that he's actually continuing this run. Maybe he knows where a fortress is. That could be a reason that he's playing on.
Yeah, he could be just trying to put a run on the board.
That's also true. That's also true.
Yeah.
He has cranked his FOV. He doesn't know where it is.
Yeah. You know what I'm
interesting.
interested to see? Do you think we'll see any classic runs coming out? I don't think there's any way, right?
No. The only way that is if it's in like the last 45 minutes. Someone has maybe like an instant fortress, but maybe only 3 people have completed runs. So they need to, if they get a time, they'll be on the leaderboard sort of thing. I think that's the only scenario we're going to see that.
I think what could be really good for this is monument runs, though. I think we should. Yeah, I think if a runner sees a monument, I think they should go for it. I mean, a lot of these runners don't go for monuments anymore because you can't really get a world record with a monument. But you can definitely get sub 20s. Probably one of the easiest way to get a sub 20.
That's true.
Would you put monument runs under classic category? Because you're kind of trading the no, they're kind of their own category, I guess, right?
I mean, we were discussing it the other day, like people what their ideas of hypermodern are. It's sort of like just the name of the current era, right?
Mm.
But I think monuments fall into that same sort of category. They were at the very start of hypermodern. That was what T-Wag and K4 were pushing for a lot. But it's developed a lot more towards bastions, obviously.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call it anywhere near classic though. Classic is just,
Okay, that's fair.
And we'll have another on Zai's screen.
It is surprising though, because we've seen a lot of runners entering through the ocean, but we haven't seen a single person getting the monument gold yet.
Yeah,
so nobody
everybody's
has
still in.
got that strike yet.
Everyone's still in PB mode, I think, at this point.
Which is quite surprising. I think Dylan's done it the correct way of maybe playing initially in the first hour or two not PB mode, and now he can crank them out. He can say, okay, I have a time that I'm proud of on the boards, 16:12. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Versus the other runners that now may have to play safer and safer as the tournament progresses. Whereas you never know, Dylan's now playing to the best of his ability. There's no need for him to be messing around and seeing, oh well, I'll stay for a 7th rod, or I'll play this bit safely, get a 5th bed or a 6th bed or something. He doesn't need it. He's going for a PB now, and that's all that it's all that he has to look for. Whereas some of the other runners are going to be thinking,
there's got to be
something.
something
Even going to get a completion.
There's got to be we can say they're in PB mode, but there has to be something in the back of their head that's saying like, oh, maybe I should, be a bit safer here, and that's gonna pull them down just a tiny bit.
Yeah, I definitely think that's going to be a big factor.
I think is that Feinberg that sees a bastion here? Did I see that on his screen? We see Xylinox in the bastion.
Xylinox on particularly high BPM. He's not usually this stressed when he's in a bastion.
He is at 5 minutes. That's pretty good pace for a bastion here. Yeah. There might be a fortress nearby if he has the heart rate up like that.
Yeah, that heart rate is pretty high. Like, I know his heart rate's never usually this high. Okay, he may have to do the classic strats here just to survive, which we've seen a few times before.
He's gonna go back. I think he's lost aggro. Oh my god, there's so many pigs.
There's lots of them. Not a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all.
I've heard a bunch of people call the other route the boomer route. I think it's pretty funny because nobody uses it anymore. Oh my gosh!
Ooh, that was lucky there.
That piglin shouldn't have hit him. Oh, you made a furnace. That's smart. There we go. He's cooking up his food. You don't see that strat come out very often, but it's very useful in this case.
It's like a 1-7 strat, if anything.
Is in a bastion in 5 minutes here. Another housing bastion.
Very nice.
I think that's his 3rd housing bastion. I think he's only had housing bastions.
Not bad. I think all runners like a housing bastion because it's guaranteed gold and usually very easy to get a trading. Usually very quick to be able to leave. 1.5 hearts for Xylinox, but obviously we know he has food smelting up, so fingers crossed that he's able to have a look, have a few more hearts to pull around this nether.
That was, I was going to say, as long as there's no crossbow piglin that comes and shoots him randomly.
Whew, that is quite lucky.
I think that was clutched by him. He placed the blocks and saved himself. And there's Davey coming up on a bastion as well. Another housing.
Cool. We're going to have three bastions on the go here.
Bastions seem to be coming in groups. I think Feinberg is again missing obsidian.
It's unfortunate.
But again,
that's the luck of the draw. I mean, it's RNG.
Lava housing.
Davey's dead.
That's annoying.
It's unfortunate.
That's the one thing about housing, though. If you get lava housing, it's just over.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's come up with a good lava housing route yet. It's just
I know that Fyro did have a route. I don't think anyone really enjoyed it, though.
I think if you're going for world record and you get lava housing, it's just it was a bad seed anyway, right?
Yeah. Okay, so 2 hours in and only one completed run. I mean, at this point in time, I'm thinking, are all 8 runners going to have a completion today? I mean, I would hope so. I would very much hope so.
Yeah, I think as time goes on, they're definitely going to play less aggressively, which is fair.
It's also a question to think about. Do you have the time now to play less aggressively? You've only got 4 hours. You can't play out every seed because not every seed's going to have both structures. So the resets are going to be different times. It's going to be kind of awkward now. I don't know. Personally, I think there is a potential that not everyone actually finishes a seed today, which would be upsetting. Which would be upsetting to see. We don't want to see that. We do want to see one. Ideally, everyone's get a sub 20. That would be a very good time. Yeah. Here we see Xylinox coming up on a fortress post Bastion really at 8:30. Really... So this is good pace to potentially even get into first place in the tournament today. Not 1,000,000% sure, but not bad so far.
We'll see.
Need for those diamonds, I don't think.
Food situation's kind of low, but with a fire res, he should be fine.
Wonder how many pearls he's got. It looks like it says 12 in his hotbar. Let's hope that there's more than that overall.
Dylan getting another Bastion here too.
Yep.
I'd really like to see some
treasure. Nice.
I'd really like to see some monument runs come out though. We haven't seen any yet, but I think it's actually just like kind of broken in this situation, if I do say so myself. Given that you can get a monument, that's almost a free like sub 20 if there's a fortress.
That's true. I mean, in this scenario, that would put you straight up into second place, which I think all of us would take a second place right now.
On second place, that's like 500 or something, right?
$400, I think. That's pretty, pretty strong. Pretty good. Pretty good for a few hours of Minecrafting.
Oh, Feinberg also in a fortress post Bastion here.
So there's 2 runners on good pace here. Yeah, that's slightly better pace than Xylinox is here, but obviously not at the spawner quite yet.
I'd like to see Feinberg's inventory here to see if he, or let's see if he goes for 7 rods actually here, right? Be interesting to see because he did go for 6 and it kind of bit him a bit because he wasn't able.
I've got a feeling that he's still going to go for 6 because it's not in his personality to go for 7. It's not in his personality to stay safe. That's not him as a runner.
I mean, if he can crank out like a few 6 rods, one of them is bound to work, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, this would be his second blind travel so far. So, I mean, that's promising to say the least.
He has 2 rods from Stray Blazes as well. So this is going to be
dropping as well.
Probably be out by 11 minutes.
Loads of pearls, loads and loads of pearls. Lots of food as well there. That's, this is looking good. This is looking like a completable run for Feinberg. And I'm telling you right now, if he knows that nobody else apart from Dylan has completed a run, he should play it and play it to its extent, even if it is going to be. Honestly, at this rate, I wouldn't hate blind traveling. And if it is a 0-eye and 2 eyes break, would it even be the worst idea to go back and get a blaze rod?
I mean,
you make it a 25xx.
It depends how far you are from your portal, right?
Very true. Okay, that's fair. You can always make one inside the portal room, though.
I think if you were going to do that, you might as well just get 7 rods, if that was your idea, right?
Yeah, I guess you're thinking between either getting first place going on 6 or a slow time going on.
You're right. Either way, you get second place, right? If you go back, so it could be it definitely makes sense to go on 6, and then if your eyes break, I guess you could head back and make a portal.
It's like Xylinox is getting rolled on these raids though. 1150 still not at 6 rods. Yeah. You can see Feinberg here also on 4 rods here.
Yeah, he's actually on 5 now.
5? Okay, yeah, that's the 5th.
Oh yeah, sorry. I have a stream open, which is a bit ahead of the.
Yeah, the direct.
So, yeah.
11 minutes. Both of them nothing amazing.
Davey entering another Bastion as well. 4 minutes.
Not bad. Not bad.
Here, huh? This is like his 6th Bastion, right?
Something along those lines. He does get notoriously very lucky. Not sure why.
He does have the fastest blind travel recorded, so.
Looks like Xylinox is heading out here But it does also look like maybe Feinberg gets. Did he get 0 for? I guess he.
I think he got 1 there, and he's heading out now. I think he was going for 7, and then he got rolled, and now he's just leaving.
That's unfortunate. I think you'd leave on 6 if there's no spawn. Ooh. Okay, he gets the last second spawn. I think he's gonna go back for it. That's cool. I like that.
I'm ahead, but he's got 8 now, so he's being really safe.
He's playing super safe just to get a completion.
I'll close the stream. I'll stop the spoilers.
Wait, Xylonox leaving the world? What happened there? I missed it.
I didn't see actually either.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, what happened?
He died apparently to blazes.
Oh no!
And he's spawning instantly next to a jungle temple here, so we'll see if that plays out for him.
Feinberg looking to dig back up to the surface.
That's unfortunate that he spawned in a cave, but I think he's going to get.
He knows he's not beating. Oh, okay, yeah. At this point, he knows he's not beating his PB. So hopefully, he's just going to be trying to beat the 16-12 set by Dylan at the moment, and if not even so, just completing the run. That's it. That's a good standpoint. It's a good start point. 2 hours in, only 2 completions. It's not like Dylan's completed 4 runs and best. He's only completed 1 run as well. So you never know. I mean, that does put you in a very good spot for now, at least.
Okay, so Feinberg has Ocean here, which is also really good. So far, we've seen like all these runners have been pretty much getting Ocean travel for their blinds, which is really good. That saves so much time. We'll see if he
on Fine.
See if we can get a full screen on Feinberg here. I think he might be coming up on the stronghold soon. Depends if he was in the 1st or 2nd ring here.
I think he was in 1st ring as far as I know. So, pretty strong. Strong potential for a new tournament record so far, potentially 1352. If it's Ocean Exposed, gives a little bit of promise.
Okay, towards the mountains. Lost the dolphin.
It might have snapped to this mountain. I'm not sure because it seemed like he was going in a different direction, and then he's turned to this mountain.
He definitely has enough eyes, at least. Let's hope it's exposed here. You never know. Could be exposed.
He has 15 pearls as well, so he's going to be able to do some fast pearl traveling. Is it faster to travel by boat or to throw pearls constantly? I'm actually not sure.
I think it's faster, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Or Ocean, that's really good. The only thing is though, you need lots of food for pearls if you're going to go throwing them constantly.
Yeah. All right, so it's looking like he's probably on 2nd place pace here, but
I don't think he's going to be able to pull out a 16 below a 16-12.
I don't think he's going to get a sub 16-12 here, but
I think he's guaranteed a sub 20 here though. With this much Ocean, he's definitely going to make it to the stronghold before 17 minutes, and then that should be pretty easy to get a sub 20, as long as the dragon doesn't completely mess him up.
Oh, we're next to a mine.
And that's the portal room right there.
Could be a library. Oh no, it is the portal room. Wow.
That's really good find right there. Well, he could actually. He's at 15:28. No, he can't beat it. But
wait, so that's a 46 seconds. No, 44 seconds. It's not possible. Oh,
and he has to dig.
It was close. It was very close, though. I mean, close with the perfect perch, right?
Yeah.
4 anchors here. He's going to have to use a 4 anchor setup.
Yeah.
Something you don't see too often.
If he doesn't have any beds, this is going to be pretty funny.
How's he going to activate it?
He does have 1, right? Oh, 3 beds. Oh, he's got loads of beds. He's fine.
He's chilling.
So at this point, you have to ask yourself, if he didn't get those 2 extra rods, would he be able to beat Dylan's time? Did that cost him the 1st place round? waiting for the extra rods and maybe the extra pearls as well.
I'm gonna say yeah. I think it actually might have done.
Depends on the dragons.
Because it was a 1-eye, right?
Yeah.
I agree with the play. Even if it technically cost him. I agree.
And he's got a perch. I want to see him 4 anchor. I want to see him not even use a single bed. Ooh.
Oh my gosh, he might do it. No, he's just 2 anchor 2 beds. Oh wait, it didn't work. Oh, the third bed didn't do any damage.
That's okay.
So 2+1 didn't quite work. He still finished it off. Didn't use the 2 anchors that were there at the top, but he gets the second place time. Not bad. Not bad at all.
That's a 1704.40. 1704.40.
See if we can get Feinberg in here and give him a post-run interview. Real quick.
Very good run there by Feinberg. Like, good, clean run, safe. And it puts him in the second place so far. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Hello, Feinberg.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Dude.
I was told you wanted me?
Yeah.
Yeah, congratulations, man. Good run. That's really good.
Thanks. Yeah, I was kind of frustrated. This housing took like 3 minutes. There was no obby, dude.
No obby, yeah. It is what it is, right?
Yeah.
Kind of got rolled there, but
going for the extra rods too, because you got rolled on the eye breaks last time. So
yeah, I just wanted to finish the run, right? Because like my chat's kind of telling me like who's doing whatever. Yeah. And like first of all, like it'd be a fun event like if people actually finish runs, right? And obviously I don't want to leave on 8, but like I didn't want to get like a decent pace run and lose, and like especially when it wasn't already PB pace. Like I don't want to throw a PB pace run to like staying for 9 or something. But
yeah, once you knew it was kind of really good fun at the portal room as well. Really good stuff.
I was like just vibing, and I saw the monument. I was like, "Huh, it's pretty cool." And I was looking over at the monument, and then I saw like just stone. I was like, "That's not gravel." And I was like, "This is not a square. It's like a rectangle." I mean. You like portal room shape, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No,
like, I did get lucky.
Good stuff. I mean, what you were
having the 17-minute time now will kind of clear your mind and just give you the ability to play like really risky now with your runs.
Yeah. Like I have a set time that I can beat, right? As opposed to like get any finished run, because like I could be like convincing myself to finish like a sub 30 if I wanted to, but now it's like, why would I finish a sub 30? Like play for sub 15 or something like that.
Yeah, really good
exactly.
First run to get.
And currently, I mean, that puts you in second place. So
very cool. Yeah, I heard Dylan's got a low 16, and that's it.
Yeah, 16-12, and that's the only completed run apart from yours at the moment. So, I mean, very strong from you to complete a run this early. Still got another 4 hours to go. I'm sure you're gonna get a 15 soon, but
you have to get 15 minute.
Man.
You have to get a 15-minute 24 run, so my prediction comes true. Okay.
I'll do my best, Joe guy. Yeah, I'll try my hardest.
I'll send you the PayPal after.
Yes, sir. All right, see you guys. Thanks.
See you, dude. Good luck.
Thank you.
And there we go. Second place, Feinberg, looking to get back into first place here. I wonder if he can do it. I mean, I'm confident he'll be able to complete another run.
Now that he has that, I think he's just going to frag. As Feinberg would say, he's going to frag out. He's going to absolutely frag out here.
I think he's definitely going to be pretty aggressive with the resets and the just play style in general. Typical of his normal play style. Very risky.
All right, let's see where the other runners are at here. I think we have just a bunch of overworlds and resetting going on right now.
Yep.
I'm pretty surprised that we haven't seen any monuments yet, but we'll see. Maybe as time goes on. I actually don't know if I've seen anybody even see a monument that was like a viable to get.
No, I don't think we've seen one yet.
Apparently, we have the time incorrectly. It's supposed to be 17:05 for Feinberg, not 17:17.
Yeah, I think the difference between real time and in-game time is just a few seconds. So I guess that's the only.
It won't make a difference, but we'll update the leaderboard.
Yeah, it's 170440. As is put in the chat in the server, but yeah. Yeah, everybody just resetting for some nether entries.
Again, just get as many nether entries as you can, really. So we'll probably be seeing, especially now, like a lot more, maybe even 5-minute nether entries, just to try and get a run up on the board.
Yeah, I think it's quite interesting to see that quite a few runners don't yet have the don't yet have any completed runs. Some don't even have any blind travel. Don't have. Now this may just be the luck of the seed, or it may be because they're nervous and they've thrown a bastion or two, or I don't know. Maybe
I'm
they've.
looking at Feinberg's screen right here, and he's just floating around as a bee.
Oh yeah, he's on his BRB screen.
Oh, I see. That makes sense.
I think he ran to the. He must have run to the loo.
That's funny. I love that.
Yeah, very cool.
All right. We see Illumina here. He's spending
6
quite a bit of time.
He's just entering. I don't know about that one.
No food either. Oh no, he's got the bread. He's just hasn't eaten it yet.
Mine the crying.
You know what? I respect it. If you want to get a time up, you gotta maybe do some 7-minute entries. That's what I was saying earlier. Like a 7-minute entry. I think that's respectable if you get a good spawn in the nether. Doesn't look so bad. It's nice and open.
Well,
you could possibly.
I mean, the thing is that you could have a 7-minute entry and then instant reset.
That is true. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
exactly what happened.
And looks like K4 has just spotted a bridge bastion here too. He's gonna be pulling up on it in a second.
Pretty good.
And Davey entering the nether again. We'll see if he gets his good luck here.
I'm pretty sure K4 also got a spawner on the pirate.
Oh yeah, that's good.
At 16 RD or so. But I'm not
Let's
too
hope
sure.
that is a fortress and not a treasure bastion. False positive. Fingers crossed. This bridge looks pretty open, pretty exposed. He's got some trees around it if he needs any wood for beds afterwards. Looking pretty good here so far. Ooh, he's cranked his RD up to about 26. I think that means that he's going to look and see if there are any bastions that are in other quadrants. Oh, he just turned his render distance up to 26, and there's no spawner anymore.
All right, yeah, never mind. I must have misseen it.
Yeah.
Not to worry.
He probably doesn't have any fortresses, which is not ideal because he's gonna have to go at least. I think he's already cranked up to 32, and he still hasn't seen it. That's
unfortunate.
Really
that's like 5 blocks at least before finding a fortress. So I don't know. I might even reset this seed after seeing that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I think that's a good thing by him to reset that. You don't want to waste time on that. All right, Xylonox with a sub 1 minute entry into the nether here. This could be good.
No tools though. No tools.
He has a golden pickaxe. He could get his tools in the nether.
Maybe if he gets a good nether.
Unfortunately, though, it looks like he's spawned in salt. So that is
And he's out. Unfortunate.
So yeah, just a lot of resetting happening here. I think Dylan's about to enter the nether though, so we'll see if he gets a good. Oh, he got scammed on the ravine. Looks like it's not deep enough to enter. That's unfortunate.
Looking like a reset. Or he's gonna try something.
Okay, I'm looking at Davy's screen and I see a monument on his screen. Let's see. Do you think he's going to go
past it? I think he's going past.
He doesn't have any tools yet.
Yeah, he doesn't have tools.
But it's a bad shipwreck, I think. There's no iron in it. There's not even a buried treasure map.
Oh, somehow Dylan ended up getting a lava pool.
Oh, nice. This is pretty good pace. He's still under 4 minutes here, I think.
That's very good, yeah. Great to see. Okay, question for you both. Are we going to see a spawn inside a structure for any player today. So do you think we're going to see a spawn inside a bastion or a fortress, or maybe even a stronghold?
I don't know about bastion. I think is a bit more rare, but I think a fortress will spawn. Those are not too uncommon. I get them. I get them
fair.
pretty often.
I think as one of the 5 or 6 players that have spawned inside inside the stronghold after a blind travel, I'll say that that's probably not going to happen again anytime soon.
I've never spawned inside a stronghold, but I have dug down into one randomly 4 times.
Oh wow!
I don't know how. My strategy is I'll just do it at a beach because they're more likely to spawn there, and it's actually worked like 4 times. Unfortunately, the Nether has always been trash after I get in, but it's a kind of interesting strategy. We've seen Dowski has gotten a sub 16 using that strategy, where you find the stronghold first and then enter the Nether from the portal room.
Yeah,
very rare strategy, but can be pulled off sometimes.
K4 looking for lava here. I think he's found some, but it's got some flowing lava around it, which makes it all the more annoying. And Davey entering the Nether here too.
3 minutes, not too bad.
Pausing his games on his chunks loads. Like to see that.
We'll also get a sub 3 entry from Illumina here into the Nether. This could be really good.
That's a reset from Davey.
Oh, is that a structure on Illumina's screen? It's hard to tell. He also uses the 1 gamma as well, which makes it a lot harder to see, I think, especially in the oceans. As we know, there was a controversy with some gamma in the past. Is that a structure? I thought I saw a bastion on a screen, but it's hard to tell. I'll open up his stream and see. I can't tell. I think he might have nothing on his screen, actually, which is unfortunate.
K4 sees a bastion here.
Yeah. About to say, we do see K4 pulling up on a bastion here. He is getting shot at by a gas, though, so hopefully he can dodge that and get in. I think he's at about 4 minutes here, so this is a really good pace to be entering a bastion at. And yeah, I think so we do see Illumina actually pulling up on a bastion here at 4 minutes as well. They're both entering bridge bastions here.
Seen a lot of bridges today.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of bridges and
a lot of housing.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't.
We've actually seen quite a few treasures as well.
And
I think
even
stables
some
maybe the least. Yeah, we saw Raynex get a few stables, but I think he's one of like the prominent stables getters today, which is quite a mouthful. But yeah.
We'll see. Hopefully, we can get a good run from one of these guys. Now, Feinberg's back from being AFK, and he's going to be back going at his runs here. We'll see if he can pull off something better than 17 minutes. That'd be pretty impressive to see.
Right, K4 setting up Dowski route. Some lava to deal with, though.
Let's see Illumina also doing the Dowski route here. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, K4 dying too.
I think he has fire though, so that's good. But yeah, Illumina, that's unfortunate. The piglin not looking at the gold that he was throwing. That happens so often. It's so annoying. When I'm sorry, yeah, continue.
If you just spam right click, doesn't it just automatically give it to them?
Yeah, but you want to get them in the hole. Right. Look at this piglin on K4. What is this piglin doing? There we go. Yeah, but if you want to get them in the hole, though, you're hoping that they'll follow the gold into the hole that he was throwing it at. But the piglin just kind of ignored it and attacked him.
Well, in that scenario is when you right-click.
Yeah, that's true. I think the thing is that when you right-click them, then they'll just be standing there. But I guess you can push them in the hole. It makes a lot of sense. It's better.
Go to the next one.
Yeah, it's better than dying.
Better than dying.
Yeah, I've started. What I've done on my routes is I'll like block myself in essentially, so that there's no way that they can hit me, and then I'll throw the golds. Just be a bit safe. You can do that on most routes, except for maybe pretty much all routes that I use. Pretty much you're basically safe from piglins when you're throwing your gold. That's unfortunate though. He's gonna have to reset. It's hard for him to get like quick bastions like that. That was good pace. If there was a fortress nearby.
Yeah, that is quite unfortunate. I mean, he's one of the only people that's entered the end, so I'd hold out hope that he will get a run that's.
Yeah.
Few of these runners haven't even blind traveled yet. I don't even know if I've seen Sizzler Bastion. Well, that's not quite true, but he's been in significantly, seemingly less bastions than a player like Davey has so far. I think.
I think Sizzler's only had one bastion this whole time. Actually, I can only remember him entering. He's definitely getting some Sizzler luck right now.
Definitely.
I feel like Raynex has not been seeing too many bastions either here. Haven't been. I think we've seen.
And then the ones that he has been getting, he's been getting like stables or something. Right. Never good.
That's about it. So hopefully we see some more bastions coming out here, and we can see K4 looking for spawner, but not seeing anything, increasing his render distance. And there we go. He found a spawner. I think it's about 20 chunks away, which is pretty far, but he should be able to go towards it to try and complete the run. And you can see right now he's going between the chunk borders to figure out which direction it's in. There we go. He's found out that it's going to be in the direction he's facing right now. And I think he has 2 spawners on his Pydar, which definitely indicates that there's a fortress. So he's probably going to be.
That's very good to know.
And this is pretty good pace for him, and I think he's going to. I hope to see him finish this run and put a time up on the board.
Is that a 9-minute leave? I mean, it's not fantastic pace, but I mean, at least he'll get on the board. Hopefully, even that puts third place. Not the worst whatsoever.
I think it's good pace for what we've seen from the runners so far. Yep. Like anything, honestly, at this point, any finishable run is good pace.
Yep. We are 2.5 hours in. So definitely, almost at the halfway mark, and having only 2 completed runs so far.
Yeah, I think once we hit the halfway mark and the runners realize that they're kind of halfway through, I think that's going to put a lot more pressure on them to complete some runs. Maybe go for some
I feel like we should tell everyone that there's only been 2 completed runs, which
it might be.
I mean, currently no one's in the no. Only 2 people are even placed at the moment. What's going to happen to the other places? But yeah,
I mean, have to split extra prize money to the commentators. I guess that's probably what they'll have to do.
I guess that's what they'll have to do. So yeah, actually, maybe we don't at everyone. No, definitely a good recommendation, because I think that people may play a little bit safer just to complete a few runs.
Right. Oh no! I wasn't. Oh no, that's unfortunate. He was coming up on a fortress. I don't know what happened. He probably took a bad pearl, I would guess. It can happen sometimes. And here we see Xylonox has located a bastion as well on pretty good pace, 4 minutes. And we can see some more nether entries happening as well. Yeah, that's gotta hurt for K4, because I mean, his pace wasn't that great, so I don't think he'll take it too seriously. But I really think he was just trying to finish the run, and dying there is very unfortunate, because he has not seen too many bastions yet, especially not any with a fortress. Like the last time we saw him at a bastion, there was no fortress for 32 chunks, and he just had to reset. Here we can see Illumina has entered the nether, and there's a fortress on his screen, so that's good. I'm wondering if he's going to go for his rods first, or if he's looking for a bastion. Am I correct in saying that there's a bastion on his screen as well? I think he might have a bastion and a fortress combo here.
That would be fantastic.
That'd be really good for him
clutch
here.
by him there. Good, nice jump. Love to see those. Really playing confidently here. I know he's entered the end once. He knows that he can do it again. Has the experience.
I think if he pulls off a top 3 placement here, that would be really kind of just showing off how much skill he has here.
Yeah,
especially
very skilled.
even
Very skilled.
So there's his fortress.
I wonder if he's considering fortress first.
I think on the edge of the screen you can see the bastion poking out. Yeah, I think there's a stables bastion over there.
That's something that's quite interesting. I think he does use sodium, right?
Now, I would be really interested to see if you can see that there's a warped force there, right? One strat I love to see is getting a pearl from an enderman if you're near a fortress, tossing it into unloaded chunks. Oh, he just reset.
Oh.
I guess there wasn't a bastion.
Oh, maybe there wasn't a bastion.
I thought I saw one. Yeah. Now, what I was saying about this is you throw this pearl into unloaded chunks at the fortress, and then as soon as you're done the bastion, you can increase your render distance and reload the pearl, and it'll instantly teleport you there, which is it's a really quick way. It's called a hanging pearl. I think we're seeing it a lot more being used. Runners are using it. I had a run the other day, in fact, where I passed a fortress, and I got lucky enough to find an enderman that dropped me a pearl, and I ended up going about 300 blocks to find a bastion, and I instantly teleported back to the fortress, and it saved me about 1 or 2 minutes of pearling there.
That's very smart. No, that's very smart.
And also with the scout and route tournaments, we've been seeing that used a lot as a way to route your seeds faster.
Something that I think I always overlook, especially when, for example, a blind travel could be better from a fortress or something.
Yeah, I always check to make sure that the bastion, you can always use that for blind travel as well if you hang a pearl there.
Looks like Sizzler gets a decent gets a water bucket from a fisherman house inside a plains village. You don't see too often.
2 water buckets actually.
Oh, there you go.
Now, the record for buckets from a fisherman house is 8, and it's held by K4.
Right? K4? Yeah, yes. Yeah, I thought so.
It's a very interesting world record: 8 water bucket % in 30 seconds. A very sought after world record. Many people are trying to beat it.
They've just got looting 3.
Oh,
no
really?
way!
Yep.
That's amazing. Let's see at this portal here. Now, I don't see any structures.
I wonder, having not completed a run, would you go for a Warped Forest run with looting 3? I think I would. At this point in time.
I might even go to the surface and kill Enderman at nighttime if there's a desert.
Wow. Okay.
Listen, this is some good money we're talking about here. If nobody's going to finish a run, I'll post up a looting 3 sword run.
True, yeah.
You know? And at the very least, you can put some pressure on the other runners too, you know?
Yeah,
if they
definitely.
see
Davey's not messing around though. He's full cranking. I really like that.
For the blocks.
Having to use wood planks, but that's okay because it's going to a warped forest biome. Sorry, not warped forest.
Is that a bastion right there?
Well, that's a treasure right there.
Really good. So he's not going to need to use the sword for pearls at least.
Could have used the sword on that hoglin there.
Oh, that would have been major.
He doesn't get 3 though. It looks like, so that's decent anyway.
Looks like Xylonox reset his run as well. Couldn't find the fortress. Here, I'd like to see. We should get a zoom in on Davey right now. He's the only runner in the Nether right now. See what he's doing with his looting 3 sword. Really making a
really
interesting.
Trying to get
using out all the blocks he has.
Oh! Oh, that was so close!
That was insane.
That was almost. Oh, wow.
That would have been too good. Wow, the balls on this guy to get a looting 3 sword and a bastion and go for a jump like that in this kind of tournament. I respect that. Man, I don't know how he walks with those hanging around like that. It was a good try, though.
impressive. Very impressive. Unlucky that it didn't come off. Very close.
And then it like glitched through the
Yeah, it
ground.
kind of glitched through. It's so unfortunate though. I don't really know how that happened, but
well, I respect him for trying to go for that. That's another thing you don't see runners do too often, but I think it's really interesting. You can actually like extend your jump distance by using the boat, and like you pretty much always have a boat on you in these in the new meta.
Very true.
It's just something that you don't think about too often, you know. Mostly just bridge slices.
Sizzler finally getting an entry with the Bastion.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Like a 4-minute entry here. This could be good.
He hasn't
Let's
had
see.
many.
I think he's gonna look for Fortress, but he doesn't have any on the radar, does he?
I don't know. He might just play this one out. At least a little bit. I don't think he's been.
Yep, this is his 5th Nether entry of the day, by the way, guys. I think this is his 2nd Bastion. I spoke to him just a moment ago, and he said, "I'm not entering Nether 5 minutes." Like,
yeah, he's just playing it. Yeah, he's really going for a PB, I guess. I think he should be a bit more.
A PB for him is world record. Just to remind that here.
So I guess he's just playing for world record then. I mean, in his position, I don't think he has to do that. I think he could play very safe, actually, considering that he has the world record already.
Then again, I guess it allows him to reset more. Maybe he's more likely to get a good time.
We can see. We'll see if his strategy pays off.
Oh, Piglin de-aggroed at the perfect time. Lucky.
That is good. This right here is the Ninja Brain route. The Ninja Brain route. We were talking about him earlier.
Ninja Brain, a very good runner. Very, very good.
The point of this route is you get this piglins in this hole, and then, I mean, he's struggling. I don't know why the piglins aren't going in. That's kind of unlucky. But essentially what you get is when you're mining these gold blocks up here, you can make this hole and toss the gold straight down without having to go up and down the stairs, which saves you some time. Because one of the biggest issues with treasure bastions is that you can mine the gold, but it's really hard to mine the gold and get it back to the piglins fast. And this route kind of improves on that a lot. As you can see, he's using the hole there to toss down the gold. Oh, Feinberg's going for a monument run. Let's go.
Oh, first fantastic.
He's at a very good pace on this too. I think he's at 1 minute and 30 seconds getting all the gold from the monument. Now, I was expecting somebody without a time to be going for this. So it's interesting to see Feinberg has a 17-minute run already posted. I don't think you're going to be beating 17 minutes with a monument very often. But I think he has another entry right here too. So he should be getting in really quick. And he's got these 8 blocks of gold already. It's going to be really good.
That's pretty
exciting. Yeah, definitely could be worth it.
Now, do we see Feinberg just go for the flex to get 2 runs posted on the board?
Maybe.
Wait, what happens if he has 2 runs? Does he get all?
He moves into 3rd.
I think that makes sense. If you get all your runs posted, like if you could get 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, you know?
Okay, it looks like Sizzler getting roped by string here, and that's about it. Like, everything else is looking pretty good. Oh, no, grabbed a load of string from that last trade. Wow. He's only at 26, and now he's at 68. So, definitely has enough now. Heading out here at 7:12. Not the best time, but not the worst either. I'm going to start sending some pearls.
Yeah. I think at this point, where you're coming up on the halfway point, you just want to get you got to get at least 1 run in. Mm-hmm. Right?
I think we're going to see a lot of completions in the next hour.
So I don't know if he checked his pie thing, but it seems like he is still looking for the fortress here. He hasn't located one yet. If he finds one, I think... Oh, I think he just saw one.
Oh.
He just saw
now,
one.
all of a sudden, this has gone from...
This is, yeah. This is really
gone
good now.
From, not that great for Sizzler to now.
There too. It's like he's pretty happy with that.
Yeah, with a good blind travel here. Could be pressuring first place Dylan.
If he gets some good rates here too, like we can see a 30-second split on the rates if he gets really lucky. and then he could be like blinding sub 10, which would be amazing. Now, we're not sure about his coordinates here. He might be pretty far out from a good optimal distance. It seems as though he pearled pretty far.
He has 22.
Not bad.
So,
oh yeah, he can. He has over 20, so he can go for educated here.
That's really good, yeah.
Ooh, drop that RD.
Not speed bridging?
Great.
Oh, there we go.
Oh no! Good clutch.
Whoa!
Very good clutch
What
there
a
from
gamer.
Sizzler.
This guy is a gamer. That's what you love to see. Throwing the pearl up and then clutching with the block. That is amazing.
A little bit stressful. It did make me a little bit scared there for him, but he did very well.
Just pearled down too. But he went for the play to save himself a bit of time. 4 for 4.
4 from 4. 5 from 5. Is he leaving?
Oh,
he only needs 1 more. I mean, at this point in time, do you just blind here and go for the educated and kill the...
There's so many stray blazes. You just go
5. Come on. Doesn't get the 6th.
It's always the 6th rod that takes the longest.
Seems that way, hey? Oh, I'll get some more spawns over here. Perfect. Not probably going to be maybe sub 10. As you know, Sizzler does not like to pause, so his in-game time won't be too much different to his real time.
Oh my god. How hard? Okay, there you go. I got a 6th rod.
There's the 6th. Perfect. Okay.
Is he out?
He's leaving on 6 right now.
No,
I would say that he should... I'd say that he should go for the...
Blazes, I think. Get 1 more rod, hopefully.
Yeah.
But he's on his way, so that's good. Oops, fire res.
Uh-oh. I'm out here. I'm blind traveling now. I'm going. I'm leaving now.
Make a shield. Not gonna do it,
he
but
would
he
never
could
make a shield.
dodge all the fireballs. That's what he's gonna do.
Gets the 7th. Okay, time to pull away now.
Oh,
oh! Don't die here, buddy. Come on.
He's fine. He doesn't have much food though. Oh,
yeah. I think he's gonna go back to the overworld, grab some food, and also educated travel here. Oh, but he does get ocean. Wonder what his coordinates are like.
If you get ocean,
you can't make a boat. You can't make a boat.
I think he's okay. Well, he's swimming. If you have ocean, it's
he's
usually.
It looks like he hasn't got any wood and no boat. So.
Yeah, I think I would have probably just got the angle and then made another portal. I think because I saw that it was going to go to land, right?
He doesn't have the
food. That's a good point. As we're watching this, we can also Davey has a nether looting sword, apparently.
Some sort of sword, at least.
No, he was watching back a clip. I'm confused. No. His screen just changed. Oh, we just moved over to his screen.
No, we moved him to the big screen.
So does he have another looting sword?
Taking a lot of damage. It's some sort of gold sword that he's using here. Oh no!
He is fortress first. I think he'll be alright. I think he's just gonna play it safe and heal up here.
Feinberg watching the stream, way too dang.
I'm trying to find Sizzler.
Sizzler in the bottom left.
Okay.
One button left.
There we go. On his way to the stronghold right now.
Maximum looting 1. I haven't seen it drop 1 yet.
Yeah. Or maybe he just doesn't want to use a wooden axe. That wouldn't make any sense though. Yeah. There we go. Okay. So it is loot.
And he's out on 6. Probably. Okay.
Yeah.
Not the worst. Still potential for a like a 10-minute blind here. Not bad.
Able to locate a bastion pretty quickly, or at least know if there's one nearby. Like I'm assuming he's heading towards one right now. He seems like he knows where he's going.
Mm-hmm.
If we look at Sizzler, I think Sizzler's triangulating. I think he's over top of the stronghold right now. It seems like his eye has changed direction. We can head back to him here. He should be coming up on it really soon, I think. He does have a lot of pearls too. You can see him pearl traveling as well. And he has tons of beds. He should have no issue here. He's got 13 eyes. I think we're definitely going to see him complete a run here. It just, yeah, there we go. His eyes changed direction. He's really close. This is pretty good pace. He could end up in first or second or third. We'll see. Depends on how easy the stronghold and dragon perch are. And there we go. He's in the chunk. He's going to be digging down.
He has no food though.
I think the no food is all right because if he takes a lot of damage, he can death reset in the portal room, and then he should have enough HP to kill the dragon.
Fair enough.
I'm muted. I just realized. Back-to-back breaks there for the last 2 throws for Sizzler, which really does punish him for throwing. So he's only got 11 left. So there's a potential that he can't finish here.
Sizzler luck to get a 0 here. That would be such a Sizzler thing to happen.
Oh, very true. Very true.
In his 4-month trip. There's the portal room.
Oh, gets a pearl, but it's pretty irrelevant. Here's the portal room.
Oh,
one
it's a
eye. Saved.
Lord.
And he's on amazing pace here to beat the #1 time so far.
This could with an average perch, this could be first place. Right?
Does he have any obby? Oh, he does. Whew. He used all of the crying obby to pillar up there. That made me a little bit scared.
Mm-hmm. And we can see his
place. Okay, 5 beds. 5 beds is fine.
Yeah, he's good.
He's confident
he
with
can
5.
Make more. He has tons of wood. He can make 4 more beds if he wants to.
Oh, wow. Goes for 3 more. Okay.
Oh my
God. He's already perched.
It's at a weird angle, but he has
awkward diagonal, but hopefully he'll be fine here.
Catch that. I would not have seen that.
Insane perch.
Sub 15?
Oh my god. There we go.
Is it dead?
I think first place.
Good.
That's first place. Sub 15, I think. That's a sub 15 run.
Oh, not quite.
Not quite. Oh, 1501. Oh, not quite with the sub 15.
What a gamer. Amazing clutch. He had like 3 or 4 clutch plays there. That was insane. Such a good play by him.
Very, very good stuff.
Awesome. Let's get him in here. That was amazing.
That's fantastic.
That was really great. Hello.
Hello, senor. Congratulations to you.
Oh, you told me to finish your run, and I finished it.
I told you, bro. I did let you know. I dropped you a message.
You did.
Just finish a run. Then you got a bastion off spawn, played well, clutched up. Definitely clutched up with that speed bridge. I'll tell you that for free.
Oh, yeah. That was
insane. I don't know what that perch was. That was so fast.
That perch was,
right?
I was so worried.
There.
2 of your eyes broke, and you're digging down, and you came up to the portal, and I was so worried that it was going to be a 0 eye, because we've definitely seen that happen to you before.
Oh yeah, and I'm not playing with headphones either. Like my headphones are to the side, so I can barely hear the audio. But I heard the dragon doing that like spinning thing, so I was like, I knew it was perching.
That's just crazy. I forgot you're playing with no sound today, aren't you?
I mean, my headphones are like 2 feet away from me, and I can sort of hear it, but it's not ideal, you know?
Right. I don't know why you're playing with no sound. Is that like do you have to?
Here, I'll hold my headphones up on screen to show you why.
Oh, okay.
Here's why. I can't wear these. I don't know what the delay is, but you'll see it. They're just.
Oh! Get some duct tape. Just tape them back together.
I don't have tape.
He's a university student, man. He doesn't have anything.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, well, stick them back together somehow, man.
That was
well, at the moment, you're put into first place, so hopefully with $1,000, you might be able to buy yourself a new pair of headphones.
I mean, I already ordered them. They're just not going to come for another 4 days.
Dang. It's unfortunate that you don't have Amazon Prime. Next day shipping. As well as getting 1 free subscription every month. Why don't you use that?
People use that too. If you didn't know. If you have Amazon Prime, you get a free subscription every month. Take some money from Jeff Bezos. He has enough.
We're so bad. GG, Sizzler. Lots of love. 15:01. Fantastic time.
It's amazing.
Right, now smack out a new world record. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll try.
Top 15 at least.
GG. Right. There we go. Played very well. Very linear stronghold, which definitely helped him out. Just 1 second off the sub 15, but
his split from digging down to killing the dragon was like 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Really good.
Yeah. He was digging down about 13:30 and he got a 15-minute run. That's really well done. All right, let's see. So we've got Raynex entering the nether here at 3 minutes. And Dylan is in the nether looking for a structure, I believe. Not sure where he's going. I think he's trying to find a fortress spawner right now. You can see he's using the pie chart. I think he saw a spawner at some point and he's trying to figure out what direction it's in. He's having a bit of trouble.
Interesting, though. I like this. He's not reloading the pie chart, though. Does he know that? I'm sure he does, but... Yeah, he needs to reload the pie chart. Looks like K4 is checking a world? Maybe he just threw a world by mistake or something?
Maybe.
Huh. Interesting. It's very unlike K4 to check worlds once they're done, so...
Yeah. I'm a big subscriber to the don't check your worlds. You don't want to know.
Oh, I'm a huge checker. I'm a checking Charlie.
Checking Charlie. Yeah, I do it all the time too. I wish I don't, but it's so tempting.
Oh, yeah, me too. It's just kind of what you got to do.
It's so tempting and it never pays off. Like I'm always like worse after if I check. Although sometimes you get some cope out of it. You're like, oh, the fortress sucked or there was no fortress or something like that. But yeah. Oh, looks like Dylan's found a bastion here. Entering. I mean, it's a bit late. I don't think this is going to be able to beat his 16-minute run here. Unless he already has his fortress rods, but I don't think he does. Looks like Raynex also found a fortress first as well. So he'll probably be getting his rods here. As we've seen, I mean, I think 2 of the last 3 world records have been fortress first, so it's definitely a viable strategy. Although you see bastions the first more often, fortress first definitely can work.
I think especially for the fact that you're able to find bastions no matter what using the entity tactic.
Yeah,
you're able to know if there's one at all. Even if you do see the fortress first, if you don't see a bastion, you know you can reset straight away. But I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah, we can pull up Raynex here. Looks like he is getting his rods here. Might have a good run, depending on if he can locate this bastion. I'm assuming.
It does sound like K4's seed was pretty good, actually. That he chat's telling me that he actually broke a mushroom on a piece of gravel, and it seems to
wow, that is such a way to
end up making him fall into lava. I think the blind travel was insane. Just unfortunate.
Damn.
Is he fortress first here, I assume?
Yeah, he's fortress first. But I'm assuming that he's only playing this if he knows that there's a bastion, right? Like he must have checked, yeah.
Yeah, he must know.
Bastion after. And he's already got 5 rods, so his blaze split here is actually really good. Oh, sorry, 4 rods. If he gets 2 here, he could be out. There's 1. There's 2. He's out. That's really good. Leaving Fortress sub 7 is really good pace, actually.
Yeah.
So
627, really good, actually. Yeah.
I'm looking at his E counter. It looks like there's a bastion right over here.
That would be great. That would be fantastic.
Close, yeah.
I think it's pretty close too.
Only 1 mushroom stew, but he does have a lot of mushrooms here. That's good. Good to see.
Now, he could kill an Enderman here to get a pearl, and that could be useful if the bastion's over lava. I know I've used that a few times. It really helps you kind of get there instead of bridging. And with all these Endermen here, I would probably just kill one and see if I could get a pearl. Definitely a good high roll.
But then the lost time fallacy, and you'd end up maybe having to kill 3 Endermen to get 1 pearl, and ends up taking more time than just bridging. Or at least that's what my luck would tell me. Oh, it looks like there's a big wall here. Not great. Oh, maybe some way through.
It opens up pretty well. If he gets a bastion real quick, he could have a sub 10 blind here. I think, is that it right there? I think that's it. Out of the corner, yeah, that's it. This is
now the man with the most sub 15s. Can he get another one here to propel him into first spot in this tournament?
Is it Ninja Brain sub 14s, right?
Ninja Brain with 4 sub 14s, but
those red mushrooms are really good too. He's gonna have enough food now as well.
Yeah,
he's got all the mushrooms
here. Oh, tons more mushrooms over here as well. Wow, fantastic. No gold on, so you got to avoid these piglins.
Which bastion is this? Is this treasure? I think. It's hard to tell from this angle.
This is...
It must be stables if he's digging here. Yeah.
Yep. Good call.
That's good.
5 obby from the bad gap. That's really nice. Puts on a helmet to play it slightly safer than usual, which is, that's fair in this scenario.
So hopefully he doesn't get rolled in the gaps here.
Hopefully this is a good gap. It's not. Oh, can there be some triple chests?
This isn't triple. This is what I'm talking about.
On the right. There was two triple chests. You're okay. That's fine.
That's actually ideal. I would rather do 2 triple than the other thing, or the other route. So that's really smart. So what he does there is he places a block so that the piglins AI will let them fall down, because piglins won't fall down if it's too far. So that's why I placed that block to give them a pathway to get down. So I think he's going to grab this this gold, and then he's probably going to go to the other gold real quick. That's going to be his first thing, so he can get all the gold trading right away.
Yeah, that's really smart. Has a decent amount of food here. Heading over to the... Oh, it wasn't another triple. That's my bad. I thought that was a triple chest to his right. It was.
So he's going to have to get really lucky on the trades.
Okay, but 1 gold block. That's...
Okay, he got the other block of gold from the chest in the bottom as well. So he's going to have a total...
He doesn't need...
That's not bad.
He doesn't need anything, he doesn't need anything too crazy.
It's 5 obby.
Wait, did he get enough? Was that enough pearls?
He's 1 pearl trade, and he has 5 obby, so he's probably going to be looking for another obby chest.
Oh, okay, yeah. True, obsidian. No obsidian. 4 bits of gold, though. Not the worst.
I think on average, you're going to get 1 obsidian per gold block about.
Yeah, roughly.
So he is likely to get the rest of the obsidian he needs, because he got 5 from the first chest, and he had 6 gold blocks traded total. Now, he also needs string and pearls, though. That's the thing. He's going to need a lot of here.
A little bit of luck is needed. There's the pearls.
So he has all the pearls.
Enough pearls. Which is the most important thing, right? Oh, and the obby. Only 8. Oh, no.
Ooh, 9? No.
He hasn't checked the bottom middle of the staircase.
That's true.
That's the last chest.
He could
provide something.
Gold in the nether to try and get 1 last obby trade if he wants to set a time.
Oh, what's he going for here? Oh, checking bad gap on the right side.
Oh,
2 gold blocks. Fantastic.
He's definitely getting obsidian here.
Okay.
Well, we'll see. You never know.
Now he could
1 obsidian from 18 gold ingots. Let's hope so. I'm going to assume that he might make the portal while he waits, or put the 9 bits of obby in the portal while he waits.
I wonder what his coordinates are here. He's probably pretty far out. He might want to pull back a bit to get a better blind travel coordinates.
Maybe so. Hasn't put on either of the boots yet.
I'm looking at the other runners. Illumina in a bastion right now.
Pearl hanging here. Pearl hanging to ensure that he can... Ooh.
That's
he using a pearl there. That's puts him down to 12 pearls, I think. That's unfortunate. Did he get the obby? Yes, he did. He got the obby.
He also got more pearls and more string. So that's really good.
Ideal. And now he cranks back up his render distance, and the pearl lands on the floor. Let's hope it doesn't land in lava. It doesn't. Perfect. 65, 230. That's fine. Blind travel's just here.
Here we go. 12-minute blind travel, not bad. If he spawns in the stronghold, he has a chance here to get a sub 15. We'll see.
Okay, it looks like he's close to the surface at least with the sandstone.
Yeah.
Beach.
Let's see, there's ocean.
Ooh.
It could be on this beach. I wouldn't be too surprised.
I'd be very surprised.
I don't know. That angle is pretty sharp. Usually, I mean, yeah, it's far. It was a good hope though. Okay, so some of the other runners, again, we have Illumina. He's routing his bridge bastion here, and K4 is post fortress looking for a bastion here.
Okay. Not too bad.
So we might see him he looks like he knows where he's going, so he probably has a bastion that he's routing towards. So he might have a good run here as well. I think he's at about 6 or 7 minutes, so that's really good pace.
Not bad at all. Rainex has a load of pearls to spare now, which is one good thing. able to use that very well, and has some suspicious stew now, which allows him to heal very quickly, allowing him to use the pearls optimally. Oh, taking a bit of damage there.
He's gonna be all right as long as he doesn't, fall.
Okay. Oh, we've got a swamp though. That would encourage me to throw just before we enter, because you never know, it could be on this coast just behind you.
He did triangulate, and it was pretty far. I think he knows it's over 1,000 blocks distance.
Maybe he knows it's very far. Yeah.
But he's gonna be running this out for sure to try and finish the run.
Definitely.
Even if it gets him into 4th place, it's still better than nothing. Did he just throw out his string?
He threw it the extra string after crafting.
Oh, okay. He already has enough wool. That's fine. Ooh, ocean. That's good.
Yeah, that's good. He has potential to come 3rd place here if he gets a really quick stronghold here. Could definitely sub 17 this. Looks like K4 has found a bastion as well, post fortress.
Ooh, post fortress. Doesn't have an iron pick though. That's really unfortunate.
Oh, there's
in the chest. Okay, it looked like there was some iron in there, which is good.
Yeah, he has an iron pickaxe now. And actually, on that mark, we have just reached the halfway point of the tournament as well. It's just turned over to 3 hours.
Wow. There we go.
So we're averaging about 1 run per hour here. And there's 8 runners. That's like 1 run per 8 hours. All right, there you go. Rainax has got a sharp turn on his pearl. I think it's on his beach. Maybe a bit further. He knows what he's doing. I hope.
Still a little further.
Yeah. Dang, he got a really bad blind travel. There's more ocean though.
Still made it work. He still made it work.
Yeah.
Which is impressive. If this is exposed, oh no, it goes back. Okay. Well, at least we know it's pretty.
So has he not lost any eyes yet?
I don't think so. Oh, it's this chunk as well. Fantastic. Good triangulation.
Because he only got 6 rods, but I'm pretty sure
that one might have gone. That one might have gone. Oh, you got it back? Nice.
So he's on 12. No eyes broke. I thought he threw like 6 or 7. That's pretty lucky. Oh, and also we have Illumina in a fortress post bastion as well at 10 minutes, killing blazes.
Good. Well, we can see that there's a
few runs going on.
Yeah,
and there we go.
A few of these runners going on.
This looks pretty linear too. We have 1 dead end already. Top left. Okay, this is not linear. Never mind. This is very complicated.
Maybe to the left here?
To the left.
Oh, there's some light there. Oh, we found it. Well
there it is. Wow, really good triangulation. Gets a 1 eye as well.
That was tough.
Oh, we can see on his. He's about
maybe just to watch out because he's about to finish. And here we go. But yeah, there are a lot of runs going on at the moment.
Yeah.
At about 10 minutes, killing his blazes.
We'll keep an eye on those as well. I think
K4 has left his bastion now, so he might be blinding soon.
Feinberg
pulling up to a bastion.
Dylan also entering a bastion as well.
The luck for everyone seems to have turned. 1640 so far, so it doesn't look like he's going to snag 3rd place. Oh, but there's the purge. That's unfortunate. Oh, no, it's not. My bad. Bad call from me. Bad call.
He will be at 2 hearts for this 1 cycle. His armor, he's going to have to 4-bed. I don't think he can tank 5 beds. If he's going for the pearl.
I think he's sending the pearl. We
know Rainax can 4-bed. Unfortunately, he's over 7 beds now, so he's really running for 4th place here, so it doesn't really matter how long he takes.
Goes for the pearl.
Oh, no, that wasn't the perch. Now
2 HP, no more pearling.
If I was in this situation, I might go for. Oh, that's really unlucky. I think he's definitely gonna try and finish this run, but he won't be able to pearl in.
Yikes.
Knowing Raynex might actually
Zero food.
made a nice little statue. Okay, so he's
down T, we call that.
Just blinded out, and he's in an ocean as well.
Maybe it is worth switching over.
Yeah, we can switch back to the full view.
Because I wouldn't be surprised if Raynex doesn't actually.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll be able to finish this. Looks like he might have a perch here though. That should be the perch. There he is. Ooh, it's gonna be.
It's low.
Yeah, he's not gonna make it. No.
Oh, and he looked at an Enderman too. That's GG for Raynex. No completion for him. And we maybe move over to K4.
Unlucky.
Out of the nether, triangulating this stronghold here.
Motion.
But Illumina also waiting for his blazes.
Blaze spawner for over 3 minutes now.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
12:46. This is PB pace, especially if this is exposed. I do see some light to his right. That's not it, right? No. That's a ruin. I'm sure he would have seen that before I did.
Blinded now as well, but he's underground.
Still, 2 potential completions here. Not a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all. K4 here, 2 render distance, looking for some dolphins. At 12:39, this would struggle to PB, but his PB is close to the tournament best so far. I think it's 14:54, which is just a few seconds faster than the tournament best so far. So, good potential to get second or third here.
Yeah, with this ocean, I mean, he's for sure gonna post up a run on this seed as long as he doesn't get screwed over by eye breaks. I'm not sure how many beds he has though, but
that's also true.
He should be able to post up a run on this, and I think he's really looking at around a second or third place, like you said. That's what's most likely, I think, in this situation. There we go. He got his dolphin. Oh, he has depth strike.
Oh wow! Zooming. He is zooming.
I mean, he didn't get a lead from a woodland mansion, so it's not good of a run. Probably would just reset that. He's got another dolphin here. He's going to zoom. Wow, that's incredible speed there.
I'd throw. He's been traveling. Or maybe he knows better.
Yeah, he might have passed it. I think he just really wanted to use the depth strider, though. All right, we have to keep an eye on Illumina too, right? He's also on the search for stronghold here on the overworld, and he's at about 15 minutes. So
2 good runners on 2 good paces here.
He must know it's really far then, because he has not thrown an eye.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think he's about to throw one though. Seems just like he's looking around. It's still going straight. Wow. He's almost on the edge of the ring too, so it can't be much further, I don't think.
I'd switch over to Illumina.
Yeah, let's see what Illumina's doing here. Oh yeah, it looks like his eye has switched directions, so he's right over top of the stronghold now.
Yeah, I think this is.
Oh god, he's getting a lot of scaly damage. I think, oh my god, Feinberg also at a Fortress Post Bastion at about 9 minutes.
Wow, loads of runs going on here.
Yeah. Oh no, Illumina
getting swarmed by mobs. He's okay. He's okay.
Just took a creeper blast.
Oh, digging down. Definitely switch over to Illumina.
Blinding at 10 minutes as well. Sub 10 blind from Feinberg right now.
1702 dig down. Okay, so he's not going to get into the positions here. But could see up 4th place. And I mean, with K4 on his tail, you never know. Really good triangulation. Gets the 4th of the chunk without using F3. Impressive. Impressive stuff. Seems like quite a small stronghold, which is good. And there it is. Okay, he's only got 10 pearls, 10 eyes. Does he
Oh, I
Does
think
he have any spares?
I think he's going back to the Nether.
Takes the reset. Back to K4, I guess, or
I think we go to
maybe
Feinberg
Feinberg.
on an ocean here at 10 minutes and 30 seconds.
All right. Feinberg could go into first spot here with a good travel, with some good travel here.
Yeah, I'm not sure how far it was. I didn't see his thing, but his chat seems as though it's close with their pause champs in the chat. We'll see. If it's ocean exposed, this has definitely potential to be first place.
I mean, even if it's... I mean, the window is closing, but this is really good.
And these dolphins too, I mean, they're making his travel really quick. He's covering so much ground right now. K4 still on the surface, grabbing some extra food. He's at half a heart right now.
Personally, if I'm K4, I'm still seeing out this run. I don't care if it's 25 minutes. I'm seeing it out.
Run on the board for sure.
Yeah, you've spent 20 minutes in this seed. There's no point in resetting now. You can spend 5 extra minutes to at least get a run on the board. It doesn't matter that it's 25. It doesn't matter that it's 30, right? You've put a decent amount of time into this. Yes, you're not going for PB pace right now, but you are going for a spot on this leaderboard, which is important. So
looks like he's digging down right now. Is that
down to
light?
the stronghold?
Feinberg? Yeah, K4 is digging down the stronghold. I think Feinberg, is that light? I think that might be ruins. It's really hard to tell.
Yeah, there's kelp there. There's kelp. I'd assume that's ruin.
But he is going in the right direction. He just threw an eye recently. He's keeping an eye out just to see if maybe it's at the bottom again, like he caught the last one out of the corner of his eye. He's covered a lot of ground. I'm surprised he hasn't seen it yet. This island.
There is an island there. That's good. That's on the line.
It could have snapped to that. Oh, Raynex dying in a bastion.
Raynex dying there, unfortunate.
Ooh,
and
you want to switch over to K4?
Finding the portal room needs 11 eyes. I think he has it. Entering the end. I don't think he's on top 3 pace though, so I think we're going to stick with Feinberg.
Oh,
still further for Feinberg. It's quite a big change though, right?
And there's more ocean. That's good to see. Getting a bit of ocean exposed.
Maybe at this next island over potentially, or at the edge of this one. Oh, there it is. There it is. Right.
It's perfect.
That's it protruding. 13-11.
See if you can find the portal room.
Got to be back.
Decides to enter rather than scout the top, which is
I like that decision. It looked like it was.
Like it.
Oh yeah!
Oh, wow!
So good. He's just too good.
2-eye as well, straight in at 13:30.
He's on pace.
This is.
We just have to see.
Honestly, depending on his in-game time, this could technically be PB pace. No.
Yeah.
With an insane perch, this could PB. Wonder what his bed situation's like.
He has 7.
Oh wow.
Good on food, good on beds.
Gets out.
K4 is purging.
K4 is about to clean this up, probably.
Let's check what K4's time is.
20-30.
That's good.
Okay. He's completed a run, puts him into 4th place, 20:07. So jot that down for the...
There's the perch.
There's the perch.
Oh,
no, it wasn't!
Oh. So unlucky. Oh, and I think unless it perches right now, he won't be able to clutch out first place.
Get it.
He can definitely
improve. Unfortunate.
He can definitely get 2nd place here, though, which would still be improved for an improved form.
Oh, that's so unfortunate that it wasn't even like a potential PB or another sub 15 for him.
Yeah.
Would have put him to 5 sub 15s overall. But nonetheless, a very good run from Feinberg. A well played run.
Oh, a dragon circling a bit around the tower? No. This is so annoying that the dragon isn't perching. He's fighting for 2nd place right now, but it's kind of the window's closing on this right here. He only has about 1 minute before He's really just fighting against himself.
Unlucky.
Let's see. That looks like it could be a perch. And he threw the pearl. Yeah, that's perch.
No
Oh
bait.
no!
Oh my, he's been
Oh
debated twice. Look at his face. He's so
Yeah,
disappointed.
I think he might just reset at this point. Like, there's no point in playing it out. He's not going to be able to get second place now. And so is really, unless he can improve his time by about 30 seconds, I guess. That's just, you hate to see that. You hate to see that.
Still worth playing it out, even if it improves his time slightly.
Yeah, that is true. It means that even if he lowers his own personal best,
less likely for it to get beaten by anyone else.
Yeah, he won't get bopped.
This dragon is just fireballing him though. You can see some dragon troll faces coming out in the chat. All right. Still waiting on the perch here, and he's at this point he won't even be able to improve on his time. Goes for there's the perch. That's the perch for sure.
No bait.
Oh, it's kind of close. No, he's good. He made it.
Nah.
He's not going to improve on his time, but he's going to finish out the run.
He might. He might.
It's depending on. Oh, reset.
Oh, did he?
Not even. You know.
I mean, it would have been like several seconds.
Yeah, it wouldn't have made a difference.
I think that might have got it to sub 17 though. 16:52 is. I feel like that's a bit of an oversight on his part to not complete.
Chance that somebody would be in between 17:04, 16.
Well, I mean that's going to be the punish for him if it does happen. I'm saying it right now.
I'll eat my words, but that's very unlikely to happen.
I mean, right now that could be the difference between $200 and $100. Yeah. And for an extra 8 to 10 seconds of sitting there, I would say that.
I think that Feinberg is gonna get a better run anyway. So
that's likely. Yeah. I would not be surprised.
So did we see Illumina finish his run? No, he didn't have enough pearls, right? Just because there was like 4 runs going on at once.
He got a 0i, so he reset.
Yeah. So right now we just
lots of runs going on there. We do have 4 runs completed, which is good. Dylan and Bastion at 8:38.
Doing the triple rods? No, I don't think he has rods. It's interesting. I mean, he has a 60-minute time. I don't know if this is. I guess with a really good blind travel, it could be good. Or if he knows if there's a fortress nearby.
Maybe so.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some more water.
Yeah, I'm almost out as well.
Always good to stay hydrated.
Yeah, that goes to you as well, chat.
Feinberg playing some Hypixel.
Oh, he has a reward on his chat where you have to duel someone. If you duel, like you can redeem a duel, and if you beat Feinberg, you get like a gifted to his channel.
Wow.
I think there's 3 different prices. You can pay for a tier 1, tier 2. So I guess he's taking a quick break, which is, I feel like that makes sense after a little while, especially after a perch like that as well. Potential PB pace right there, and you kind of want to relax. Yeah. Kid got stomped as well. Holy, wow.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my
wow.
God.
Absolutely comboed. Any other runners on any good pace so far? Davey enter. Looks like Dylan reset his Bastion. Apart from that, it's looking pretty dry. Looking pretty dry.
Oh, and
Not a whole
Feinberg
lot.
has entered a PvP arena.
Yep.
Probably just blowing off some steam. That's a really frustrating run. Like, he could have had first place there, but the Dragon debated him twice.
Yeah.
All right, I really want to see the other runners post up a time. We're still waiting for K4, Xylonox, Davey, and Illumina to put like a time
K4
on the
got
board.
one.
Like, oh,
K4 got
sorry,
a 20,
yeah,
2007. It's not perfect and it's not
That's
quite
good.
a sub
I
20,
like to
but
see that.
it's
No, I like to see
yeah,
that, though.
it's a time.
I think at this point, I'm surprised that they haven't they're still resetting really frequently. I'm surprised that they're not like trying to see more runs through. Like, you don't necessarily need a bastion, right, to finish a run. And I think they're all kind of trying to find a bastion and a fortress.
Yeah, at this point in time though, if you're not like actually focusing and going for bastions, you're just not going to get the you're not going to get a spot that's worthwhile. People are thinking, I'm going to assume.
Yeah.
You now need a sub 20 to get somewhere that's that people want the sub 20. People know, right, okay, there's 4 players that have completed a run. Let me try and get at least above 4th spot so that I can see if we can get the $100. It's a nice round number, etc., etc. But also of course you want to beat your teammates. Sorry, not teammates, but all of these guys are good friends. As are most of the community. We're a very tight knit community, very accepting. Don't get me wrong, but there's it's not the biggest community, and we all pretty good friends, pretty close. So all of these guys will definitely have some bragging rights, which arguably may mean more, than the monetary value of where this is brought back up in a few days' time. Sizzler saying,
Sizzler having the world record wasn't enough.
Very true. Hello, Dylan. Spawning straight next to a fortress at 221. And you can see his heart rate rising there.
Yeah, he's looking for a bastion though right now. As you can see, he's looking at his E counter. He's probably going to expand his render distance. It's not one within 16 chunks. Hopefully there's one nearby. I think it's hard to tell, but he's kind of looking at his E counter, expanding his render distance a bit, trying to find one that's close by. I think he found one. So he's trying to just see which direction he has to go. So he's located a bastion, so he knows where he's going after this fortress, which is really good. So this could be decent here. The only issue is the bastion is kind of far away. It was about 20 chunks, if I saw correctly. It's a pretty far distance to travel, especially if the terrain is bad.
On a 229 entry, that's still insane.
Yeah.
Running 20 chunks isn't the worst, especially if there's if you pass a warped forest potentially, that could be crazy good too. So maybe pearl over a lava lake or something like that.
And it looks like K4 also having a fortress first here. Let's see, and he's about at 5 minutes, so not quite as good pace, but still pretty decent pace here.
Yeah, and if he has able to improve his time for sure.
Illumina also finding a bastion as well. I think he's at housing right now.
Illumina had to woodlight his portal to be able to enter this nether. An impressive tactic.
Good stuff. It's always good to have all those tools to be able to pull them out at the right moment. So we'll see Dylan. Hopefully his blaze split isn't too bad here. Looks like he's already on 2 rods, so that's good. And there's 3. That's not bad. If he could leave the sub 5 from this, probably won't be able to do sub 5, but like sub 6 from this fortress, that's really good. If you can get to the bastion at around 7 minutes or 8 minutes. Could have a sub 10 blind if you get a good split.
I think that considering most of these runners have a 14xx time, so Feinberg 14:12, Dylan 14:36, Rainex 14 something, Illumina on a 1350, I think, maybe?
1357 it was, right?
Yeah. K4 at 1452, I want to say. Xylonox 1407. Davy 1412, maybe. 1417 or so. And Sizzler, the one anomaly, who has the world record, of course, at 11. What was the retime? 11:10? 11:12?
So I think he died to a wither skeleton. Yeah.
That's sad. Don't like to see that.
No, that's unfortunate. To be fair, though, it was going to be tough to get to that bastion, I think. But
Very
it would
true.
have been worth playing. It's unfortunate. At this point, we really haven't seen. I feel like Davey has kind of seen the least bastions at this point. We haven't really. At the start, he was doing really well. We saw him with 2 amazing blinds, and it seems as though it's kind of like slowed down a bunch, right? Looks like he's getting some bone strats there, as you can see. He got the X coordinate, so he has divine travel on this run, and he's at 3 minutes.
That's good.
If he can locate a bastion in a fortress, this could be a really good run.
That's an important bit of this run is to be able to get that bone at the start. Allows you to triangulate the stronghold a lot easier because you know that you're going to be close to it. Throwing less eyes, less luck required, etc., etc.
I'm wondering if, since he got those 2 really good blinds at the start, if that kind of made him like more, aggressive with his strats, because he knows he can get those runs. Instead of playing safe, he's playing like more aggressive now because he knows he has like that potential. Might be something that he's doing. And we got another sub 3 entry here from Sizzler. Could be good. I think Illumina's looking for a fortress right now. And then K4 is heading out of his fortress and looking. I think he's going towards a bastion.
Yeah, no, I mean, really, really good stuff from all of the runners. I mean, they're all performing very Illumina is post-bastion looking for a fortress. Low on hearts here, though. Don't like to see that at all.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're seeing quite a few runners entering the nether quickly. I think K4 is a criminal checker on some of these seeds.
Yeah,
especially that's been shown today.
Bastion nearby, so he's resetting. But yeah, he's spending a bit too much time checking the seeds, I think, when he should be moving on.
Yeah, he's done that a couple of times today.
Seems as though Davey has a bastion that he's digging towards, which is really good. Because he does have the divine travel.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Good reason to do that.
Yeah. He didn't...
Especially in a tournament format like this. Great idea.
One of his 15-minute runs, he dug straight towards a bastion as well, right?
I didn't know that. There you go.
I think. Dug through a wall and ended up getting a 15-minute run, so it's definitely doable. Yeah, I'm just kind of... Oh, no, he has a lot of bread. I was going to say I'm worried about his food situation, but it seems though he's covered. Sizzler, 4-minute bastion here. Looking good.
That's a very good time. Very good time, Yeah, 4 minutes. Very impressive. Already has some gold armor as well, so doesn't have to worry about making that. Able to send it up these stairs very quickly in this treasure and going again for the Ninja Brain route. It's the optimal route in treasure at the moment.
At the same time, Davey, with divine travel, now at a bastion, I think he's definitely going to try and play this one out.
I think
just to set a time at least. If he gets a fortress with the divine, that's really good.
Although it sort of depends. He's at bridge, so he'll probably have excess pearls, but with an extra regional fortress, divine isn't too useful.
That's true.
You can still
unfortunately, just to let you know, his timer is wrong. His RTA is about a minute behind his in-game, which so he actually entered the bastion at 6:25, which is about a minute slower than I thought he was at RTA.
Although I think, I don't know if he'll think of it, but if he's in the first ring, he could hang a pearl for his divine coordinates because he already knows where he's going to blind, right?
Good point.
If he hangs a pearl right now, then he can go as far as he wants for a fortress and come back right away.
Wonder if he'll think about that.
I have faith that he'll think about that.
10 obsidian in that chest. Sorry, I think I'm slightly ahead of everyone else because
yeah, he's still trading gold on me.
Sorry. Wow, this is actually further behind than I thought. Let me do the reaction again. Wow, 10 obsidian in that chest. That's fantastic.
Oh my god, that's crazy. That's a 1 in a million chance, actually. You don't see that often.
Very, very good stuff though from him. Sizzler having to take out a little piglin that's on the loose, having to get some backup gold here. Maybe got rolled by some trades. Not ideal. Must be low on obsidian or something because looks like, or maybe he's low on pearls. Only got 7 in his hotbar.
Yeah, you know what he could do. I hate to go back to hanging the pearl thing here, but on treasure you can actually. Oh, I think he's got another trade, so that'll be good. Probably for him to leave. But if you're really screwed over for gold on treasure, you can actually hang a pearl to your piglins at the top, and then you can drop down into the center, grab the gold, and then teleport right back up to the top and trade more gold.
Pretty tough to do though, considering the structure itself is only about 2 chunks, so pretty stressful, but doable nonetheless.
Pearl back up. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're standing at the doorway to the treasure room, then and to render distance, your pearl should hang right at the.
Oh, okay.
As long as you're right. Looks like Feinberg with an enchanted golden apple heading into this bastion here at 5 minutes. Could be good pace. And looks like Davey is now looking for his fortress. I didn't catch if he did hang a pearl, but we will see.
Sizzler once again looking for a fortress here and decides to call it a day on that seed.
Fair enough.
I guess he is the one to be able to reset. He's in first place.
Yeah, being in first place allows you to reset that a little bit easier.
Do you think that Davey knows where Fortress is with his Pi radar? Oh my god, he's almost about to die to a gas too.
Oh no.
If he gets a Fortress, he could be really, even with like a 12 or 13 minute blind, the Divine Travel really kind of cuts that down because you know you're going to be within a few hundred blocks of the Stronghold. So even if he has like a late exit here, I think he still is making good pace. I think one runner that we haven't seen entering a bastion in a considerable. Oh, it looks like he found a fortress too. Davies found a fortress. This is really good. I think he's at around 11 minutes right now.
Oh, and yeah, he has the divine travel coordinates. Am I right?
Yeah, and he can 5RD this as well. He could have a really quick blaze split. This is a Soul Sand Valley fortress.
It is 11:30 in game though. You can see that just the side of your screen. So it's not ideal, but could still post him on the board. I mean, he hasn't completed a run yet, so at least there's going to be that. Either way, it's going to be something. Even going into 5th place, that's fine. Could still beat out K forward because he's going to get a good travel using the divine bone strats.
His blaze split is insane. I mean, with this 5RD, you can see there's just blazes everywhere. He's probably going to be out if you're like within a minute, I think. He's already sitting at how many rods? 3 or 4? 3 rods? Oh, it's not as much as I thought, but still pretty good.
Good blaze bed.
Yeah. Look at the spawns he's getting. He's gotten about like 3 or 4 spawns in a row.
We're not getting
a bit unlucky on the drops though, yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. He got like only 1 out of 4.
Perfect. And now, having just completed his other tournament that he was in, having actually just fragged out and won. Insane. Won the first tournament. Now pops into the second. Imagine he comes back and posts up a time that puts him on the leaderboard before some of these other people. It's very possible.
His blaze rates are so bad right now, though. I think he's at like 4 for like 10 or 4 for 12 right now. Really unfortunate. And if we're looking at the other runners, we see K4 entering a bastion right now, and Feinberg is post bastion, about 8 minutes 30 seconds, looking for a fortress right now as well.
Davy's getting good spawn rates, but less so drop rates. Let's see if he can get all the blaze rods that he needs here. There's one.
And I would imagine he's probably going to be on 7 as well.
There's the third. I think he's good enough.
And it looks like he did hang a pearl.
He did hang a pearl. Oh, beautiful.
That's really good. You'd love to see it. So he should be pretty close to his coordinates now. I'm looking I think his X is pretty high right now, so it's hard to say if he's really close. But it looks like he's leaving now, and he's about 14 minutes, I think, right? That's pretty good.
Yeah, around about 14.
With the divine, we could see like a really, really good split here in the overworld.
Never know. I mean, if there was ever a time that you can would be with the divine travel. A divine travel is going to increase that likelihood by a lot.
And as we're seeing this, we also see Feinberg sub 10 minutes at a blaze spawner with pearls.
Fantastic stuff. K4 also in a bastion at a decent time here. Raynex moving in the nether here. Good. I assume he's found a bastion. Yes, he has. About 4 minutes. Not awful either. Very good. Very good.
It's good. A lot of runners making some good pace right now. Look at Feinberg. He has like 5 blazes on his screen. Probably.
So Davey has blinded out. I'm gonna request a switch over to full screen Davey if we can, or like larger screen Davey, please. As we could see him go into the top 4 with this.
He should be really
now,
close.
bear in mind yeah, I think his real time timer actually started too late, but his in-game time that doesn't affect that. So we'll be able to tell from the in-game time what his time is. So that's good.
I think it's right on this coast here. Seems like it's pretty close.
Opens up his chunk borders, so could be pretty close.
8-8, yeah. It could be that chunk past 8-8 right there.
Or it could be ahead.
Yeah, I think it's more likely to be ahead. It probably snapped to the beach. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's
just on that
probably
island.
just the next area.
I wonder if it was exposed on the other side of the island. Could have wasted a few pearls there.
It looks pretty shallow over here.
It does look pretty shallow. You're not wrong.
He's in the chunk right now.
Let's go a bit deeper.
He's
I
looking.
think he's going to look. Taking a quick look.
It depends which direction you're facing to, because the stronghold will always generate towards one direction, right?
Yeah.
So it probably generated towards the inside of the land.
True. Could very much have done that.
And then they would be hard to be exposed in that case. There we go. He's found it. He's digging in. He's about 16 minutes, what we'd say right now. That's pretty good. He could definitely get 4th place here.
4th place is definitely the aim here. Looking good on the stronghold nav, and he finds the room. 3-eye as well. Fantastic.
So yeah,
he has loads of spares though.
I swear, every time you get 7+ rods, that's when you get a 3-eye.
So don't be fooled by his 1530 because there we go. He's just updated. He's at 1647. So no chance of 3rd, but a good chance at getting into 4th spot. That would move K4 down into 5th.
As we say this, K4 looks like he's leaving a bastion right now at a pretty good time. And I think he knows where a fortress is.
And Fine is also navigating.
Feinberg's blinded out, right? Yeah. Let's stay on Davey for a little bit.
We'll see him.
Hopefully his wraps up.
Hopefully he'll get a perch soon, yeah. Looking good on the other side of the island. And
no perch.
No, nothing there. Maybe this time though. That looks like a perch approach.
No,
again.
This
We've had lots of baits today. Lots of baits.
This dragon is being really annoying today. Oh, I think Fulham timed out. Oh, he's back. I think he might be
Curry.
lagging a bit.
No, he just said I'd Curry.
Just had to tell Curraway to turn off his mod pack from the other stream. So I've hopped in there before he started any more runs because that would have been kind of invalidated his potential.
Yeah.
Let's hope that Davey can see this out before K4.
Or fine.
Is that not a purge?
Maybe.
Oh, come on.
No. This is really unlucky. We saw the same thing a few minutes ago with Feinberg, though. So
K4 blinding out right now as well. What's his time at? It looks like he's pretty good pace right now. I'll check on his monitor here. He's blinding out at about 11 minutes. That's really good.
That's not bad. That should improve his 20-minute time. Let's hope.
Yeah. Depending on how good.
Can Davey do it though? Can Davey get the sub 20? I mean, he's going to see it out and get 5th place either way. So that's at least a positive. Actually, does he only have 4 beds?
Oh, he's got it. No issue.
Oh, maybe no. Wow, this dragon is not cooperating. Oh, that's the perch right there. Perfect.
Oh, is he gonna make it? Oh, he has an anchor.
He's got 2 anchors. Oh, he's fine. 1 anchor, 2 anchors. Really good anchor damage. 2 anchor, 2 bed. Fantastic stuff from Davey. And it sees him into.
That would be 4th place.
Is it going to be 4th place?
Is it?
Yeah.
It's going to be close.
I think.
1948 puts him into 4th. Good stuff.
Well done.
Right, can we switch over to K4 now? Yeah. K4 is navigating. Feinberg had to reset. I don't know why.
Probably a long blind distance.
Yeah.
We can get Dave in here if we want to congratulate him on his run in 4th place. Real quick.
Yo.
Hello? Davey?
Congratulations, Dave.
Thanks, man.
Good stuff, dude. Let's
It
go.
took quite a while, man.
That perch was not cooperating with you, man. That's
yeah.
That was a divine travel too.
Yeah, divine travel. I pearl hung.
Yeah, we
going
saw
to the
that.
fortress.
That was really nice.
I was saying that would be a really good strat. Very smart.
Thank you.
I mean, it wasn't the quickest time just because like the proximity of everything, but seeing it out still puts you into 4th place there. So it's a really good time to finish a run.
That's actually really impressive. That was objectively a bad seed, and you.
Oh, it was horrible. It was trash.
It was like no food and everything. But yeah, you destroyed it. So that's
we were really confused because your RTA was off. We were like, he might get 3rd. He might, and then we realized when you went to the end, it was like, oh wait, hold on. But no, I mean, even though the perch took you a long time, you still made it into 4th place, beating out K4. So
nice.
Yeah, good job. Really good stuff.
But you still have time to get a better run than that. Now that you have a run posted
I'm gonna try.
You have a run posted up. Easy clap now. You get to play super aggressive and get like a 15 right now.
True.
You got this, man. Good luck.
Thank you. This is the run, guys. This is it.
This run right here.
What's up?
Yo.
I'm telling you, man.
Oh, Dave, do you know what time that was?
That was 1948.
Okay.
Right, chat? I don't have
I've got it.
Okay.
I keep posting it in the wrong channel. I'm sorry.
Actually, no, you don't have to write it down because I'll get sub 15 in a second.
All right, good stuff. That's what we like to hear.
Curryway joining a bit late, but he could still post up a time. That'd be pretty crazy to see. And also, as we're speaking, K4 is at 14 minutes in a village, and I think he's about to dig down. He's just collecting beds right now, but I think he's really close to the stronghold. Like you can see, the eye is going pretty much opposite in the direction he was going.
Hey Rob, could you move Davey?
Oh yeah, we can't drag you back. Sorry, Davey. You're gonna have to listen to us.
No worries.
But no, good luck on your runs, dude. You got this.
Spoilers. I think unfair advantage as K4 is on a run.
Very secretive.
All right. So glad that guy's. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god.
All right.
Toxic.
Let's see. We should full screen K4 here. I think he's in the chunk, right? He's got his other one was completely straight, so he's definitely knows where it is. He's going to be digging down here at 15 minutes. That's respectable. He can definitely improve on his time here.
Having some trouble.
Oh, it's right here.
Grabs a water bucket. Playing it quite safe. Just trying to improve.
No, yeah, you can see he's calm. He's calm and collected right now. He knows what he's doing. He's just playing this very methodically, not making any mistakes here. He wants this time. And as long as the dragon cooperates, he's probably going to get it. There we go.
Straight in. Looks like all 4 ways from the initial 5. Sorry, all 5 ways from the initial 5-way. Not always what you want to see. Oh no, sorry, 4 out of 5.
You can see this is branching off very quickly, which is not good.
Oh, perfect stronghold map. Really good from K4.
I think he actually heard the silverfish from below. That's why we knew where to go.
And I wonder what this entry time is. Could it be sub Feinberg? Probably going to look like he's going to take back 4th place from Davey, though.
Yeah, he's about at like 16 minutes here, right? Maybe a bit less.
Interestingly, on his first run of the day, Kuraway has found a Bastion sub 4, and as soon as I say that, he fell into lava. So there's nothing to worry about there. Still focusing on K4.
Classic Kuraway.
Commentators curse.
K4 only has 4 beds. Oh, he's about to make some more though. Okay, he has 5 beds.
I'm confident he can 5-bed this. Oh, it looks like it might perch here.
Oh my
it's another day.
You can see he's disappointed.
Evil today.
That's rough.
Not sure he can get sub Feinberg now. Likely to get sub Davey though, which is good.
Yeah, with an average perch, he'll clutch out a sub Davey here. Looks like also Davey has already found a housing bastion at 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Sorry, I thought it was a 2, which is a really good pace. If he has a fortress, this could be a really good run. And also Rain X entering a bridge bastion too. This dragon looks like it's not cooperating now. But you never know. It could always perch right now.
Oh, the dragon's being rude to everyone though. That is one good thing, I guess.
At least it's being fair, except for Sizzler who got an instant perch. But that was sketchy, honestly. I think if Sizzler wasn't so good, he probably wouldn't have gotten that perch. It's a good thing that he's insane at the game, though.
Yeah, he heard that through his broken headphones. Still on pace to at least get himself some nice new ones here. In first spot so far, and no one's even really came close. Dylan was the first completion of the day, and I mean, his time has stuck in that top 2 the whole time. But it does show you between 8 runners how good like these guys are to be able to clutch out a sub 20. When I would say I think there's about 1,000 runs on the board that haven't 1,000 runners that haven't yet got a sub 20. These guys are so insane that they're able to crank one out in a few hours. Really, really strong. Really, really impressive from these guys.
I would be so disappointed if K4 doesn't get a perch and loses his time on this. He only has 1 minute now.
It's going away. Maybe here. Maybe here. He's confident. There it is.
That's a really good pearl. Okay, that's good.
We can't see the dragon's health, but let's hope it's good. The 1 cycle looks fine to me.
Looks good. Oh, what?
Cobblestone.
He's okay. He's got this. Yeah.
Oh.
There you go.
Woo. You can see the relief on his face. Oh my gosh.
Just barely. Oh, it's a 40-second margin.
That's good. 1903. Put it on the board. Moving up position. I think he's the first runner to post up 2 runs. Am I right?
Yeah, first double completion, which is good.
Feinberg was about to, but he reset, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he reset before he actually finished the seed, right? Yeah. Okay, fine.
All right, so we just see a bunch of loading screens. Oh my gosh, go to Davey right now. Look at his pace. He's at 6 minutes post Bastion in a fortress.
Wait, this is world record kind of pace.
Literally, this is almost like, this is about as fast as you can get. This is like, the world's fastest blind is held by Davey.
Let's spotlight Davey if we can. Let's spotlight Davey.
7:30, right? This could be a faster if he gets 3 more rods really quickly.
Yeah, he really needs to.
Also has 20 obby?
Okay.
Oh, but looking low on. Okay, he can make 2 respawn anchors, 3,
and he's got 3 beds.
Oh,
that should
4
be
respawn anchors if he needs to.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't have the glowstone for it.
He has enough for 1 more, right? No, he only has 3.
No, he doesn't have the glowstone.
He's unfortunately getting a bit low on the blazes here, but
sorry, he's still on an insane pace.
Sub 9 at the very least, probably sub 8.
Man, not getting the spawn rates.
Yeah. Okay, it spawned 3. That's not bad.
Oh, the rates are so bad, though. This is so unfortunate for him.
I think he has a pearl hanging right now too. That's why he's on the low render distance. So as soon as he's done here, he's probably out, and he's probably at good blind coordinates. And it looks like he's going for stray as well.
Oh,
I know a few of the other runners are actually watching Dave because it's really good pace.
Yeah.
I don't know what his in-game time is like, but let's hope it's second spawner here.
If he gets this rod, he's out.
Yeah, he's definitely leaving on this because this is PB pace. This is no longer. He's no longer worrying about 825.
Increase his render distance here, and he's going to teleport to good blind coordinates.
You can even do educated if you really wanted.
I think on this pace though, you want to go for the high roll.
Yeah, you're looking for high roll PB/world record here for sure. But he is saving 10. He didn't build with any obby there, which is quite interesting. Lines out 9 minutes. 850, the fastest we've seen today. And definitely potential PB pace for him.
So first angle, 29.2. Let's see.
I think he's going to do the 90 degrees. 3, 4
5 jumps, and then
28.3. Okay, now it's time. Now it's time to go back into the nether. He knows that it's far away. It's probably not going to PB.
Yeah, he's going back.
I think he's going to go back to the nether and look for maybe a sub 15. Which is a really, really smart thing to do. Yeah. He knows that he knows that the stronghold's far away, so he's going to instead of worrying about let me try and go for a PB, he knows that's very, very unlikely. But he can post up a much better time.
And he has really good terrain here to move about. Like, it's very open.
Uh-huh.
He's going to be able to get the good coordinates. So every block in the nether is equal to 8 blocks in the overworld. So he's going to have to go about 125 blocks. And then he'll make a portal there. And he should be extremely close to the stronghold. Like, he'll know, like, he almost knows exactly where it is just from those 2 eye throws.
Yeah, he's very good at educated travel here.
Yeah.
Here's his second portal. Now at around about 10 minutes, but he knows that he's close again. This is an insanely good pace.
This is educated, and it's ocean
2.
Whoa!
It goes back to land. It's probably on this land.
A break.
It's very likely on this land here.
A break. It might go back out to ocean beyond it. That could be really good.
I think he's definitely close
to the land.
You can see Kuraway watching this stream because these guys are good friends. We're able to see that they really care about each other's times. So hearing that Davey might be on PB pace, he's in. He's watching. That's fantastic.
It's a bit further than I thought, but it should be really close. Like, he did his calculated travel.
probably doesn't look like this is going to PB anymore. I think Davy's PB is 14-12.
I think it's still a good chance. If he should be close, right? Like he should be digging down within a minute.
Let's hope so. Let's hope so.
This thing is
Still
far
a little bit
though.
further. Yeah.
I'm surprised because he went so far in the nether, right?
Yeah, it was pretty far from his first coordinate, so it was good that he went back. I can tell you that much. At least he didn't. At least he didn't go. At least he didn't carry on in the overworld. Ooh, could be maybe exposed on the other side of this island here.
Ocean exposed would be huge.
That would be really big.
He's looking. He knows it could be here. He's looking for like some square, kind of
some sort of light, some sort of change in the terrain beneath him. Fingers crossed he can find something.
Oh man.
Is that light or right there? That looks like the stronghold, right? That's the stronghold right there.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Oh. Okay, so should be entering the end here really soon.
Is that,
okay, he's no exposed.
Unfortunately, it's not the portal room. He needed it to be the portal room for it to be PB pace, but it's looking like it could be Tawny record so far.
Oh, this is a scuffed layout though. It's gonna be hard to find it.
Not easy. Not easy to navigate here.
Going the wrong way.
Lots of prages popping up on his screen.
I think he was at the starter staircase already though, right?
Yeah, I think he found the starter.
But this isn't the starter.
No, he was though at some point, right?
Wait.
Now he's too far though. He has to go back.
No.
Oh, this isn't.
Huh.
He's struggling to find the starter, I think.
The nurse might be getting to him here if he. So it's this stronghold is really scuffed.
It's to go back up the stairs.
Uh-oh. Lots of mobs.
Yeah, I think he was just navigating because he knew that it wasn't on the surface, a bit like Shogai said earlier. He knew he couldn't see it from the spawn, so I think this is started here.
This is the starter, right?
Yeah.
Oh, is that it? No, I'm blind.
Not quite.
This is unlucky. The stronghold is not good. It's not a good layout.
Not at all.
Oh man.
Gutting for Davey. What could have been a PB run, maybe?
No, I don't think it
still
can be
definitely get out of fourth place or fifth.
Yeah, definitely.
It won't be PB anymore, which is unfortunate.
Unfortunately,
wow, this stronghold.
Yeah, this stronghold is very, very scuffed.
Bad.
Very.
This
the world generation has not done well.
Yeah. Well, this is he's because there was a few extra ways from the starter. Yeah, he's to go like top right, I think. This looks like it, yeah.
Library. Never want to see a library. Oh, taking a lot of damage there. He does have a lot of food though. Still hasn't hit the 15-minute lag yet. Oh.
And at this point, with a bad purge, he could actually not even improve his spot on the leaderboard if he gets a bad perch.
14:51. What could have looked like a first or second place time is now going to struggle to get there.
Yeah.
Not this play.
Not like this.
No.
This is at this point he must be so frustrated. I mean, at this point, like I might even like I wouldn't reset in this position because he's in a tournament. But if I was just running this like normally and I spent this much time in the stronghold, even if I was on PB pace, I might just reset it, and he's not even on PB pace.
In a tournament, you know you can't reset here though.
Yeah.
Especially when your current time is 19 something, right? 1945. Taking a quick breather, collecting his thoughts for a second. He knows he's been this way. Don't think he's been up here though.
Deeper.
Now he's running around in circles. He's on lap 4 or 5. You've definitely been down here, buddy.
He didn't go all the way though. It could be far, and it looks like this is it. Yeah. Wow.
Terrible layout.
That's yeah. He's He's got to get a quick perch now.
Still in, and maybe potential to beat Feinberg. So
at least improve.
Yeah, could move up one spot, which is pretty
well, no,
good.
He's
pretty
in
good
fifth
stuff.
right now. The leaderboard isn't.
Oh,
updated.
of course. K4 hasn't been updated yet.
Yes, that's true.
So he needs to beat 1903 to get above K4. Is it 1903 or 1904?
1904, I believe.
1903 350 was the exact time. And he's at 1632. I mean, he's going to struggle to beat Feinberg, but a good improvement to get up, to get back into fourth. That looks like a potential perch. Nothing. Wow.
For the other runners, we see Curryway. He's at a Bridge Bastion now, so that could be good. Maybe he'll get he should at least try and get one run in. Yeah, he doesn't have as much time as the other runners, but getting one run in would be really huge.
Perch.
I can't lie to you. If you look at Feinberg's stream, you can see Davies in front of it.
Girl.
Let's have a look. On the spotlight here.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's got this. He's got this.
Oh, good low HP. Should be okay.
Yeah,
he does have an anchor if you wanted to use it, but can't reach it. He can't reach it. Oh no.
Dragon's Breath. He can't even jump up.
He's pausing. Just an anchor. What to do? Gonna go for the anchor play.
Oh my god, it moved. That scared me. I thought it was leaving. Oh no.
Oh, it's still not dead.
No way.
Oh,
what's he going for? He's jumped. He's trying to jump. He's trying to jump. Great.
Oh no. Oh no. Just reset at this point.
God.
Oh man. That sucks, dude. That's so unlucky, man. That whole run. You just have to forget that and go next. You just have to go next. That happens. Nothing you can do.
If he remembered anchor.
Davey.
Yeah.
Damn.
One of the best runners in the Minecraft scene at the moment. A 1412 PB struggles to get that. Really unfortunate. Yeah. Really, really unfortunate there. But there's nothing you can do, and you just go next.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what he's doing. He's taking the reset. He's going into the next world. That is painful. That is painful. That's unfortunate.
I think Lumina saw Fortress in this world. He's had half a heart, though, from skeletons. But if he finds a Bastion, this could be really good. He walked by a Fortress already. Just peeking around the corner. Seeing what he can find. Again, just him not being able to use F3 is such a huge disadvantage, because any other runner would be able to spot a Bastion from a mile away at this point, through walls, too.
Very true.
All right, and we're
Curway here inside a Bastion. Oh,
I feel like he's been in for a few minutes now.
He's been in here for quite a while. Oh,
yeah, he must be.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Right. Well, not to worry. We move on.
Yeah. And if we look at Feinberg, his timer is really high, but his in-game time is 6 minutes behind.
I think he paused to go and watch Davey, right?
Yeah, but he might have a good run here. He could, if he knows where a fortress is, this could be good pace.
Guys, I gotta head out. Thanks for having me.
All right, Gio. Thank you for stopping by. Lots of love.
Have you?
Good luck to everybody, of course. See you guys later.
See you, dude.
Goodbye.
I wonder who's going to take this.
YouTube channel. I would recommend it. He does amazing Minecraft content. All of his videos are super high quality.
They're funny as hell. They're really good.
He probably one of the best Minecraft documentarians, I guess is what you would call his content out there.
Very much so. I wonder if we can. I know Nerdy wanted to hop in.
Oh, and as I was speaking, Illumina has located a Bastion, and we know he saw a Fortress earlier. So he should have a playable run here. He could definitely get a time up because he still doesn't have a time on the board yet. So could be good to get a placement here.
Yeah, He did get into the stronghold, but no enough eyes, right?
And he also had the dragon perch on the wrong side.
Oh so yeah.
2 runs so close to being completed. Hopefully the third time is the charm.
So interesting that only 5 players have completed a run when we've had 9, right? We have 9 players. Imbo's completed, Dylan's completed, Raynex no, K4 twice.
To see Raynex, and I really like to see them just go for a run, maybe even a monument run. Like at this point, like I keep on bringing it up, I'm really surprised.
Like Xylonox hasn't had a run in such a long time, dude.
I haven't seen him.
Oh, and he's taking some heavy beating from this golem. Looking okay.
I'm not sure what's been happening. I just think he's been getting really unlucky, honestly. And we can see K4 on another bastion here as well. So that's going to be good. Feinberg resetting. No fortress for him, apparently.
That's unfortunate.
Davey entering the nether sub 3. This could be good too. Hopefully, I feel really bad for that last run that he had. I know he can pull another one out. That was just the stronghold, guys. I'm telling you, that stronghold was so bad. I think that might be the worst stronghold I've ever seen. And the direction he had to go was so unintuitive. It's like the last direction you would check, honestly.
Yeah, it definitely didn't make too much sense there.
Yeah. All right. So I'm really keeping my eye on Illumina here. Hoping we can see a really good split here, because he's gonna be getting to the fortress around probably like 9 or 10 minutes, right? And then he could definitely get a nice exit with that.
Yeah, I mean, potential to beat Davey and K4 here with that sort of a pace. I mean, with a 10-minute leave, you're looking at a potential for even like a sub 17 sort of time. So maybe even sub Feinberg if you get a good travel. Oh, but he doesn't have rods, right? Oh, okay. So it may be a little bit preemptive to call sub Feinberg already. You never know though. With some really good rates and some really good blind travel, you never know.
Walked by the fortress, and I'm wondering if it would have been a good idea to get his blaze rods there while he passed by.
Maybe.
But I went across the lava lake, I think, and that's probably why he decided to go for the bastion first. But he's gonna have to retrace his steps here.
Playing well though so far. Moving quickly through this nether, using good pearl travel. K4 again, resident checker, checking another seed.
Fortress already, so he's already made it here.
Oh wow, perfect. 9:30 entering the fortress post bastion. Not awful, not fantastic pace, but definitely not atrocious.
This is Soul Sand Valley, so I don't think he's going to do 5 RD, but he should get a lot of stray blazes at the very least, even without 5 render distance. And there's one already, 1 for 1. Here, let's bring up Illumina and see what his rod rates are here. Put him on the focus.
Oh yeah, if we could spotlight Illumina, that would be fantastic.
I think he's 1 for 3 now. So yeah, K4 is still checking out his seed though. All right, so he's not in the good section yet, but he should find a spawner soon. Oh, that was clutch. He hit that wither skeleton away before I even saw it. All right, there's the second rod. All right, let's see. I think another thing is he passed by this fortress like early into the nether, so that gives me good indication that this is also going to be at good blind coordinates as well. So he should have like a good.
Could be a bit close, though, I think. Could be a little bit close.
And also, he has over a stack of string, so I think he just leaves on 7 rods, maybe even 8 rods here, and just goes for the completion on this run. I think that's his.
I mean, even putting it into 6th place, that's fine. Yeah. But I mean, at this pace, it could be as high as 4th. Maybe even with like really good ocean travel, could be 3rd.
I mean, hypothetically, if he gets his 2 rods right now and he blinds into the portal room. So you can't count.
Yeah, I mean, 11:30 blinds do statistically more likely get you into the stronghold, according to Miles PB, Feinberg's time, Josh, another runner that's blinded into the stronghold. They're all around about 11 minutes, 11:30. I know my one
Yeah.
was 11:30. I think Feinberg's was 11:30. Josh's
I
was
mean,
about
actually,
11:12.
considering that analysis, I think that I'm just gonna say that we're probably actually just gonna see him blind into the stronghold at this point. Like,
Yep,
I mean,
I'd be confident enough to say.
have to consider how good he is at the game too. The better you are at the game, the more likely you are to spawn in the stronghold. That's a fact.
Oh, thanks, Shell Guy. Smile. I'll take that as a compliment.
Yes. Unless your name starts with an F, there's a bit of an exception there. Just random.
Oh no! Me and Feinberg are both crying.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's a 12xx now. That means it's gonna spawn him like in a tundra.
Ocean exposed now. It's been demoted. Still at 5 rods though. He should be leaving soon though. I think his rates have been pretty average. He's hasn't been too bad, but nothing crazy. Now, if he would have blaze bedded, I think he would have been out by now. And look at how many beds he has. Not only does he have 5 beds, but he has 16 wool. Like, there's no point in not blaze bedding. He's got 10 beds.
Yeah, it's interesting that he chooses not to do that there. Has he got enough fire res?
Yeah, he should. All right.
I assume you're leaving on 6. You're not going to stay any longer than this. It's been ages already.
I think I would stay for 7 here because it's a tournament, right?
Oh, he's going to. It looks like he's going to. I'm surprised, but
the pace isn't insane, right? He's not like realistically, he's probably not, getting like a sub 15 on this
I'm not
run,
staying
so.
after those two. I'm not staying after those two. I don't even know if you got a drop, but I'm not staying there.
Either way, he's probably out on that. Okay. Seems like a good direction. It's pretty straight. It's going to be easy to triangulate.
Get to break first throw.
That's tough.
I don't know if one of those rods actually got a I don't know if either of those blazes that he killed at the end there dropped any rods.
And if he loses another run because there's not enough eyes, that would be completely devastating.
Very sad. That'd be very sad.
Yeah.
Seen it happen quite a few times today.
I think if he went for the blazed bed there, he could have been out on 7 rods pretty easily.
Potentially so. Yeah. Grabbing some more wood to ensure that he has enough beds, because we've seen that today as well from him. That the dragons flipped on him mid perch and he wasn't able to quite finish it off.
I mean, it was impressive. He almost got it. I was impressed with his one cycling. Oh, that was a pretty decent angle change. 5 degrees. Because his first one was like that one was completely straight. So I think he's within like 600 blocks of this now. Super Earl will be there. If we look at the other runners, we can see Feinberg about 7 minutes in a bastion. Not bad. That could be good if there's a fortress nearby.
Yeah, good point.
Most other runners just
past this swamp here. It could be right here. It could be near this acacia biome. Sorry, the savanna biome.
That's See, that's a decent angle change, right?
Yeah, I'm not difficult to tell because of course he used F3, so that's pretty tough.
No, because the second one he threw was completely straight.
Right. Okay.
Right? So a bit of an angle here, so you can kind of see it's probably around like in that desert. I would imagine, maybe a bit further.
Gonna pearl that way.
Yeah, he's doing like a little bit of a zigzag pattern here, I think. Yeah, so you can see that's going
right. Cool. So, that went back to being straight. That's nice. Okay.
In this desert, like probably right at that mountain. That's what he's looking at right now.
He drew a little circle with his mouth to determine where it would be.
He did find a fortress. So he's at 8 minutes in a fortress right now. With
pretty good. Oh, okay. We'll keep on Illumina, right? Because he's just triangulated where it's going to be. Well, he's going to throw one more because he's not an F3 player, so he doesn't use the 8-8. Okay, clearly he does. Wow, he's insane.
It might have gotten lost in the cave. No, he got it. He's good. All right.
Perfect. Brilliant. And now he's digging down here.
It's not a 0i. Let's see Illumina up a time. Hopefully sub 20. He could definitely sub 20 this.
I'm hoping that there's still a chance that maybe one of those last 2 blazes dropped a rod. I didn't actually spot that.
Oh, but, Feinberg going back through his original portal to get the angle on the stronghold.
That's interesting.
Oh, he spawned in the fortress. Okay. So he's going to get his rods and he's going to have a really good blind here.
Huh. So
this could be
I'm why he didn't do fortress first. if he spawned inside the fortress, why not? He's also Illumina in the portal room.
He had 20 obsidian, so he made his portal there, and he went back to his original one.
And it was a 0. Wait. Oh my gosh. I was so scared for Illumina there. Oh my. No, did he throw a pearl? Oh,
no, he's good.
Okay. First things first to note, while we were watching Feinberg there, Illumina did get a 0 right, but luckily one of those 2 blazes that he killed on the way out did drop a rod that neither of us spotted. So he did actually have rods when he left. He was able to complete the portal. 1708 at the moment. Hopefully, maybe putting him above K4 at this point in time. Making a few spare beds. He's got like 9. He's so fine here. Even without hitboxes, I think he can do this very easily. He's a very good player. I would be unsurprised if he hits like a 5 bed here. Not used to makes it a lot more difficult, but Illumina's a very good player.
So far, the dragon purchase has been pretty bad, but so hopefully he gets a good one here.
Yeah, fingers crossed. Using
that looks good.
Looking good. Oh, sends it towards the middle. There's the perch. A little bit far. Correct side this time though. A little bit of an early.
Yeah. Not much damage. I think he's got the rhythm now though. And this is that was a really good bed. There we go. That's what happened. All right.
Why did he grab out the hopper? Oh, he's done it. He's done it. I'm so sorry. There we go. Perfect. And that puts him.
And as we're speaking, Feinberg's 10-minute educated blind, so we could also switch over to him really quick, and we can get Illumina in here to congratulate him on his posting up his run.
Hey, Illumina,
good to see you again in here.
Yo, what's up?
Finally work. Yeah.
Finally.
After getting those eye breaks and not having enough eyes, and then the Ender Dragon spinning the wrong way, it's good that you finally got the time up. And it was a sub 20. That's respectable. Very respectable.
Very respectable time. We were a bit scared because there was 2 blazes when you were about to leave the portal. About to leave the Nether, and we didn't know if you were going to go back and kill them, and you did, but neither of us spotted that you actually got a rod from them. So when we saw the 0 eye, we were pretty distressed. But then you luckily got 1 rod, which was pretty good. But yeah, that time was 1807 bang on, 1807.
Yeah, exactly, 1807.
And that puts you in 4th place.
Which is really strong, really good. I mean, you've got a completed run now, and you've still got an hour and 45 to be able to improve on that, and I'm sure you can. But yeah, you played really well there on really, honestly, not that great of a seed. I think the seed could have been a lot better. Hopefully you roll a better one, and fingers crossed that.
I'm wondering, I think when I was watching, you saw the fortress and you walked by it to go to the bastion, right?
Yeah, so I saw that it was in a quadrant, so I just went to the quadrant right next to it, and then I eventually found it, but it was so far away from the fortress. I had to go. So
that was
thankfully it was stables, and I did it was double triple chest stables, so that was interesting.
That was a good run. Well done. I wish you luck in your next runs. Hopefully you can get another time on the board, move your position up a bit, grind out the last few seeds.
I'll try.
Super good luck, dude.
Thank you.
Okay, and as we were talking to Illumina, we can see now Feinberg digging down into the stronghold at 13 minutes.
I'm still here.
Oh, well, now you know as well.
Oh, thank you.
You can help commentate.
Let me try. Perfect. Moved him back. But yeah,
all right, so
13-12, looking pretty good.
Good stronghold navigation and a good perch. This has potential to be a first place run, a sub 15.
Not
bit of water
navigation, but
see.
Yep, he's F5 around there.
Back after seeing this, there's too many rooms here. The portal room is a big room, right?
Too messy. He should know this is too messy.
He's making a smart play though. He's going back a different way than he came, so he can see more of the stronghold. But he's heading back in the same direction.
Huh. This is quite weird. I'm slightly surprised that he's playing it like this, but you know, that's fine. I would say it's probably not down the middle now. So I'd get out of this location. Get it straight back to start.
rooms, like the portal room is a big room. It needs a lot of space to spawn, right? So when you see a lot of rooms crowded together,
so the news
then
of Weinberg.
oh, nice.
That's a good find.
Okay, let's see his IGT when he goes in here. He might be able to sub 15. Let's see. I think he's just over 14 minutes now. So if he gets a really quick perch, he might advance.
Good perch.
He's looking at probably second place here though, with a decent perch.
Second place is not bad for Feinberg though here, but we have had this scenario before, and it has not turned out well for him.
Yeah.
5 beds,
Okay.
6 beds,
6
pearls,
beds.
axe, everything ready. Doesn't look like it's going to be first place though.
No,
Unless...
Was that a... No, okay. There's a perch for a second.
Playing very far back, which is the optimal strategy here. 1442. He's vibing out to his music, but he knows he's not first place. Still looking to try and get second though, would improve his spot.
That looks... The dragon circling around the perch spot?
Looks pretty good. Gone to the node.
Oh my god.
No.
Dragon Feinberg's so dirty. Oh my god. That's like the 4th debate he's had in a row. So at this point, it's a fight for second place here. If he gets a perch quick, he could definitely close it out on Dylan.
On his face, he knows. He knows that it's not going well. He's playing as far back as he can.
Yeah.
Like
any more time?
Perfectly. Yeah. It's just.
And he's stuck in third still.
Maybe here. And it needs to go here. It needs to go here. He sent the pearl.
There it is.
Here. This is going to be close.
He should have this.
Bed, third bed's good. All right.
Nice.
4+1. And
this is going to be close. Because the IGT is going to be. Have it, yeah. Just barely clutching it out with a 60-2. Get himself up to second.
Oh, really good stuff.
Well done. Well done. And we can see actually Dylan is in a Bastion himself right now, but it's already at 9 minutes, so might not be that great of pace. All right, well, let's pull in Feinberg here. Let's hear what he's thinking right now after getting that run.
GG's, buddy. Let's go.
Oh, you dragged me in? I don't even have to move? Oh, preferential treatment. Love to see it. What up? What up?
Congratulations. Good stuff.
Then I'm still pissed, man. Who cares?
Yeah,
that dragon perch, yeah.
After my 1320 and enter, man, I don't even care.
Yeah, that
like it's nice to go from third to second, but like it actually doesn't matter.
Yeah, I know you're running for PB still and stuff. Like you've got a time now, so you're running for. Yeah. You're trying to.
But that one was kind of sick. I spawned in the fortress and pulled out my E counter, and there was already a Bastion like halfway through chunk loading. I was like, "What the hell?"
We weren't sure. So, was your play there that you didn't do Fortress first, obviously, even though you spawned in the Fortress, you went to the Bastion first before killing Blazes, right? So
yeah, because I paused, and I paused and I looked at my the top C counter, like the second one that tells you kind of how many chunks are loaded. It was like 8,000 or something, and there was a Bastion, and I was like, okay, this is close enough. And this was Soul Saiyan, and I was like, I'm gonna come back anyways, and then I instantly thought of Educated because my portal's literally right there.
Yeah, right.
And I was like, I spawned in a bad spot of the fortress anyways. I went crazy on the rates though, and the spawns, like, oh my god, it was disgusting.
Watching Illumina, at the same time Illumina was in his end fight, and I looked over and you were in the Bastion, and I looked over and you were blinding. And I was like, what the hell happened?
It was disgusting. I had to get iron from the housing, and I got the last outside chest, not even the manhunt one, like the outside.
Oh right.
Just unit ones, bro. Like I got 4 iron in total, and then played housing, had to wait on a 10th obby for 6 trade cycles almost at the very bottom. I was just sitting on 9. I'd stack 2 stacks of pearls, 5 fire res. I just sat there. We had village beds, and then. Yeah, I hit Educated and it was -60, but that direction sucked, so I added 120 and went -180.
You go to the +60 instead? Nice. I like that play.
Yeah, so I just shifted at 120 I was in a taiga cave, so I had to dig up and then throw like 10 pearls, and it was in like a Y82 mountain. And then the nav was like mediocre.
Yeah, the nav wasn't like.
Dude, that time feels so bad. How's that a 16? Oh my god!
Yeah, no,
I guess world record's an 11.
Yeah.
God, I'm talking back on that run, and there's just so much time lost. Like, what the heck?
If the dragon perched instantly, you could have been at like 15xx there too.
Yeah, it was like a. I don't think it was a Sizzler pace. I don't think it was a 715 pace, but it was like a.
Yeah,
maybe. Who knows? I don't care.
13,
it's a good sign.
That's good. Yeah, I mean, you have.
You go again, like just frag out.
Post up another run as well.
Got like an hour and a half. I can bust another one out. We can bust them out.
Let's go.
All right, see you, boys. Thanks.
Good luck, man.
All right. So here we go. I mean, this is fantastic so far. Really, really good runs from everyone. I'm interested to see. We still have 2 spaces left for the prizes.
Silenox, man. He has anything to work with.
He's on a sub 2 entry nether here though, which is
and
again.
Too. I just saw him in 30 FOB, so hopefully he saw something.
Hope so.
Maybe he might be just waiting for a really good run, which is a fair strategy, honestly. Like at this point, like is there really a point to post up a run at this point? It's like this late in the tourney, or do you just want to go for first place, right?
Yeah, you want to go for that. Oh, Kuraway with the Depth Strider boots on there, kind of messing up his water, but that's okay. So the reason that we use 30 FOV is to be able to check for the entities that you're able to see, often called E-ray or micro lensing. We can look through walls and stuff effectively, determining if there's the structure that we need. And you can see Kuraway did that right there, and he sees the Bastion straight away. Even though, to be fair, he probably just could have done a regular spin around and seen that one. But let's say there was a wall between us and the Bastion, he would still be able to see that. So.
Yeah, so this is like the first Bastion we've seen Xylonox enter in like the last hour. So hopefully he's breaking the curse here. See some more Bastions. And this is interesting. Is he going for the bottom route? No, he's just climbing up the side. Okay. Honestly, I think that the bottom route of treasure has a lot of potential that we're not really using. There's a lot of piglins and a lot of gold blocks. The only issue is the lava.
Yeah, I know a few people are trying to get there. Oh, Xylonox finds the hidden chest. Doesn't really pay off for him. Nothing too crazy there, unfortunately.
So yeah, hopefully, I mean, this is really good pace. Like 4 minutes starting your Bastion route. That's like the pace Sizzler was on in his world record, if I'm not mistaken, right? At a treasure Bastion as well.
Yeah, he did.
He did
Fortress first, so slightly different. Yeah, he was about 4 minutes at the Blaze Spawner, so I guess that's. So.
Yeah. All right, and as we're speaking, Curry, so entering a Bastion,
which is decent. I think it's a. Oof, what is this? Is this stables? Oh no, it's bridge, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, you're right. It's bridge.
This is always a rough way to go underneath. Gotta get some blocks back up.
Oh, if he's really unlucky here, Assault, that could overwrite the gold blocks, I think.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
No, I know fortresses can. I don't know if he'll be able to make it out of this one. Oh, he's fragging out, though. He's just killed 4 of them.
So far.
Oh!
He's HP, but he's alive. That's what's most important here.
He just destroyed a whole squad of piglins, man.
Played very well there. Played very well. Heading up now. K4 is more checking, or is he just practicing a speed bridging here? Can't tell.
I think he might just be practicing his speed bridging. Taking a bit of a break. I mean, playing for this long can be pretty taxing on your mental. So it's good to
the world. But Xylonox looks like he's leaving the Bastion here at around 6. Let's hope that he can find the fortress. Even if he just posts up a time, I think that will make him a lot happier. Even if it isn't a perfect time. Obviously, he is an X World record holder. Oh, but that pearl's not ideal. Good clutch. Very good clutch there.
Whew. A lot of people think you can just land in the lava. He probably would have died if he landed in that lava, even with the fire is. Because lava is a bit different than water. You need 4 blocks depth to break your fall. So that close to land, there's probably wouldn't have been 4 blocks. So that was a really good pearl by him. All right, he is a bit low on food though. Only has some uncooked.
He has some uncooked food, but I don't know if he picked up any blackstone from the bastion. In a good play.
He did.
Is Kuraway doing a manhunt route here? Oh no, dip. Sorry, didn't spot that. Looks like Xylanok scanning for another bastion, and then going the way that the bastion is not, right? Like trying to find where the bastion is, and then going away from that because obviously, if there's
sure if he used the Pyre. I haven't pull it up yet, but that could be good to check if there's any spawners nearby.
Yeah, true. Could be worthwhile.
He was at a treasure, so that would kind of give him a false positive there.
Mm-hmm.
So most other runners just resetting. I really want to see Rainax put up a run too. He's been struggling with this as well. I don't think we've seen him actually.
Xylanok and Kuraway are the only 3 that haven't yet entered the end, I think, right?
I don't think any of them have actually left the Nether yet at all.
That's unfortunate. But of course, Kuraway's only been here for like, I don't know, an hour. So maybe an hour and a half.
And he's actually just resetting because there's no fortresses at all.
Yep.
In his it's unfortunate.
It's a good play. He's trying to put pressure on the top runners. I mean, that's reset hard, reset fast. Try and put pressure on those runners that are in the lead.
Yeah.
Dylan's world seems to be bugged here, kind of falling through eternity, which is not what you want to see. I'm gonna have to relog there.
At any point, one of these runners could roll a God Seed and get a sub like 15 easily. All of these runners are capable of sub 10 if they get like the most insane seed. So at any point, we could see a sub 15 pull out, like for sure.
Yep. All of these runners have 15 as their personal best time, with a few even having sub 14. I think.
Unfortunately, those Xylanok reset as well. Yeah, Lumina and Sizzler have sub 13s. So yeah, sub 14. Sorry. Both Canadian, by the way, actually.
The Breesley Bridge. Wow, impressive stuff.
I think K4 is going back to his runs now. All right. So most of the runners in the overworld, Dylan died to a zombie. I don't know how that happened. All right. So now let's look at the leaderboard now. Do you think that it's going to be pretty much stable, or what? Who do you think is going to place in there? Let's get a prediction. Who's the next runner?
Has performed his expected times today.
Sorry, you cut out. Could you repeat?
Oh, sorry. I think that Davey has underperformed his expected times today.
Yeah.
Also, Nürnberg just died to a golem. Like, come on, buddy.
I think Davey has the 3 fastest blinds today.
Yes,
All
I think
3.
so.
And he has yet to frag out on them, I guess you could say, which is unfortunate. Now, I'm surprised that Rainax hasn't put up a run either, and I think I'm going to make a prediction of who's going to get the next completed run, and I'm going to go with Kuraway.
I like that.
I think Kuraway. I think he's trying to put up a run. I think the way he's running, and I think he's just has to get a bastion and a fortress, and then he's going to post up a run.
It could be a 22-minute run sort of thing, but
yeah,
I think.
I mean that's my prediction. No, I don't think K4 has a sub 14.
Not as far as I know.
No. Just the Canadians. That's it. All right. Let's see. We've got Davey in a fortress at 5 minutes. I think this is before Bastion, though. He has tons of food, so he should be good here. Sizzler coming up on a ruined portal. This is pretty good. He should be able to complete this and enter the Nether. All right, so if Davey has a Bastion nearby, he should have a pretty good pace here.
Again, another great Davey.
Yeah.
Another checking Charlie over here.
Could also get a Pearl as well. He is in a forest, and if you overlap getting a Pearl with the Blazes spawning, you're not really losing much time.
That's fair enough.
Just get it in about crit.
Does only have a wood axe though, which does mean it'll take a little bit longer, but could be worse.
Looks like he's about to break too. He's actually got 2 wood axes. Made a second one. I'm not sure how many rods he has. I think he's getting really screwed over by the rates on these Blazes.
Right, I'm going to quickly run and refill my water. I will be back in just a moment.
No problem. All right, let's see what Davey does here. I think he's... I want to see his rod rates because I've looked over at him killing like 6 or 7 Blazes and I haven't seen a single one drop a rod. Very unfortunate. He's already broken through 1 wooden axe and he's still fighting these Blazes. Hopefully he can get something here soon. There's 1. That's the first one I've seen him drop. 2. I think he's at 5 rods, so he should be out of here soon. He's already at 7 minutes though. He's kind of lost a lot of pace to these Blazes, unfortunately. Looking at the other runners, we see K4 entering the Nether here. Hopefully he gets something good. Looks like he spawned in a Basalt. That's not what you want to see. Worst biome by far. Uh-oh. Davey, it's looking a bit dicey here. He's trying to get his last rod so he can leave, but he's struggling with that. Oh my god, look at these rates. Let's see if he can pull up his thing. We'll see. I just think he just needs 1 more and they'll be out. Again, not getting anything from these Blazes here. Yep. Look, he's gonna look at his statistics. 20 Blazes. He's killed 20. He's 5 for 20 right now. That is unreal. That is unheard of. That is so bad. He's going over to the other spawner here. Oh my god, so unlucky. Still hasn't gotten it yet. 5 for 21. Maybe he should go for the world record of the worst Blaze rates. All right, there we go. He's got his 6th rod. I'm assuming he's going to leave on that. He's searching for the Bastion now. Not within 16 chunks, unfortunately. Might be pretty far. He might end up just resetting this if there's no Bastion. Okay, other runners. Curryway looking for a Bastion right now. I think he spotted one that he's heading to right now, so that's good. Hopefully he can get something good with this run.
Oh, lots of runners in the Nether.
Yep. Dude, you just missed it. Navy went 6 for 22 on Blaze rods.
No way. That's awful.
Went through 2 wooden axes on this.
That's almost the worst I've ever seen.
Yeah, that has to be. I don't think I've ever seen anything worse than that. Curryway has spotted a Bastion that he's heading to right now, so that's good. I think Davey has also spotted one, so he's going to be heading to that post fortress. He could have a decent run here, although this is really far and his pace is already kind of behind because of the rates.
Yeah. I think with Davey, he's very polarizing luck. He's the holder of the fastest blind travel.
And he
Ninja Brain. Ninja Brain had a slightly faster one.
Didn't Ninja Brain got the fastest one now? I remember. That's true.
But one of the fastest blind travels ever, and he's held that record maybe 3 times, 3 separate runs. He's had multiple sub-7 blinds, but
sub-7 blinds.
Yeah,
I thought the record was 7:17 by Ninja Brain.
Oh no, he's got a. I'm sure he's had a sub-7 blind. Let me double check that I'm not like absolutely spewing garbage.
I think the fastest Nether exit was 6 minutes and 45 seconds.
Oh, 7:25, bruh. Sorry. Okay, my apologies. Sub-8 blind. My apologies. But he's had multiple blinds.
No, fastest Nether exit was on a classic run, 6 minutes and 45 seconds. So it doesn't really count if it's classic.
Yeah, true. I think we have had faster, but without 12 pearls.
Yeah.
I think Rainex actually got a 6XX, a sub 7 blind with 8 pearls and a 10 obby from one good triple chest at A stables. I just decided to hope for a hope for 4 eyes.
Good play. You got to go for those sometimes, because, dude, I'm just imagining, like, I've had 4 eyes before. Imagine like how sick it would be to leave on 8 pearls and get a 4 eye. I would tell that story to my grandkids.
Yep. I think the highest I've seen in a run is a 5 eye, and the highest I've seen post run, I've like a post run check was a 6 eye. I had that about a week ago.
I think the
5 eye
the largest one found was an 8 eye, right?
by
A while ago. And it was a Japanese runner, I think. I can't remember his name though.
I think they was it 1-7?
Yeah, and it was insane because the stronghold had 4 ender pearls in the chests too.
Oh, it was
and he
Taro.
just found this Taro Chen, right?
Yeah. One
Yeah,
of the
that I
best
can't
ones.
believe, like, how do you find that seed? That's insane. And this is before people invented seed finding programs too. Yeah,
Also,
I know.
Smile. Thank you very much. Lots of love.
Okay, anyway, we see Feinberg entering a Bastion sub 4 here. Imagine, I think, oh, he's a bit low. Oh, he's good though. He's safe now. But if he can pull out another run, that would be insane. He's definitely had the most runs today, the most good pace runs.
Yeah,
I think he's had 3.
Maybe on slower pace than usual, but considering his time is 19:48, even though it feels like it should be better because he was entering the stronghold at 13 minutes on that last seed. Kuroe also post Bastion, one of his worst pearl throws there, but he's going in a direction here. Not sure if he knows where a fortress is or if he's just pearling across.
Oh, you're a bit ahead. I need reset. He
yep.
used the pearl and he reset. I don't know if I would reset that. It's a bit of an aggressive reset, I think, for not having a time up, but I respect it. Go for the gold, you know? If you're not first, you're last.
I like that. I mean, at the moment he is, right?
Yeah. All right. Oh, Davy's out. Yeah, Davy's out of the nether here. We can zoom in on him. Let's see. Hopefully he has a good blind here.
Awful.
Getting raided by Lala style too. Oh,
wait.
That's a drastic change. Is that not a drastic change, or was he just triangulating? Oh, no, super far.
Oh. 2.9k? 2.9k.
Oh, that's some second ring BS right there. I've had over 3k in second ring at optimal cores. So that can definitely happen. That's just honestly, dude, it's a very good thing that he reset that. You would not want to be doing that travel.
Let's see. Is anybody else on OK pace? Feinberg here in a Bastion. Illumina about to enter the Nether. Oh, that's a lovely portal. That's a really nice portal creation by Illumina.
Feinberg's on really good pace. He had a sub 4 housing entry, so he's going to be out like right now. Sub 6. If there's a fortress nearby, he's making really good time.
Sorry. But yeah, no, time for Feinberg so far. Might need some obsidian from the top chest though.
No, I think he's out. He's just leaving right now. Pearling out. Ooh, that's a bit risky. Now, I kind of feel bad for Dylan right now because he posted up his time within the first, 1 hour, right?
Yeah.
And now he's just been struggling to get back on pace the whole time. Although he's still in third place.
Which I do like. I don't even think he's playing for, top 1 on this tournament anymore. I think he's going for PB, which is something, of course, he wants to do. Dylan has a bit of a hand issue that he's been to the hospital and stuff about recently. I think he's assuming it's some sort of repetitive strain injury from grinding out seeds too much.
That definitely is a risk with how much time you have to put in.
Yeah,
for this,
and he's So the time he does spend playing, I'm assuming he doesn't want to be messing around, get it going for, oh, let's see if we can finish out this 15xx time. He wants a PB. He wants the world record. He wants to play well here.
And honestly, considering that he had such a large break between like him playing, it's actually really impressive to see him pull out like a sub 17 time. It's very impressive, especially considering he hasn't been played in a while. He might be a bit rusty. I know when I don't play for a while, I lose a lot of my skill when I play.
Oh yeah, sure. That's how it goes, right? You get it back quickly, but you do need a few, I don't know, even like a few hours just to warm back up and I need to be leaving bastions at this time, or I need to be, even if it's mental splits in your head to think, oh, I should reset now, or
the hardest part is when I'm in a bastion and the piglins are throwing items at me and I'm trying to organize my inventory. Oh my god, like when I come back, like my brain is like so slow at it, and it's so difficult.
Yeah, it's always a tough one there. Looks like what's Feinberg doing here? Making some anchors? Oh, going for a hunger reset.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, like he hasn't found a fortress. There's no fortress showing up on his E radar. Like, I think he might just like, even though he's only at 8 minutes, it might be just a reset, right? If he knows there's no.
He's able to what he's able to do there is set his spawn point using a respawn anchor, and then purposefully. Oh, then he's out. Okay.
Yeah.
He's able to set his respawn point and then suicide in a hole so that all of his items stay together. But then and then that resets your hearts and your hunger, meaning that you can use more pearls and heal up and things like that. Super useful.
Save me a few runs actually. I do that a lot in this strongholds portal room. If I'm entering like with low food, I'll just really quickly make a bed and enter with full health.
75 minutes left, and we've got Kuroways, Islenox, and Raynex yet to post up a time.
Yeah. At this point, like, again, like, somebody just do a monument run, please. I just want to be validated.
You love monument runs.
I'm not about that. Like, I feel like that's just such an easy strategy. Like, Curryway made a video about it. Did you guys not watch Curryway's video? Like, I know Curryway knows. He said the easiest way to get a sub 20 is a monument.
I know he wants a sub 20, but subtly, Kuraway is the person from these 9 people. Kuraway is the person with the oldest standing PB.
Oh, that's true, right?
He hasn't PB'd since November.
World record, right?
Yeah, so he
still
had a world record that was 1436 and hasn't PB'd since then. Even though a lot of the strats that he used have been super refined. So his bastion was a really slow one. But it was a very linear seed, so he was able to just go bang, 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 straight into the next part of the run. It was very easy. And that world record held for quite a long time. I don't know, maybe 2-3 months, right?
He actually did a Benix route on that bridge bastion before Benix had even invented those routes yet.
Very true. But I mean, he played the seed well. And it looks like he's going to reset here, and checking Charlie, he's going to have a look through this wall to see nothing, and then reset.
It's just, you hate to see it.
We're all checking. Everyone's checking. Stop checking. Go and run. You've only got 75 minutes left. Go. Unbelievable.
Ah, man, I feel like how long is it since we've seen Raynex enter a bastion here? I've seen him enter the Nether quite a few times, right? So it's kind of unfortunate that he's getting so unlucky with these Nethers. Raynex
he's getting his head in the game. He's still playing everything correctly. Doesn't look like he's making too many mistakes. I really like that.
He could pull it back at any time though. Raynex, very consistent. Again, I said like he practices his bastions so much. This is very inspiring with that regard, and he's also the person to beat Curryway's long-standing world record, first person to beat it, and it was a pretty big deal at the time. That record was there for a while.
Stardom on the Twitch scene, really, that was one of the big motivators for him getting quite sizable in the community. Similar thing with Kuroe as well. When he did get the world record, of course,
Yeah.
if you get a world record, you're going to increase in popularity. That's how it works, right?
Mm-hmm.
But, I think Kuroe in particular really did some amazing stuff. Also, of course, rather big on the YouTube scene as well, Kuroe. But yeah, I mean,
what I thought was the most. Sorry, you continue.
Sorry. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, what I was saying is I thought most impressive about Raynex's record is that if you didn't know, he had an even better end entrance, like only 30 minutes before, right? And the dragon didn't perch, and he didn't end up getting world record, right? But he didn't let that get to his head. He stayed strong. He has really strong mental. Like it's not going to get to him, and then he busted out the world record 30 minutes later, right? Yeah. So I still think, like, even though he's been having all his bad luck, I think his head's in the game, and he's going to be able to pull something out. So I wouldn't count him out.
Yeah, definitely. He's very good mentally. I mean, there's a lot of runners that are like that. You have to have a good, strong belief in yourself to be able to get through. Whether that
I've always said that speedrunning is half mental, at least half, probably more. Like, at the very least, everybody's going to throw a god seed.
Yeah, you know, you have to think. You have to keep on your feet.
Unless you're Feinberg. Feinberg doesn't throw ever. He just clutches out always.
The dragon doesn't perch for him though. Yeah. Again, we see Raynex here on a 222 entry, but no Bastion. He's one that's quite far.
Like another freaking skybox in a basalt biome. Like, where do you even go?
Playing badly, but unfortunately, he's going to reset the world and go straight into the next one. A very good entry time, though, nonetheless. Feinberg's the only player in the Nether at the moment.
Yeah, it doesn't look too good here, though. I mean, he's already past 4 minutes, and I'm assuming he's heading towards a Bastion right now, but it looks like he's jamming out, though. Listening to some music.
Love that.
Yeah.
A few of these runners use the same playlist, which is quite cool. You can hop between streams and often hear similar songs.
Yeah.
Pretty good playlist. It's a pretty good playlist. I'm a fan.
There's his Bastion.
Heading towards a Bastion. It looks like a treasure from the back.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So
hard to tell.
It was most interesting.
Oh, sorry, I keep on interrupting you.
No problem.
Okay, I was just saying Curry was just sitting there. Been mining at this portal for the last 1 minute here, hoping to get a nice nether entry.
Finally in. Lovely stuff.
Not bad, sub 4. Sub 4 entry. Pretty nice.
Oh, not a very nice spawn though, I can tell you that.
We've been seeing so many basalts.
Entering Feinberg in the treasure bastion. Lots of stuff going on, lots of runs to keep your eye on. But it does... Ooh. Does that look like there's a bastion for Kuroe? Don't think so. He's out.
Unfortunate. Hate to see it.
We've got K4 just entering the nether. We've got Feinberg entering this bastion here at around 5 to 6 minutes here.
Oh, the second
into lava for Feinberg. That's unfortunate.
No. Wait, is he in lava? Oh, yeah.
He is now.
I think he's okay with that. That was 6 minutes already, and he hadn't started his route yet.
Checking Charlie and give it a little look, though.
Get a bit of a look-see. So I'm actually surprised. So this is Raynex here. You can see he has a jungle temple. This is actually the second one we've seen, and we haven't seen we've seen one monument, and that's it. That's just surprising to me. You'd think that monuments would be a lot more viable. Now if you look at Feinberg and his checking, he's ended up finding a fortress actually, so that's going to be kind of annoying for him.
Is he gonna check the blind? No.
Don't do it,
He's checking the blind.
Uh-oh.
This is always a bad thing to do. Oh, it's gonna be close. I have no idea if it's close. It's just a random guess.
He's not even doing locate. He's really just trying to go with his eyes.
It's
a bit of
fine.
practice on it. Yeah. Not 2K blocks.
1K block, so he's out. He's out, bro. Yeah. K4 in the nether here. Spent a long time in his portal waiting for his chunks to load. I know a lot of people who don't have the ideal PC have to do that. and that's one thing. That's one good reason why we use the in-game of Minecraft. So that if you do have to pause to load in chunks, if you have worse hardware, considering it's not played on a console like lots of other speedrun games are, nearly gets the clutch. It it accounts for discrepancies between hardware, which is something that's really nice. And yeah, you can see his are about 30 seconds different there, just to allow him to load chunks initially.
It's super helpful for me. I've timed it. On average, when I go into the Nether, it takes me about 30 seconds to load in 16 chunks render distance.
I'd probably say the same.
I have to pause that whole time to let the chunks load in, or else I'm just at a huge disadvantage.
Some people just have some very good PCs, like if you per se had an RTX 3070, which you can get by donating to UAP. Use the command.
You know what is the real prize for donating, though?
What?
Feeling good about yourself. Feeling good about yourself. That's the real prize. Okay? It's not about the graphics. It's about helping people. Okay? Anyway, back to the Minecraft speedruns.
No runners in the Nether. Wow. First time we've seen that in a long time. Does look like Davey. So that's good at least. Let's see. I wonder if his enter is going to be any good. Looks like it's a good time at least. Doesn't have an iron pickaxe though, so not amazing.
Yeah, this is something we've been seeing a lot more recently. So essentially the meta kind of went from not entering or entering without an iron pick when everybody was doing classic and you could just mine with stone. Then people realized bastions were good, so they started entering with an iron pick. And now people are realizing, wait, you can get iron from the bastion, so you don't actually need an iron pick most of the time. So it's kind of switched like that.
To see when you get like 2 iron and 8 nuggets from a bastion.
Yeah, I mean, but then the seed just sucked anyway, right? So it's no big deal.
Yeah, seed reset, go again.
Yeah. And we can see Curryway here.
He's about to enter.
Yep.
Curryway's chat like a community goal called complete the run. So all he has to do is complete a single run. I know a lot of these runners have a very similar type of thing where, I don't know, for like 1 million points, 1 million channel points, they'll complete a run. Curryway's chat wanted it so much that he has, I think, about a 40 million channel point reward, like community. I would not be surprised if they would stick around.
Make him post a time, even if it's 40 minutes, right?
That'd be funny.
Assault reset.
I wouldn't be surprised if we got one of those today, though. Let's hope that he does complete a run. And on that note, we only have 1 hour left. Well, 1 hour and about 3 minutes.
Yeah, it's coming down to it. The clock's ticking. Let's see. I'm looking at Davey. He's paused in the Nether. I think he's taking a bathroom break. Now that I look, his hand's not on the keyboard. He's coming back right now. All right, there we go. He's back into it. He's just resetting. I thought maybe he had seen like a fortress nearby and he was trying to locate it with his pause menu. All right, so
he was taking a quick look.
Feinberg entering the Nether as well. And also K4 finding a lava ravine. Looks like he's going to get a 3-minute entry as well.
No iron pick on behalf of K4. Oh, no, there might have just been one that he just crafted there. Not sure. Crafted something, that's for sure.
What is he? Does he not have flint or something? Okay. Yeah, he just doesn't have an iron pick, I guess. Okay, Feinberg has spawners on his thing.
Yep, spawners on the Pydar.
And I think he's heading towards a bastion.
But is it going to be a treasure bastion?
Knows where he's going. Now, the thing is, I think the slice was like a decent size bigger, so you can tell there's probably 2 spawners, which should kind of rule out the treasure.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Now, it depends also on the other blocks that are spawning, like the whatever they're unspecified can kind of mess with it as well, because you just really get a percentage. But it is more likely that he's found a fortress there, and it's actually just gone away, so he knows that he's going the opposite direction of the fortress. So once he's done with his bastion, he's going to head straight back. Oh, and he reset because it was through a wall. Fair enough.
Okay.
I wouldn't want to dig that either. Okay, so let's see. K4 has his nether entry too now. He's getting some wood. Hopefully he has a Hopefully he has a bastion here as well. Let's see. I think it looks like he knows where he's going. He's probably spotted a bastion. He's gonna get a bit of food here, I think. Wait, yeah, he has a bucket. And yeah, it looks like he knows there's a bastion over here. He's just trying to get a peek at it.
Illumina getting a blacksmith inside this village. Let's see if it's any good. Nah, it doesn't
Iron
look that
pick.
great.
Iron pick. It's really good. That's all I ask for right now. Blacksmith chest. Just give me an iron pick. But I always get red. There we go. K4. Okay, dude. Well done. So unfortunately, though, it's treasure, which is the worst if you don't have an iron pick, because the chests are really hard to get to. He does have a gold helmet, though, so he should be able to get this iron real quick.
With a time of, is it 1903? Yeah, I think 1903 is his time. So definitely improvable. It's a bit of a rough terrain here, though. Difficult to get through.
Yeah, it's not looking too good. This is not an ideal run, but I think, he's just trying to play these runs out. Oh, there he goes. He's
no longer.
Yeah, that's fair. He was also, he had to travel really far for that. So that's a fair reset. I think we see Davies looking for a bastion now as well. And I think he's located one.
Spotted one.
Heading towards, yeah. We can focus in on him here, see what he's doing. He's kind of triangulating it a bit. He does look like he's in a very enclosed spawn, though, which is not good. Not so bad. It opens up here. A few mushrooms, too. Get some food. His pace isn't so bad. He's still at sub 4, so if he can pull up to this bastion pretty quickly and find a fortress, he might have another good blind here. And as we're watching him, we can see two other runners are also entering the nether here. We have Illumina, just finished his portal right now, and Curryway's just entering as well. He's just waiting for his portal to light with wood.
Very cool strategy, that one. Very nice.
He better be on hard difficulty. I don't know if he changed. With the news. Sorry, yeah, you continue.
No, just using the TNT here to grab a little bit of dirt so the pillar in the nether and thing. And there we go. He comes back and it's lit. Perfect.
Yeah, I was just saying with the new ocean strats everybody's been using, I find myself lighting portals with wood very infrequently. And every time I do, I always forget to switch to hard difficulty because I don't do it very often.
My problem usually isn't the switching to hard difficulty; it's the switching back off. Yeah. So if I get my one blaze, I'm out. I'm just dead afterwards, which is unfortunate. It is.
People, the meta used to be running this game on hardcore.
Pretty cool. Sorry, say that again, Shell.
A long time ago, people used to run this game on hardcore difficulty only.
Yes, very true.
Oh no, Davey! Oh no, that's dude. That's so unlucky. The piglin was looking at the gold, and he finished trading it right as he.
So he absolutely sniped there.
Yeah, you just have to go next on that one. You can't really. That's just unfortunate. You can't do anything about that.
Yeah,
that thing just kind of happens.
Illumina cranking over this lava. Look at that! What a man.
Yeah, he's just going for it. And you know what else is also really crazy? The amount of strats that have developed recently too. How long was it? 4 or 5 months ago or something? The world record was 21 minutes and 8 seconds, right? And that world record lasted for 2 months. And we've seen that beaten already 7 times today.
Yeah.
We've already seen that 7 times. That's how much the strats have.
Sub 20 run, which is fantastic to see.
Yeah, you have to give a lot of credit to K4 for getting the whole community together. He messed up his bridge.
He was cranking far. Gonna go for a little check. Yeah, it doesn't look great. Doesn't look fantastic.
K4. There's the bastion. Oh well, it's really hard when you don't know the quadrants. You don't know which direction to go.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was saying K4, a lot of credit has to be given to him for getting a lot of the community together to develop new strats. I think without him, we would definitely not have hypermodern and all those strats, and we might barely even have a sub 20 runs. Like, I don't know. There's only like, how many sub 20 classics are there? It's like 3 or 4.
Yeah, a few, like a handful, right?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure Corp's world record for classic.
Yeah. That's about as good as a classic. Hey, monument. There's a monument. Let's go. K4 entering a monument. That's what I love to see. He already has a time up, though. I think the monument is more towards people who don't have a time on the board and would just like to get a quick. Yeah. But you know,
K4 time isn't too good, right? It puts him in 5th place, which is still respectable. Don't get me wrong, but it's not one of the top 3 sort of thing, and definitely can be beaten with monument runs. I'm sure that K4 has had a monument run that's better than 19.
Definitely, you can hire. So if you get 10 obsidian, not completely out of the question. It actually happened to me the other day, and I actually ended up getting like a 13-minute 30 dragon perch from that run, right? So you can definitely like get a really good run.
Right? I feel like I remember seeing that. Did you not have enough beds on that one? You have 1 anchor, 2 beds or something?
2 anchors and 1 bed, so.
Oh, yeah, other way around.
It was a tough ask, but you have to get max damage on all of those and then finish it off with the axe, so.
Yeah,
unfortunately, I'm tracked like Feinberg. I can't do that. You can't hit that. Dude, you know what's so funny? So after I did that, I think I went into like 21 Mustard, right?
Yeah.
Went into his chat and I told him about it, and he goes into his practice map and he cranks out a 2 anchor 1 bed axe right into my face.
Oh shot.
Just flex on me.
Just a flex, that's insane. Yeah. We see Feinberg in a kind of slow though, nothing insanely fast up there. But it is probably worth having a little look.
Yeah, 6 minutes. I mean, he could be out soon though. I mean, he already has the gold trading, right? Like, if you're out of the batch, 6 minutes, that's good. Now, I'm concerned he doesn't have any obsidian. His 4, yeah, he's probably gonna have to wait for obsidian trades, which is not ideal.
Yeah, not perfect, but with a time of 16:02, it definitely could be worse. Got some decent food there. The golden carrots. It's a good food source. Oh, 8 obby as well. Not too long to wait.
Got a stack of string. He's got all his beds he needs. Just has to wait for 2 trades. He can get that at any moment. There's 9.
Wow, Jinx. Can he get the second? No, I'm not for the trades.
Yes. Oh, I think they're done trading.
No, there's another trade. He's getting a few little bits and bobs of other random things.
He might have to go for the backup rolls. They're done trading.
Now they're stopped. Oh,
that sucks. You have to go back.
Yeah, not the fastest run here.
I think K4 with his monument is looking for a fortress now. And the whole point of the monument is that you get the piglins trading while killing your blazes. As we've seen already a few times, blaze splits can kill a run, right?
Yeah.
If you're trading while you're killing the blazes, you're not really losing any time. So it's a really good task overlap. Oh, he didn't have any blocks on his bar, and he reset. Yeah, there was a fortress, but it was really far, so he couldn't have really made it work. All right, let's go back to Feinberg. It looks like he got his last piece of obsidian, and he's heading out now, trying to find a fortress.
8:02. I mean, still could be.
It's good.
He's looking for sub 15. 8:08, and no. Yeah, no, I would be resetting here if I was him.
Yeah.
He's looking for sub 15, and with an owner of 4 sub 15s, he's had sub 15s in the past, 4 of them, as a matter of fact. But he does have a spawner now on the Pydar, so maybe he runs it out.
Okay.
Maybe it's an 11 or 11xx blind, and maybe it's super close. Maybe it's Ocean Exposed Portal Room. There's possibilities for this to still maybe be sub 15. Unlikely, very unlikely, but
oh, the 360 snipe!
What a man!
He's a gamer. Dude, look at this guy and tell him he's not a gamer.
He's a certified gamer right there. Yeah. K4 with the reset, no longer going on the monument run, unfortunately.
This terrain is so bad for him though. Like he's making like no progress, like clawing his way through this. It looks like it opens up here though, so that's good.
Still sees the spawner. Let's hope it's not a treasure bastion. He's got enough. He's got enough food. He's got enough pearls. He's got enough fire res. Just really needs to find.
Yeah, I think that definitely is 2 spawners. So
within 8 chunks as well. So he knows it's pretty close. Kind of going back.
Like fortresses are pretty big. Again, the terrain is making it very difficult to find this. Within 6 chunks.
That's insane.
Also, you can see the triangle kind of increasing and decreasing in size. That means that he's like loading and unloading one of the spawners, I think.
Throwing a pearl. See it over here.
Yeah.
Sees it over here. So he must be going in the roughly correct direction. Crank up to 16. Yeah. Check left. Anything there? Doesn't look like it. Hoping that it'll be right.
Oh, and we can see Curryway and a Bastion too, so this might be good. I think he's on good pace here. Let's take a peek at him. We have Illumina also entering a Bastion as well.
Ooh, going for a little bit of a risky play here. I like this, actually. I really like digging down the Gilded Blackstone to aggravate the piglins as you run down, so that there's lots of piglins when they're right here. They're all stacked up, ready to trade up all of your gold. Look at them all pour down.
Yeah, this is a really good route. This was I think this was Rainix that created this route. And actually, as we were speaking, Feinberg did find his fortress eventually, and he's in it right now.
Fantastic. I wouldn't spotlight him though. Well, I mean, yeah, it could be worth it. Never know. Just on the fact that it's probably kind of unlikely that he's going to get the Yeah,
he's already sitting in 11 minutes. It's very, and this was also, he had to travel so far for this. He's definitely in the second ring. Okay, let's see. Curryway trying to get his obsidian while the piglins are trading. I don't know why he's going down here. I guess he's trying to trade. He's got double good gap, and I guess he's going for all the blocks here. Interesting play. You don't see that very often.
No, you don't. Maybe he didn't get enough obby from any.
He's definitely guaranteed the obby if he gets all the gold.
Taking his time with it, but any run completed is, one step closer to being on the leaderboard, and that's what you need. Poor Xylanox and Rainex still unable to have a completed run as of yet. Piglin's getting
he's good.
A few bits of gold. Gonna go back towards the other chest. Let's see. Not enough pearls as of yet. Gold pickaxe is being made. Gonna get some wool on the go. Not bad.
Yeah, I mean, with this much gold, like, he's guaranteed everything he needs.
Tons of gold. Yep.
All right.
Wow. Still no pearls.
That's unreal. How can one man be so unlucky?
I'm sure they're nowhere near done trading, though.
I mean, he's got quite a few piglins in there, and he tossed, like... He only had, like, an extra stack of gold, right? Okay. They are done trading, actually.
Wow.
He's only got 5 more gold. So he traded 2... Oh, there's some pearls.
Was that enough?
How much did he get? That's all he's going to get, so he's out now. I think he got 15.
15 there, that's okay. Survivable. I'm assuming he's only running this because he knows that there's... Or maybe he doesn't even, and he just wants to complete a
I
run.
think he's just trying to finish a run. Like, he only has 45 minutes left, right? So he probably just wants to put up a run on the board, take 7th.
Might put you into 7th place, yeah.
And considering, he started late, so it's kind of tough for him because, he didn't have as much time to reset like the other contestants have. Oh, yeah, I just saw there's a spawner on his thing.
Oh, yeah, spawner on the thing. Perfect. Over lava here. Not liking this at all.
He's got fire res. He's chilling.
Besides against using the pearl to get out.
So he only has 14 pearls, right? So he can't really use too much to travel here.
Yeah, doesn't want to use too many.
And Feinberg looking like he's about to blind around 15 minutes. So that's not going to net him anything here. But he might just want to finish another run, just to get one on the board. Or I guess just to flex or whatever. Although as I say that, he did set the other one. So I'm not sure what he's running here for then.
Okay, Kuraway looking for his... He's back at his original portal.
Mm-hmm.
Original portal?
He was educated here? That might be a good play.
Could be. Could potentially get into that sub-20 club. Maybe beating Dave out or K4. Depending on how quickly he can get this done. 10:52 gone so far. Doesn't want to use too many pearls because, just to complete a run, I would do. I think a lot of these guys after the
reset.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, he had to go so far and he didn't have pearls to travel. I think that's fair.
I guess we could watch Feinberg. I know it's not going to be improve his leaderboard spot, but if he's going to complete the run, we can at least watch him. But yeah, as I was saying, I think a lot of these runs are going to be. I think a lot of these runners are actually going to play some squad runs after this because I know that the fundraiser goes on until midnight Pacific. So I think lots of these guys are going to hop into a call together and run some squads to try and beat a world record over there. I think we actually hold the world record, myself and about 7 of these guys. But nonetheless, I think we can try and beat that again. It's not an ideal time. We can do better. So hopefully we can raise even more money for a great cause. Fingers crossed. Feinberg looks like he's triangulating though. Going to use Ice Boat, which is fantastic. When you were saying earlier that this is 116 plus, maybe Kuraway's playing 116.4 or something because he got really unlucky with those pearl trades.
Yeah, maybe it's because he had his data pack on, so I just had to even it out.
Yep, anti-data pack.
Okay. So I think we see Xylonox as a Fortress first, so he might have a run on his hands here too. You can see he's going to probably be fighting some blazes really soon here. Or is that... Sorry, my mistake. I was looking at Rain-X. I said Xylonox. Got confused with the X at the end of their name. You can see Rain-X pillaring up here. He still has yet to post a time on the board, so this could be the run where he decides to finish it off. And, with the Fortress first, it's a lot easier to locate a Bastion after, so he kind of has like a guaranteed Fortress and Bastion in this run, unless he's really unlucky with it, yeah. And we also see Davey has a pretty quick Bastion here as well. I think he's at 4 minutes here. So he's got a good pace here if he completes this run as well. There's a Fortress nearby. Oh, that's unlucky. He got the poison in the stew.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, so we'll see. This is really dangerous. An open exposed blaze spawner in a Soul Sand Valley Fortress. Not ideal. Double poison.
Poison.
Oh my.
That's unfortunate again.
That
Seems to be doing okay though.
As you can see, there's so many blazes. It's gonna be. Yeah, he's dead.
That's him out.
No, there's nothing you can do unless you craft a shield. There's nothing you can do in like the exposed fortress spawners for Soul Sand Valley. It's too difficult.
Yep, can't do much about that.
Mm-hmm.
Davey inside a Bastion here at 5:30-ish.
This is it's good. And it's triple chest, right, I believe. So
Looks like
Should
it's
have a
triple
pretty
threat.
quick split on it, as long as he gets the trades he needs. There's some pearls in string. That's what you like to see. I think he only got one piece of obsidian though. You can see he just got the achievement there for picking it up. So unless he gets obsidian from one of these chests, it's not looking too good.
Can check these chests down here. There's a few.
That's good.
Not enough still, but there's a
still
few.
like one more chest he can look in, so possibly 2, depending on the gaps.
It's not
I'm
ideal.
not
You
sure.
really want to roll this route, but unfortunately, it doesn't look like he's able to do that right here.
13 pearls though. That's good.
That's good enough.
He's
Good
8
enough.
obsidian. He could try to get obsidian from a fortress chest.
Fortress chest, or maybe a broken portal, like anything that's on the way. Of course, D-Max's world record was able to do that back in the day.
And another thing though is he doesn't have any pearls to travel with too though, which is actually a huge part of the run is traveling between structures, and pearls cut down that time a lot. So if you don't have any spare pearls, you're really kind of losing a lot of time there.
Yep.
And I think Feinberg, he has his chunk borders on, so I think he has located this stronghold. He's digging down at 20 minutes, so it's not that great of pace, but I think he's just trying to finish this run here. You can see him. That would make him have 3 completed runs, I believe.
Yeah, 3 as far as I know. If you count the one where he reset after killing the dragon.
No, because he had 17.
Yeah, true.
And then he got and look, Davey, in the fortress at 7:30, not bad.
Again.
He's going to go through these chests. He needs to find 2 obsidian. We'll see. And Illumina and 5 minutes as well.
Pos has a slightly higher chance of spawning the broken portal. No obby yet, though.
Has a bit of gold. Could get a trade, maybe.
Insanely lucky with the trades.
Yeah, I've had it happen before, actually. I got 2 hobby from 4 golds when I needed 2 hobby.
Nice.
Insane. And then I died to blazes right after.
That's unfortunate.
I didn't end up getting to blind. I think the blind was terrible anyway, so it wouldn't matter.
Nah, not a PB. Go next.
Yeah.
Wow, really
So,
looks all
it's
strong.
not-
These chests. Doesn't look
Yeah.
like there's a whole lot. Oh, sees a broken portal though. That's fantastic. Just use it. Just use it.
He might,
doesn't-
yeah, he could just complete it. He has to break 1 obsidian, I think.
He still has 8, so as long as there's 2 next to each other, you can use it.
True. So he's going to keep that in mind. He took down the coordinates and he's going to go kill his blazes and come back.
The chords may not be perfectly optimal, but hopefully it should allow him to get a sub 20.
We've seen, like, I swear ruined portals have like a higher chance of blinding you near the strongholds. Because
Maybe.
we've seen what Dimax, sorry, did I say that right? Dimax?
D-Max's record.
He got his world record like 200 blind or something, 200 blocks or something.
True.
And then also, this is kind of obscure, but Funderful, I was watching his stream and he blinded at a rune portal. He got a 60 block blind from the stronghold.
My God. Look what he's going to do here.
Oh, Hanging Pearl. Let's go. I'd love to see that.
Pearl hanging here because he knows where the blaze spawner is. Oh, getting shot by a couple of these guys. Gonna make the jump just here. Oh.
So it's gonna be tough because he can't increase his distance and he can't go that way. If he goes this way, he's gonna unhang the pearl. Okay. That was close.
He doesn't remember where the blaze spawner is.
Kind of just guessing here.
He saw it from afar, but now he doesn't know where it is.
His run.
20. Okay, there it is. Right. He's okay now. We use this row of fire down the middle of the passage because that means that the wither skeletons usually pathfind around, and that means they're far easier to hit off the side. Oh, fragged in the back.
He's getting double teamed
right now. Doesn't want the blazes to spawn right now.
He knows that he's backing up. Okay.
2 HP. Gets the rod drop. Really good stuff. Playing really confidently here, even on the low health that he is on. Gets some food. Wow, he's playing really... No!
Oh, he's got to check the blind on this, right? Is he going to check the blind? Yeah, he's going to check the blind right now.
Half an hour left. That's not the time you want to die.
There was 1 obsidian in the chest.
But he could have used the... he could have definitely used the rest of the frame. Yeah, he could have used the outside part.
So let's see. We've got Illumina here. Stillness Bastion. He got in at 5 minutes. So this has like been a very, very long split here. But he should have his trades. He must be missing like obsidian or something.
Damn.
That's really unfortunate for Davey. That's happened to me before. It's not much you can do. You can keep an eye on the fire res indicator and if it starts flashing, but it's kind of hard to keep track of that the whole time.
Especially considering chat wouldn't be able to tell you because often speedrunners have their webcam, face cam, hand cam, timer. There's lots of things in the top right corner, and that's where the notification naturally lies. I don't know if you're able to change that.
Purling into the ceiling and resetting before we hit the ground.
Darn. Dylan at a sub 5 bastion here, not too bad.
I would like to see Dylan get another run out here. It's been
that'd be good.
He got early. Just kind of been playing since then.
On the top 3 from the very first run though, like that's impressive. We've all had days where you've spent a long time running, but nothing has quite come off for you. Definitely happens. Ooh, lucky not to get hit off there. Got some pearls from one of those trades that you just using to distract the piglins with. Always helpful. Getting the piglins to be aggro. And going and doing the ninja brain route here.
I don't like how he breaks that block. Why not just break the netherrack? Why does he break the one so the piglins have to like go towards him and hit him before going in the hole?
I think you're slightly less likely to get hit there because they can't push one another over the top. They can't push one another over the hole as easily because it's rather than straightforward. Or at least that was what it was when 11T spoke to me about it. I'm not 100% sure if that's still the optimal.
Yeah, because the one I use, I never get hit, so I don't know.
Fair enough.
Like I've never been.
I think that's the thing. Maybe when you do get hit on the route that you do, it could be more fatal. But I think maybe more likely to get hit here. But maybe it's only like one tap and you're on.
All right, so a lot of runners kind of resetting the overworld here. Looks like Raynex is getting another entry. He's got to get like at least one nether, right? Like he's had so many entries, and I swear, like none of the worlds have been good. Hopefully, this one can pay off. I'd like to see him finish a run though. Ooh, he might be able to use bone strats here. He's in the Soul Sand Valley. Could be good. Let's see. Looks like he's looking for a bastion nearby, but there's nothing showing up yet. That's
Timer is covering how many chunks are loaded, so unable to check, but it looks like he's resetting here.
Yeah, there was nothing. That sucks.
So the only yet to have a time from are Kuraway, Raynex, and Xylanox. Let's hope that one of them can complete a run in the meantime.
I mean, and this is what I was saying, like I think early in the game you should just put up a time because now like there's only 30 minutes left. Like you might not put up a time. And I guess if the rule is that you're allowed to finish your last run, then I guess you could always just put up a time on your last run too, right?
Yeah, I wonder what the rules like that is.
There has to be some cutoff, I guess.
I'm sure.
Give them like a 5 minutes of grace period.
Yeah, or it could be super harsh, right? It's just Nope.
That's true.
Who knows?
Let's see. I'm hoping for a good nether for Xylonox here. He hasn't seen very much. He just needs to get like a good spawn here.
You know, at this point, you might be thinking, right, I've got a good nether entry. I'm just going to find a bastion. I'm going to load 20 chunks. But he's clearly not thinking that. Not right now, anyway.
I mean, if we're saying hard cutoff, you have to sub 30 now.
Yep.
If you're playing the runs, right? There's only 30 minutes left.
But I think any of these runners could sub 30 as long as there is a fortress and a bastion in the available quadrants.
And look at this, Illumina finding diamonds. That's amazing. That's
fantastic. He's gonna make some diamond art.
It's probably gonna be world record at this point. Oh, and he burned them in lava.
Just to prove.
Well, Scissor has a 330 manhunt housing. This is really good. He doesn't have any food though.
So yeah, according to the rules, no new runs after 8 p.m. EST. But that does kind of make you want to think, 8 p.m.
The issue I see with that is somebody just doing a 1 hour run.
Yeah, I mean, definitely could happen, and any of these runners are capable of that.
Yeah. Just so you get a placement, I guess. Like, I suppose most of them already have a time, so it wouldn't make sense for them to do it. But like, let's say like
Xylonox, yeah, sitting here, who's going to get the fastest time on that last seed?
Oh, that's unfortunate. If you see on Sizzler's screen, he died during the manhunt housing. That's the issue with top-down housing. If piglins spawn in the wrong area, then you can just get screwed over.
I don't know why he's checking. His X is
800. He's checking his blind distance, and it's 200 blocks ocean. So
what? That's insane. Was that 850 or was I blind? Was that?
It's hard to tell because of how small the screen is on our end. But I'll open up his stream. He reset it. I won't be able to tell. I think it was probably 800.
Yeah, it looked like he was blinding at the spawner from like a very, very long way away.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Rainix, this is the nether, I'm telling you. I'm going to give everybody in chat, give Rainix good luck, okay? This is his like 1000th nether today, and he's had nothing to work with. Like, I don't think I've seen him die at all either, right? I haven't seen him make any mistakes that I can remember.
It's not like he's played horrifically. He's played well, as have all of the runners today. They all played very well.
This is it. He's grinded it out. He's going to get it now. 330 entry, not bad. Okay, so according to chat, it was 450 blind from Sizzler, which is very good. It's like the top 5% of blinds, right? Or maybe top 10% or 20%. Okay, so he does have a bastion. That's really good. His spawn location looks terrible, though, unless it opens up here. He's got a giant wall he has to get through. And he has a spawner. Oh, he has a fortress and a bastion. Here we go.
Oh, wait, wow. Okay, here we go.
So he's going to go fortress first.
This is the run, chat. This is the run. Is he going to crank? Oh! Oh, my God. Oh! No, Rainer! No, buddy!
He cranked it too hard, man. We gave him all of our luck to finally give him the seed, and he just
wow,
cranked it too hard.
It is what it is.
Yeah, I think that play makes sense in like RSG, right? You're trying to get a really good run, you got to crank it for the world record. But like if you're just trying to set a time, you don't need to speed bridge.
Most of these guys are speed bridging, right? Like,
I mean, the thing is, I know Rainix. I know he can speed bridge super consistently. So like, that's really surprising, honestly.
He was full sending that. He was full sending that. He really wanted the good time, and I think in his heart of hearts, he knows that 7th place or like not setting a run isn't going to be too different for him. He knows that he either wants first or nothing.
Yeah, I definitely have heard this guy say, "If you're not first, you're last." Like he's said that before.
Yep.
So that's definitely what he's going for here. Why not? You know what? I respect that. So yeah, we haven't had any new runs since I think it was Feinberg, right? He had the last run that we've seen.
Yeah, and even that was a 25-minute run. Oh, unless you mean the one before that. Oh yeah, Feinberg also set the 16:02 most recently. He had another run in between that was like 20-something minutes.
20-something, not terrible, you know. A lot of, and that was like it's like a second ring, like 2,000 block blind as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, like I really thought Curryway would put up a run here, but I guess he's also trying to go for like a really good time as well. I know he did reset like a Bastion before, so even though he had a Fortress nearby.
Yeah, half an hour left to go with these guys, so let's hope that they, I'm sure that none of them are going to be, they're not going to bend the rules overly dramatically. I'm sure they're not going to sit there and do a 60-minute run once the time is over just because they started the world early. But, if one of them's on a 20-minute run pace sort of thing and it runs a few minutes over, then so be it. And I'm sure they'll continue that one. But I'm sure they know in themselves what's good and what's not.
I mean, and also like if they're on a good run, they're not going to stop just because the time ends, you know?
Very true. They
like
might
if they're on a world record pace, they're not going to be like, oh, time ended. I'm just going to.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Tournament's over. Bye, guys.
Yeah. Okay, let's look at Davey here. He's got a Fortress. So that's really good. He's got a few spawners. Could have a bat. Oh. He's cracked. He's just resetting it.
He's out.
No Bastion. Yeah, no Bastion. I'm out.
I like that. Good mentality. Straight into the next one.
All right, let's see. Feinberg breaking the first rule of Minecraft here, digging straight down. What's he doing? He's going to fall into lava soon. I don't know. Okay. Oh, he hit bedrock. Fair enough.
What was he trying to do there?
He was trying to get to some open area so he could get to the Bastion.
Weird. Not to worry.
Oh. Yeah, checking Charlie, yeah.
Sizzler is playing Classic, it looks like. No, I think he's making a golden pickaxe to frag through a wall rather fast. Clearly he has a bastion on his micro lensing, but no success as of yet.
Okay, let's see. I think Davey here with a ruined portal that's completable. No. He's got to get a bucket, and then he can finish it. Well, yeah, most people just in the overworld trying to get something going here.
Trying to get something worthwhile. Yeah. Doesn't look like many of them have anything at the moment, though.
I think Curryway is about to maybe dig into some lava here, maybe get another portal going. Oh, wait. So we were just saying Sizzler. He's at a Bastion, and there's a Fortress right behind him. Let's see if we can zoom in on him here. And 4 minutes, too. It's not bad.
To get here. That's insane.
Yeah. But if you saw, there was a Fortress right behind him, and he's at 4 minutes. This is actually really good.
That's very good pace. Wonder how, if his blind travel's good as his old PB, it could be, I can't say PB pace because he's the world record holder, so it would have to be world record pace, wouldn't it?
I mean, it would be tough. It would be pretty tough. I'll have to get it on this side, like for world record pace, but he could improve his time on the standings,
Oh, without doubt. Yeah, that's effectively. On a really good Bastion seed, I can assume that Sizzler can sub 15. He's a very good runner. Consistent as well. Unlucky usually, but consistent nonetheless.
You know, he's so unlucky that it's kind of, I think that's made him better, you know? He knows that he's not going to get the luck often, so he has to perform.
Turns his game mode there to hard, which allows piglins to take more damage, so they'll fall further just to try and attack you, which is a strat that has been known about for a little while, but...
You have to be careful, though. If you get hit, that could do 6 hearts of damage.
Wow, 9 obby now.
Very
That's amazing. I'm surprised he didn't go for the triple chest route.
Are you sure he changed his game mode to hard? I think he changed it to easy. I think he was on hard.
Easy, maybe,
and that's why he took so much damage from one hit. But he's kind
9
of
obby. Could easily high roll this.
Armor. There's his pearl. I'll have his pearls.
Needs a few more pearls and needs a bit more string.
He doesn't really need too many pearls.
One more 8 trade and maybe some more string trades, and he's gone. Hurry up! There's the string.
If he doesn't get his pearls, I'm gonna be so frustrated with it with this game.
Checking over here for I wonder what.
Nothing. Maybe he was hoping for triple to get some gold blocks in the chest or something.
Maybe looking for, I don't know, more piglins?
Still at 8 pearls. And then he could be out like 30 seconds ago.
Yeah, he could have been gone, but not. That's so unfortunate.
He's got 2 stacks of string, but no pearls.
Look at his face. He's on.
We can look at, and we can see Raynex in a Bastion, sub 5 minutes. Maybe he can get a run out here.
Gold as well.
Going for the backup gold. There's no way, right? Like, this is such a Sizzler thing to happen to get rolled on.
Okay.
Okay, that should be enough. He doesn't have food, though. Doesn't have food. If I were him, I might be leaving now. I mean, what else does he need?
He needs nothing. I mean, maybe he's looking for more pearls. I don't know why.
He doesn't have any food to even use them. I guess because like he has to get a good blind anyway, right? So he's not going to be pearling in the overworld. Okay, he's got more pearls. He's going to be leaving now.
Not the absolute best run, but he's going to get food in here. Some free food.
All right, so does have a fortune.
There we go.
Only
that's
absolute minimum.
Wow, that fortress is close. You're not wrong. Holy. Good pearl, hopefully. Not quite a good pearl.
Not to place a block. I've seen people and they place the block and kill themselves. There we go. Got it that time. He is out of food, though. That cost him some pearls, and that cost him some health, which cost him some food. Okay, so I'm looking at Raynex's screen as well, and it looks like he's going to be out of this bastion very soon. Hopefully he has a fortress nearby. We'll keep an eye on him as well. But right now we're going to want to focus on Sizzler here. He looks like he might make the last good blind of the day.
Rolled once again on drop rates.
Now, Dylan is at a fortress first run as well, so we can keep an eye on him. K4 staring at a bastion as well.
Frontside TNT, Dylan. Love that.
Xylinox also in a bastion. So we've got a few runs here that could pan out. We'll see where they go.
$15 minutes left until the cutoff time. Wow, Sizzler's still on no rods, by the way. There's his first.
There you go. This could have been a blind, but he got rolled so hard.
I'm going to assume he's going to hunger reset really quick.
That would be smart, yeah. He's got 3 anchors. You don't need 3 anchors. 2 anchors is enough. And he's got about 100 beds as well. So,
Oof.
don't jump down there.
That would have been unfortunate.
I would take a melee from a blaze here, so that I can see a pearl.
Right, always dangerous. You don't want to get hit twice by mistake.
I think he's got full gold armor. Even if he gets hit twice, he should be fine. What the heck? Why did
What
he
is
do
that?
If he was gonna throw a pearl anyway, he might as well have just.
What?
I'm not sure. Did he get knocked off or something?
He didn't mean to do that for some reason.
I think he was trying to block clutch, but he didn't get the block. So I mean, he still has 16 pearls, so it should be fine. And he doesn't even lose any time. He was activating the spawner pretty much the whole time as well.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's going to be about 11-minute blind here. K4 in a bastion. Dylan in a fortress. Xylonox also in a bastion.
Ray next reset his bastion, unfortunately.
Okay.
Scissor blinding now. That's good. Or he made his portal at least.
I'm shocked that he made his portal here. There's very, very close chords. He could have thrown a spare pearl, I think. I think it would have been better for him to throw a pearl, personally.
I don't know what his chords are.
Reset. Xylonox, is he still on a run?
Yeah, he's leaving a bastion right now.
7 minutes, not the worst. Not the worst time in the world. Wonder if he knows his last because that would be fantastic. That would be, number one in the tournament. Imagine that. First run within like the last 10-15 minutes and bang, shoot up to number one. That'd be great. Not this run though. He's going to take a reset here.
Okay, we're going back to Sizzler. I think he has 20 obby because he's going back, and I mean that makes sense because how many pearls stuff he traded. So now he has educated actually. This could be good. I don't think he's going to beat his time though. It's not very likely that he'll beat his time, but he does have a slight chance. Knowing where the stronghold is, he has a chance to blind into it. But he's taking so much damage here.
Wait, I'm UK. When is EST time? I mean, ET
yeah,
time.
It's 15 minutes left.
15 minutes, right? 15 minutes left. Yeah. Okay.
So, I mean, honestly, if I'm Sizzler here, I didn't spawn in the stronghold. Maybe I just reset. He's going to have to dig up, and there's no way he's going to get to the stronghold in time. But if he just wants to set another time, that's also respectable.
Yeah. Probably just playing out the run for fun at this point.
Yeah. Honestly, it's pretty annoying to reset so often. A lot of times you want to get the satisfaction of completing the run.
Yeah, especially as world record holder for him. He has to reset for world record pace every time. So I'm sure he doesn't mind these sort of tournaments where he can frag out a 15-minute time and take home $1,000 in the process. I'm pretty sure he's pretty happy.
So other people, we see Dylan here. He's post Fortress at a Bastion actually now. I remember he was at a Fortress earlier. So depending on his time.
Okay. Wow, good time. Good time.
Yeah, so he has 7 rods. You can see there, 7 rods. So yeah, like I don't know about that. I don't know about this, but it seems to be working. But like I think the piglins just don't see the gold as much. Anyway, I don't agree with his route.
That's a fair one. Okay, yeah. I quite like that use of the block there, just to block him off. Runs over the. Oh, what are you doing, buddy? Get out of the game. You're out of the game. Adios.
Oh no, K4 died post Bastion looking at a fortress.
No, that's unfortunate.
I don't know what his pace was. If his pace was bad, then that's not a big deal, but it's unfortunate, yeah.
It's more important if Kuraway or Xylonox does that at this point. So it's the run that is started. It's the fastest run started before 8 p.m. Dylan just put his obby back in that chest. Okay, he did go and grab it back out again. I was like, hold on, he knows he put that back, right?
That's 5. He's gonna have to get a lot of obby from the trades here. I think Sizzler also looks like he got a bad blind, unfortunately. So
yeah,
not gonna be getting a good time on this one.
Oh wow, that creeper nearly blew up in his face, but the pearl travel just landed him. Just landed him there in time.
Okay, he hasn't Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan, this treasure route is a little bit slow. A little bit slow.
He's just, I don't know. I'm just like kind of annoyed that he's not eating right now. It's kind of making me angry. He's got all that bread. Just, I guess, I mean, he doesn't need to eat, but. All right. So Feinberg, Bastion as well.
Face. All right. And now he's out. Okay.
Now he's going to eat.
Yeah. Darn. That was a bit scary, though.
Sizzler, I think he reset. Or is he looking at his blaze skills?
I think he's looking at his blaze rates.
Yeah,
and,
reset.
And so is Dylan.
Unfortunately, he didn't get the obsidian. Okay, so let's take a look at Feinberg here. He just got obsidian from that chest as well. He's at this Bastion. He got in sub 4, and he's probably going to be out pretty soon. Considering that he got all the obby he needs, he's going to be trading his gold real quick here. He's full focus mode here. He knows that this is probably one of the last chances he has at a run. Now, I'm not sure if there's a fortress nearby. Hopefully there is. He does have, well, he is in treasure.
Treasure, so he's going to have a name.
So that, but it could be a spawner nearby. I've actually seen, you know, people do the high roll route at the bottom, the hanging pearl to get the chest at the bottom, or extra gold. While you're down there, you can actually break the spawner to help out with your navigation.
That's smart.
Yeah. Something that if you were down there anyway, you'd probably want to break the spawner anyway because the magma slimes are super dangerous. 23 obsidian. He could go for educated if he wants again. Just has to get his trades here. It looks like there's pearls there. Yes, he has all the pearls he needs. A bit low on string. Probably needs to get a few more pieces just so he can kill the dragon. He does have 1 anchor though as well.
Yeah, he's also got 2 iron. I'm surprised he doesn't just make shears and leave, because this would be a really good leave time.
There's more pearls. He's actually up to 3 anchors, I believe, now with that trade. So 3 anchors is pretty good.
Yep, he's gone.
You only need, very good exit time. 6-minute exit on a bastion. So good.
He should really think about making shears so that he remembers in the overworld.
Mm-hmm.
He's only on 6 string, which isn't ideal, but okay.
So he's looking to make sure that he doesn't go into a region with a bastion.
He saw a bastion this way. 59 was the entity count. So I think he's
heading back
towards the bastion to go away from it again. Wow, what a pearl!
He's insane. He's a gamer.
This is good pace. This is good pace.
I'm hoping there's just like a fortress right here.
Yeah, it would be great to see.
Oh, what is that? It's just weird terrain. It kind of looked like a fortress pillar.
8 minutes left. People are going to be starting their last worlds pretty soon. Entering their last.
At this point, if you don't have a time, like, you gotta kind of work with what you get.
I assume people will run out their last seeds, but that could take a very long time.
He still has a spawner showing up, and he's definitely out of range of the treasure bastion now. So there's more than likely a fortress right around this corner here.
Seven minutes, probably not quite looking at a sub 10 blind, depending on the.
Yeah, he could definitely increase his pace though. Like he could squeeze out a first place run, maybe.
Yeah, potentially.
It's a very good blind.
But he doesn't see the fortress, which is a big issue here.
Yeah. It could also just be a bastion. Because he could have been out of his render distance. Oh, did you see that? Using the gravel.
Yeah, gravel block clutching, always fun. Even though it's falling beneath your feet, time you can use it is fleeting, but you still can step on it for just a second. You can still see the spawner. Feinberg's been struggling with these fortresses today.
It's difficult because you don't know what direction it's in. Oh, there it is.
Oh wow, there's the as well.
Honestly, not bad pace. You could still clutch out a sub 11 blind.
Yeah, sub 11 blind, still potential for sub 15, definitely. Can he get some good blaze rates though? There's one. All right, and of course he doesn't have any beds to be able to use for a blaze bed, so he's having to dig this out all manually.
Not getting, waiting that long and then getting one blaze, man.
Down.
You can see he was a bit frustrated with that. He did a 360 and it didn't even drop a rod.
Wow.
That sucks.
I wonder what his coordinates are. I think that'll be the next thing he checks. Once he's dug all this out, check his coordinates, see where he's at.
He might do some crafting. He only has 2 anchors, actually.
That's unfortunate.
If he finds a bit more glowstone, he could get a 3rd one, though.
Yep. One more piece of glowstone or a couple more bits of glowstone, and he's good to go. There's another drop. And another. And another. Yeah. There. And horns. There's the 5th. He's out on 6.
Wow.
Not bad at all. Has he checked his coordinates? No, he hasn't.
No. He's just cranking it. He may have checked earlier.
To double travel.
I think he might be second. Oh yeah, that's true. That's probably why he's just doing it here.
What? What are you doing? I'm so shocked. This is unlike you, Feinberg. Not one that you got dropped out the spawner anyway.
Oh no.
I dropped into the lava. What a time loss.
That is Feinberg.
This is very un-Feinberg-like.
And he still needs beds too. Okay, so he's going to do some... This is not great for doing educated. He has to get on top. So he's got 148.8.
I assume he's going to go, yep, 1, 2, 3, 4, little step, and bang. 149.2.
So that's 3,000 blocks. About 3,000.
Wait, wasn't there 0.5 difference?
No, it was 0.1 or 2, right? It's 0.4 difference, 0.3 difference.
Oh, maybe I can't count. I can't remember the first angle.
Yeah, so he's going to have to go about 375 blocks in that direction, which is into a wall. So he might do a 120-degree turn, but that doesn't make any sense unless you're at 0-0.
Uh-huh.
Wait.
He's thinking super hard. He is very good at doing educated travel, though. He's the
Curryway going for a monument. Let's go. Let's go. He's going to complete this run.
He's going to have to complete this run.
Yeah.
We are very close to the time limit.
The reason monuments are good is because you only have to rely on getting a fortress. You don't have to get a fortress and a bastion, which is like exponentially easier just to get one of the structures. Feinberg probably going to be in the nether for a while here. With how far he has to go, it's going to be kind of hard. Doing a little bit of a hunger reset though, it's always good. So Curryway just has to enter nether here, get his trades going, get a nice easy sub 20 just to close it out. That's what I want to see.
So interestingly, I know that these runners are focused up, but it is 1 minute and around about 40 seconds to go before that is the last reset.
Now, if Feinberg, I'm thinking, so I don't know if Feinberg went in the same direction that he had the angle. So I think what he did, and this is really, really dank, huge brain on this. He calculated the angle of the stronghold from 0, 0, right? And he triangulated it with the angle that he calculated from his coordinates so that he could figure out what angle it was from 0, 0. And then he knew it was also second ring. So he added, I think second ring is a bit different of a difference in angle. I think it's 1/5 of a circle, right? Or there's 6?
I think that's 6.
Okay, so then it would be 60-degree change.
But don't take my word for that completely.
So I don't know how you would do that in your head. That seems like something you need a calculator to do. So if he did that in his head, he's a genius.
Feinberg's pretty good with that stuff. I think he studies physics, so he's a mental maths kind of guy. But here we can see 10 seconds left to find your seed. Raynex needs to get in. He's in.
Reset too. He reset his monument.
1, and no more resets are allowed. It is 1 a.m.
Oh, it's 1 a.m. for you?
Oh, 1 a.m. for me. Sorry, my bad. 8 p.m. Eastern.
8 p.m. Eastern.
Up for the grind.
So yeah, Feinberg's going to finish this run. He knows it's his last run, so he's going to get 1 more on the board, get 4 done. I'll be pretty clean. Maybe he can get a third sub 20.
Maybe so.
Averaging 1 sub 20 every 20 minutes. Or sorry, every 2 hours. 1 sub 20 every 20 minutes would be pretty insane.
That would be very strong.
All right, let's see how good his mental math was here. How close is he?
Watch it go straight down. 3, 2,
Dude,
1.
I would freaking lose if that happened.
I lost. 2, 3, 4. There's the sprint jumps done.
Looks like
and
it's pretty far.
About 500 blocks, right? 72 to 74. Like that, there was about 500 blocks between those two. 2-degree angle change. Not the worst.
The nether on his last seed here. And he reset. So he's done. He's not posting a time up. And he found a fortress. So Curryway has been eliminated. He's not going to have a time on the board, unfortunately.
Curryway's out. 07. Should we bring him in?
Sure.
Should we bring him in? You can help us commentate for the last few minutes if you want.
I'd like that.
Oh, I guess he's streaming, so it's up to him, right? But
who else are we looking at here? So most still in the overworld. We have Xylonox in his last nether, and Dylan just entered as well. Davey is also in the nether, and Illumina. All of them in the nether, and then Raynex and Sizzler on the surface. Hello?
Hey, Curryway, GG. Unfortunately, you couldn't get the run in the end, but played well still. Played well. Fragged out.
Thanks. GG's. This was fun.
Yeah. It was unfortunate you joined in a bit late, so you're at a pretty big disadvantage. Didn't get as much time to reset as some of the other runners.
Yeah. But unlucky. It happens. I don't think I had a single run where like I had like an actual fortress that I could go to. And then the one run that I like tried to finish out, I had to mine double good gap stables and still only got 14 pearls.
That was insane. We were so surprised when we saw that.
That was super fun. But yeah, it was fun. Thank you for hosting this event, and thank you, Fulham and Shell Guy, for casting.
All good. Thank you for running. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah. GG's.
Good luck on your runs.
Thank you.
All right. So there we go. Curway takes the reset, and he is done in a tournament. And it looks like
did Xylonox also reset? I'm not sure because he was in the Nether and now he's back in the Overworld.
Oh, did Xylonox reset? Oh,
as well also reset because his timer's at. Oh no, his timer's at 450 something. So that means, yeah, no, he's still in.
I mean, you can take a death and still run it, I guess.
I guess you could. And
day
Dylan found a bastion here, so he might actually have a run.
So I think he's done for the day as well.
Yeah. Dylan had a bastion, and Illumina found a fortress. Feinberg in a jungle trying to find this. Oh, sorry, a root force. Trying to find this stronghold. I think he's digging down to it right now.
Feinberg digging down. Oh,
next fortress as well. You can see.
Great. So we just clarified that even those that don't finish their runs will still be awarded the 8th place prize. So that's good. Either way, everyone's going home with a prize, which is fantastic.
I think Davey reset his seed as well, so he's out now. He's checking his blind right now. Looks like it was a sub 1,000 blind.
Man, I mean, that could have been better than 1948, which is his current time, but that does put him into 6th place. He won't be moving unless, I guess, Rainex gets an insane time here, which could happen. But
also in the runs too. He's about to leave this bastion, I think, too. Might have a fortress nearby. Illumina is gonna die, and oh no, he survived. Clutched it out. He was at half a heart there, burning.
Low health, but alive still.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Xylonox still got there as well. He does.
GG to Xylonox. We can get Davey and Xylonox in here and wish them well. Hello,
hey, Davey. Good stuff today, buddy. Played well, fragged out. Xylonox. Hello, everyone. We're kind of dragging people into the booth here and there just to say hello and congrats and GGs, etc., etc.
The runs as well.
Yeah, and of course, good luck if you're going to be continuing. But yeah, Davey, you played really well. Secured 6th spot, not bad. I know you had some insane runs today. The luck's just never blind travel, is it?
I believe you got like one of the top blind travels of all time today, just today.
It could have been. I was in the fortress sub 6. So and then I got rolled on blaze rods. But it was still sub 9 blind, which is really good, but it just died.
Also, you had the best 3 blinds from today.
Really?
Yeah. Yep. I'm pretty sure there was only one
ridiculous.
There's 2 other sub 10 blinds from Sizzler and Feinberg. I'm not sure.
Well, what was Sizzler's 15 time?
He had a really good blind, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think he was not sub 10 blind though.
Wow. That's absolutely crazy.
I'm not sure. He's watching right now, so he can tell us what his time was. If he remembers. If he has his audio on. Oh yeah, he also got the instant purge on that run as well.
Oh, he had an insane purge. Yeah, like
I think I've never seen a purge like
that. It was very weird. I don't even know how it happened, but it did happen.
And as we're talking, Feinberg finished his last run as well, 22 minutes. Not bad. He posted 4 runs today. That's pretty impressive. All of them sub 25.
Oh, Lumina taking a death. K4 hearts as well. But yeah, sorry. Anyway, back to the point at hand. Davey, GG, 6th spot. Not too bad at all. Played very well. Xylonox, unfortunately, you didn't complete the run, but you're still going to get 8th place prize nonetheless.
That's funny.
We were talking earlier. We were just saying, like, we were watching you, and we were saying this, like, you haven't gotten like any bastions. It was unreal. Like every time you went to the Nether, it was just there's no bastions at all, and you had to reset.
I mean, I was playing under pretty strict conditions. Like I wasn't really forcing myself. I was playing like I regularly do.
That's good.
That's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I don't know. I should have forced a few runs, but I didn't. Oh well.
Well,
it was worth a shot though.
Yeah, I mean, you played well, and there's another 6 hours of resetting, so hopefully the God Seed will be on its way sometime soon.
Easy clap.
Yeah. GG's, buddy. And yeah, who else do we?
I think Rainex Feinberg, Dylan, Illuminances are all finished as well. So we can bring them in here and chat to them.
Yep, sounds good. Thank you, Davey. Lots of love. And
Thank you.
GG once again.
Jeez.
GG.
Audience, I just wanted to say one last thing. We did hit the goal of 13,333 and 37 cents. We did it. We did it, chat.
We did. Let's go.
So if you donate at least $10, it gives you a raffle ticket. And that entry will give you a chance to win one of 2 NVIDIA RTX 3070s. So if there's ever a reason to donate $10 to an amazing charity, then why not, right?
On this, once you win it, you can use it to mine Bitcoin, and you can make your money back right away.
What an amazing idea! Fantastic, great idea, Tell Guy.
So it's kind of an investment if you think about it.
Yeah, genius idea.
Or you could sell it, I guess, too.
That's GG's. Congratulations and well done. I know it's a tough day of resetting for you, but you played well nonetheless. Just wanted to let you know you're still going to be fragging out with the 8th place prize no matter what. So
let's go.
You know what? Hey, if you guys all agreed to not finish a single run, would you all get 1st place prize?
Wow,
dude, that could have been some brain stuff right there, man. You guys should have talked about that before.
No, they donut-walled me. I told them, but they just didn't. Just a bunch of assholes over there.
But no, like GG.
Nah. Yeah, GG's.
And I was watching you. I thought you played pretty well. I don't know. I didn't see any mistakes, but
I had some mistakes, but it is what it is, honestly.
Yeah, happens.
No, I mean, well, on the seeds that you did run, and you know, it happens, right? I know you know as well as anyone else that resetting's a hard graft, and you go again whenever you go.
Yeah, I mean, hope to see you get another world record soon, man.
That is the goal, but it's really hard now, and all I can get is sub 15s.
Yes, sir. 7 of them, though. 7 of them. Like, pretty impressive, hey?
Yeah, I guess.
Come on, give yourself some credit, buddy. No, you fragged out. You played well. GG, bro. And another big GG.
Thanks, guys.
Well. Congrats to Dylan. And
yo, thanks.
GG. 3rd spot. You did really well. First time submitted in the tournament. And I mean, that held in the top 3 throughout the whole thing. So that really tells you all you need to know about that scenario. You set the time early on. Unfortunately, wasn't quite able to beat it. But I mean, either way, you played really well in that first seed. 16-12 was the final time for you. Only got beaten by Feinberg by 10 seconds, but you still got 3rd place, and that's a pretty good prize. Pretty good. Very.
Yeah, I mean, you beat my PB, so congrats. 6 hours, make it look easy, I guess. No, sorry, not even 6 hours. What was it? 1 hour?
Yeah, you just
pull it out, just like okay.
I hit the blind.
That's how it works.
Yeah.
But yeah, GG's. Very good stuff from you. You played very well. I mean, very few mistakes. I mean, there's nothing I can really criticize you on. Just congratulations, really. Is
Thank you.
But yeah, thanks for playing, and
keep grinding, man. You got this.
Later.
The rest of your runs if you're going to carry on.
Yeah.
And here we are with the one and only world record holder, 1st place holder.
Who would have thought, man? World record also wins the tournament. He's just too good at the game. What can you say, man?
It's not like he's, won.
Can you hear us? He doesn't have headphones.
But yeah, GG, congratulations once again for winning another tournament. This time a real-time attack 6-hour reset marathon here. 15:01. I mean, what a great time. I know it wasn't quite sub 15, which I'm assuming you were pushing for there, but
you failed the 1 cycle.
Nah, it is what it is, right? It is what it is.
I'm not gonna lose sleep over it at the end of the day.
I don't think you're gonna worry about that too much. You fragged out by over a minute. You got first by over a minute, dude. That was really insane.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Feinberg holds the record for entering the end the fastest, though. I don't know exactly what the times were, but he did enter mid 13ish. So,
but your perch was insane on your run. So
My perch was an SSG world record perch. His dragons were just not good.
Yep.
I have to give you credit though, because I don't think I would have thought in the moment to like check for that perch. I probably would have just like ran to my spot and then been like, "Fuck."
It's just because I heard it.
Yeah.
I heard that when it's circling around the tower, it makes distinct noises, and that's what I heard. Even though my headphones are on the other side of the desk, I still was able to pick up on it
the whole time.
Congratulations. But yeah,
Well
big
done.
GGs to you. First spot, first place. Really good job, buddy. Yeah, I've got nothing to say.
Yeah. Well done. Keep it up. Break the world record again.
Maybe. Maybe I think someone else is more likely to do that than I am, but sub 10 will happen in the next year probably. So look out for that.
You heard it here first, chat. But yeah, thank you very much, Sizzler. Lots of love.
Adios.
Bye, dude. And hello. Welcome, Feinberg.
Gamer.
Yeah, what up?
The man with the most completed runs, but the man who.
Dude, I mean, I did like 2 for fun, man. Like that doesn't mean anything. I had like a 23 and a 21 or something.
You know how many people here in chat have been like grinding for months trying to get a sub 30, and you just in 6 hours pull out not only 4 sub 25s, but 2 of them being sub 20s as well, sub 18s even. That's just insane.
I had 3 sub 18s. I think I had 2 1702s and a 1602. I don't remember. Who cares, dude? My dragon didn't perch. That's okay.
Yeah, that's kind of
I think I played well though. I could have reset more. I was kind of tilted after that, so I like played out those like 25-minute run.
Fun there, and I get that.
Because it was fun. I was playing Minecraft, you know, like.
No, I totally get that, dude. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, you still got second place there, 1602. You weren't beaten out by anyone from that run. Of course, you did have that really fast end entry, which was really unlucky that the dragon didn't perch, but you played insanely well today. You got to be proud of yourself there. Second place still is you know you got to be proud of that. Adds on to your command and your command.
Won't take away for you being Gamma 5 either, so you don't have to worry about that.
Nice.
Yeah, we're not going to halve your prize money.
That's good.
But yeah, GG's, congratulations, and
thank you guys.
Yeah,
it was fun playing. Fun event. Enjoyed it.
I really like this format. I'd like to see it more often. It's super fun if you can organize a bunch of runners to all stream at the same time.
Yeah, no, it's a sick format. Hopefully, see more tournaments like it soon.
I think it's the most honest to like what you do normally in RSG. You know.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is, right? Just RSG, pretty much.
6 hours, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, no, that was fantastic. You played really well, buddy, and yeah, I guess good luck with the rest of your runs if you're doing any more today. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
Peace. Thanks. See you guys.
Lots of love. See you, dude. And there we have it. I think we
K4. K4 don't forget about K4.
Right? Is he in the Discord?
I think he.
But yeah, nonetheless.
Are we still on air?
I guess so. I think we are, at least according to Speedrun, like on Twitch. So I'm gonna quickly say, I guess it's all over.
Yeah.
Well, but yeah, big thank you to
with us. I wasn't supposed to commentate the whole time, but I had so much fun that I decided to do it anyway.
Yeah, no, I don't think I was either, but I just stayed in the booth. Why not? It was a great time. Thanks for playing with me, Show Guy.
If I wasn't commentating, I probably would be watching anyway. So
true.
It was nice to be here with my friend Fulham as well.
Yep, thank you very much, Show Guy, for being with me commentating through this, and thank you for GSA for hosting. Thank you to UAP for doing all of your amazing work, and obviously donate to them. Commands are all in the title, in the chat if you guys want to donate there. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. So
Yep.
Thank you all. And thanks, chat, as well, for being here. You're all
Yep.
really...
And good night, guys.
Yep. Good night.